And hello everyone and welcome to day 2 here at Kagaribi 15 in Tokyo. I'm joined by the one and only Zone. How are you doing, mate?
Hello, I go by Zone. I'm doing really good today. I'm excited for day 2. I think it's where like the hype matches are.
Oh, it begins, yes.
The
bloodbath begins indeed.
Yeah, because everyone expected to make it to day 2. Probably made it to day 2. It's not not a huge jump.
Yeah.
But
no, depending on where you start, you usually have either 2 or 3 matches. So this is not the hard part. This is where the main plat resistant, the main dishes is served. This is where you see the biggest upset. This is where everyone can actually get away with a very tight win or be drowning here. So it's going to be pretty interesting during the whole day. How many streams do we have?
We have 4, right? I see.
Yeah, we have a quad stream on this one, but overall I think there's like 6 streams.
Wait, is this?
No, but like not only here, on the other thing,
overall,
channels, that's what
overall.
I mean. I think there's like 6 overall channels, so definitely a lot of Smash Bros going on.
There's a bunch, yeah.
So yeah, this one is going to be a quad stream. We're going to be your hosts. We're going to make you travel around and navigate through us around this Smashery that's happening around us. And yeah, which one do you want to focus on first?
Well, I think the most hype one. I mean, in my opinion, might be the Piranha Plant. I know.
Piranha Plant, let's go then. Did I understand exactly how it works? Yes, I'm good at my work.
Vidoshu and Kazuhito, they're both like really top level in terms of like the.
In terms of blast zone hitting, yes, probably.
Yeah, Kazuhito, one of the top comms in Japan. Vidoshu, also very well-known Piranha Plant here. So I think it's going to be pretty exciting to watch. But for the other ones, there's like Lax. I don't recognize the other player that's playing Richter.
So you're telling me there's 2 Chroms right now on the screen?
There's 2 Chroms. I think Lax is probably the better one. But I don't know the other guy, unfortunately.
Okay. Who else we got?
We also have one of the better the Terry mains, Ida. And then we all know Tarakotori, right? Yeah.
Tarakotori is maybe the only one name I can actually read, so I'm not going to complain. Yeah, it's going to be a Steve down there, so it's going to be pretty interesting. So guys, if you do not know, you can vote in the chat to tell us which station you want to focus on. For right now, we've decided to go into the most obnoxious picks, which is that Piranha Plant against Chrom. It's going pretty good for Chrom right now, being a 1-0. Is it the best of 3 or best of 5?
It should be 5
Best of 5,
right?
yes,
Yeah,
exactly. The whole day is going to be played on best of 5.
But yeah, I
think there are 3 votes on session 3, so yes.
Maybe we should talk about
let's move on to this one, because this is going to be a bloodbath, but in another sense, because for real, Little Mac against Steve. If Tarakotori manages to make it through on this one, I'm going to eat my hat.
I mean, it's...
Oh! Okay. That block just decided to sacrifice for his chief. Like, get down, Mr. President. How do you get back on the stage? Okay.
Oh, you made that? The up airs?
I love how that Steve player is like, I'm not touching the ground. You know what? I'm going to do my own platforms. I'm going to stay pretty far away.
It's going to be... Oh!
Exactly why.
Yeah, not a good dash tag there. Tarakotori definitely ready for that.
And even a specific, like, very worst case scenario here for that Steve, because he didn't manage to mine enough to get Diamond. So he's back. Oh, no, yeah, we talked about Little Mac. Why am I even talking? It's Little Mac.
No, but yeah, the matchup looks really rough. But like that's, I guess, any character against Steve. But
no, it's going to be read after read, and the moment he makes mistakes, he's done.
Yeah. But like the strat against Little Mac is to like camp the platforms, right? And then Steve can just make one himself. So like, obviously it's gonna be like very rough for Tarakotori, but he's doing really well so far, and that
definitely managed to get a kill on this one. Pretty well done. Meanwhile, I see that our Plant player will go down 2-0 against the Chrom. This time, if I'm correct, it was even a 3-stock. So you did talk about how these players were interesting picks and people to be watching for. It's looking like a pretty good landslide victory here for Chrom.
Maybe. I wasn't expecting like this much.
we're going for the roll smashes in the shield. Obviously, a lot. Enough time to just avoid the counter attack from that Steve. Good counter on that down smash. And we're already at death door for Steve. And he's going to die. Yep. Good job. Okay, so that's how you behave against a Steve. Interesting. I like what I'm seeing. So, what else? Captain Falcon against Terry, 104 to Terry, if I'm correct.
Yeah. Yeah, the Terry, I recognize his name. But how do you check the score for Tori? Oh, there it is. It's
yeah,
1-0.
there it is. 1-0. You can see it up there, top left. We are learning how this qualifying works, guys. Please bear with us. But yeah, I do see a 3-stock going in also on the side of the Captain Falcon against Terry in squash Station 3. So definitely getting landslide victory one after the other. Like, it's interesting.
Yeah, if nothing goes wrong, like the Falcon's definitely gonna. He should take this game, right, with this big amount of lead.
You want to check it out? Let's see what's happening on Station C. Right, so yeah, it should go well, I guess. At this point, unless there's a very big mistake on his part, I do not see him lose this one. Do you recognize the names by any chance?
But like, they're both like very volatile characters.
Yeah.
Like, anything can happen. Oh.
Okay. Oh, nice.
Oh,
are we going to get the knee?
Another one?
Going to the knee!
Can you land?
Oh,
yeah. Nice catch.
So in France, we call this up smash the final smash because it goes out quick, it has a lot of destructive power and kills you early.
Yeah, that up smash is like one of Captain Falcon's best moves.
Yeah. On the others, we have the Chrome against Riksha going on to game 2, I think, or game 3 at this point. I'm not even sure. Unfortunately, it seems that we are going to... Oh, wait. A sign of life from this Piranha plant on Station B.
Okay, but
86%. We are on final destination, so this is going to be tough for him to avoid that sword. Talking about sword, we are going to release the Sephiroth.
Oh, what? I'm guessing the matchup wasn't that favorable.
Yeah, not feeling confident in this one, so going on to the big sword now. And a bigger stage too, so let's see how this goes for him.
Yeah, that stage might definitely be one of those choices.
There's going to be a big punish here.
A good DI.
Okay, let's drop. Forcing the very high recovery, but not getting any reaction afterwards.
Oh, that's a double jump gone. Can you finish this?
Good guy helping him for the recovery. But he got the wing. So now it's going to be pretty tedious for the Captain Falcon unless he does manage to find a quick kill.
Oh, nice up B. Oh, nice dash tag. Very deep.
Okay, that's going to be a regrab. We're talking about... Okay, he doesn't care. He doesn't manage to get a gap. No, never mind. There will be enough to get a kill. Meanwhile, Tarakatori is already pushing Steve on his last stock. Not a lot of materials in those pockets, so it's going to be pretty hard for him to make a comeback here. But we never know. And good. Finally back here, stopping the bleeding at 30%. Hey.
Okay.
As you say, this is a very volatile match, especially when you have a Captain Falcon. I think it's in the contract. Whenever you play this character, you have to go for the hype moves.
You kind of have to, like, the longer the game goes on, like, the less favorable it is for you, kind of, like, I feel like.
Another snap of fingers. Even if he's slightly behind, he does manage to still get closer.
Almost that catch on the roll.
Okay, already triggering the up smashes. We want to end it quickly on this side of the Captain Falcon. Beefy up B. I like the idea.
I get the reference.
I think it was about DI on this one.
I really like the deep aerial that Kono goes for.
Yeah, good counter.
Good parry.
The thing is, he does manage to find a few like skirmishes left and right to ramp up the percents. But for now, I haven't seen any like big kill confirms. So he's still lacking the kill power. Every single time he had the wing, he didn't manage to make incentivize on it.
Oh!
Next one.
Oh, that's still a lot of damage though.
You got 2 knees.
That's Sephiroth. Like maybe like a back air at the edge of the stage, but low-key might kill with this rage.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, he's looking for it.
And any interaction on the ledge will be enough to get away with that.
Oh, the wall jump.
Down tilted with no. Yep. Okay. 2-1 here. One more game to go. Meanwhile, we have 2-0 going down here for was it Crom? Yeah, Crom against Richter.
Oh yeah.
Marcos won.
Marcos versus Soma. Marcos is the Rob.
Okay.
So
is it going to Rob Snake? Interesting.
Snake.
That's something I haven't seen in a while.
It looks even. I don't know.
Meanwhile, Tarakatori against Smaffy. Is it how do you pronounce it?
Miffy.
Yeah. It's still going in. Right now, there's a KO punch, so definitely a way to come back into this game for Tarakatori. He's slightly behind, but I do not see any diamond, so could be fine. Yeah. What could be interesting though is look at that. We are back onto the Terry.
Oh yeah, like the Sephiroth wasn't really working out. Or like I think that I don't disagree with the Sephiroth pick, and like Edo was playing Sephiroth pretty well, but I don't know. Kono was very ready for that Sephiroth.
Yeah, he was like. Took some time to just understand what his opponent was going for and then just incentivize on what he managed to grab left and right. He was more aggressive with he was always on his face, so did not manage to get his opponent any way to play around his sword. And he's a bit too early on the drop of the ledge, unfortunately. But there's a go on the line now. What we're going to do?
Nice.
Thank you for proving my point. He's taking the lead for once. That lasted for 5 seconds. And Tarakatori managed to make it 3-0 against his opponent. Even if he was slightly behind, he's still 2 stocks ahead.
What? I thought they were even.
They were even. Yeah. Like, he was slightly behind a few minutes ago. So congratulations on him on proving us that Little Mike is still a decent character in this game.
Up airs?
Not managing to connect the second shot, the third hit, sorry. Power down, and with this, we do not manage to get a kill.
Save him. Okay, the nair.
Yeah, that was a very big air dodge and it's going to be punished accordingly, but this time around, he slept against a Terry, like close to a Terry. That's not something you want to do. Counter attack, the specificity of Terry. Doesn't manage to get the bread and butter going. Pretty well done here. Nice.
Nice.
Is it going to be enough to get a kill? Nope. But look at that, 102%. The go online. I do not think he's going to last a long time here.
The up smash.
Up smash. Interesting.
That was like the perfect choice against that option.
So we're going to stick on Terry, right? I do not see him change a character again. There's no chance.
I don't think so.
Because
like he doesn't even get the counter pick stage.
Yeah,
he can't go PS2.
So how about we take a look at what's happening on station B?
B, sure. Marcos versus Soma. Oh wait, Marcos is down?
Yes, slightly. I mean, it's 164%, so he's definitely going to...
Yeah, it's pretty even.
Yeah, he's going to explode soon enough. The thing is, you need to be wary of all those grenades, obviously. Like this. Good look at that. You know what's worse with grenades? The fact that they hit you in the face already hits you like with 5% or something, and it ramps up pretty quickly.
It does, it does.
So you want to avoid the explosion, sure, but take two grenades in the face and you're already taking the same amount of damage. He's dying from this though. Yeah, there we go.
Only take 25.
That's 2 grenades, that's fine.
0 to that time? No? Oh.
Alright, maybe let's go and check back what's happening on Station C for one last, because this is the last match, if you're okay with it.
Yeah, let's go to C. And like also like A might also be pretty interesting later on once the match starts. Okay, the Machi is up a stock. Right
Yeah,
now,
but did manage to get rid of that gold meter, so obviously he's going to try to ramp up the damage on the second stock of Terry as much as he can. But it's going to be, again, he's already pretty high in the red, so if he went to take any spur hits, he could,
he missed
no power
it.
dunk. Definitely going to pay the high price for it.
Oh, catches the roll.
Ooh, trying to go for another one, not going to happen this time around though.
Oh, this Falcon.
Ah, he's cooking. 100%.
Oh,
He does have his jump, right? No, and now it's good. There's nothing
Another
left.
one? No, yeah.
It went from even to a very bad situation because he doesn't have his go meter. He's 2 stock behind. Doesn't have any other way besides this to get a kill. I think it's not looking good.
Oh. Oh, he was about to like end it all.
Nice counter attack again, and just ramping up more percent. He can make a comeback, but it's going to be a very, very long way. Nice.
Low-key, like 2 more hits.
Yeah, second one on the left could be enough to get a kill. No, I wouldn't do that there because you want to keep that kill power for later.
Oh, but
what? Never mind. You can do that. That was close to a 0 to death.
Yeah, he did not get touched that one.
Wait, hang on. And we are back live here.
Oh, but it's Kono's turn. I like how Eda's playing very grounded now. Like, Kono can't find like the up air opening that he used to before.
Yeah.
Oh!
Wait, he can do! That was close. I think a few more percent would have been enough, but that was very well designed. Unfortunately, slightly away on the percents. And with this is not looking good.
Oh, the go meter.
Yo!
Oh my gosh.
He managed to find the Buster Wolf the moment he gets the go.
He just got it, yeah.
He was at Death's door. He was, like, again, a few pixels from dying from that spike. He's sent up again, up the 100% threshold, managed to get the comeback mechanic, and from there he makes a comeback. Interestingly well done. Good job.
It's a high-risk move too. Like,
if you were to miss this one, yeah, I do agree. So, we had a Terry against the Captain Falcon here. If I'm correct, we are going to have a new Terry on Station D. So it's going to be pretty interesting. Let's see what's happening on Station A first. So first game here between Imo Kempi and MTK.
I know their names like quite up.
Online, you mean?
Well, they compete offline as well.
Okay.
But I guess they're not like top. But they're definitely like very good players.
Okay, talking about good players, you can see what's happening also on the Station DB right now. We have a slight lead for the Snake player.
Okay. Oh.
Nice. Can he make the comeback? Bayonetta has a lot of issues killing if he doesn't manage to find. Basically, he has up tilting back here, right, at this percent. So
this is exactly the percent too.
So yeah, there's kind of. There we go. That was what we're talking about.
Yeah, the jab kills, but like there's so much end lag on that.
MTK jumping on this opportunity. We're finally going to get with the roll back here to punish the approach. And the game is dead even between the two. I would say the damage output is a bit higher on the side of on side of Imo Kempi. But again, if they do not manage to find a kill quickly, I could definitely see MTK do the comeback. Good spacing. Now we're going to punish the landing. Oh, nope, never mind.
Oh. The dark pit choice is like kind of interesting too. Like I'm pretty sure he goes mainly pit. I think.
What does he play normally?
Pit.
Oh, pit.
Like he's going like dark pit over pit. Like
yeah.
Oh,
that's
another up smash.
Another one. Go for a third.
Okay. Like he's not gonna die, right? Like unless he could.
Now we need to... Ooh, avoid the... Yeah, that's down B is going pretty useful to avoid the backers from MTK, so Imokempi, sorry.
Okay. Oh.
That was a very good catch. You want to be aggressive on me on the ledge? You sure about that? That's a trump card he needs to remember during the whole set.
But like Dale always likes to go for the side B off ledge. I think MTK was looking for that, and just having the fair out was really strong against that. But
yeah. So I see two Robs winning on Station B and Station C. Right now, Markov managed to win Game 2 and seems to be slightly in the lead here in Game 3. Meanwhile, in Station D, the Rob against Terry, Rob won. I do not have the names, so I'm sorry about that.
Kamko, right? Kamko and... I don't know the other Rob. There's too many Robs.
We shall see the names later. For now, it's a 1-1 with a slightly again for Markov here. If he can incentivize on it, it could be interesting. For now, he has to force his opponent to approach, which is the first when you play Snake.
I mean, you default make the opponent approach as Snake, unless like the opponent's like Duck Hunt or like I don't know, Min.
Nice. Forcing a very high recovery and just sharking below it to force a Nair dodge. Not going to happen twice in a row. So he could definitely jump in. Yeah, trying to force something.
I mean, Marcos just needs a grab mix-up. Oh! What? Okay, ready for that back air.
Yeah, slightly too late, if I may say, though, because they're already 150%. Yeah, you're going to die from this. You kill me with a parry into up tilt, I can do the same. Look at that. Parry into up smash. Watch out, he got a grenade! Gyro is such a very strong tool in this situation because he just like messes up the grenade so much. So definitely incentivizing it on it a lot on the side of Markov.
It just wins neutral. Oh, too scope.
Also, the damage from the gyro depends on its speed. Okay, so the quicker, the faster it goes, the more damage it does. Okay, so let's say you want to, you were to inhale it with the blunderbuss from King K. Rool, you would take 20% damage because of the gyro.
Oh, really? But like having the slow one that's like just there in front, right in front of you, like is like very strong too.
Yeah, both situations it's very strong.
Oh,
barbecue being served here on Station B. Interesting. Thank you for the for the yakuniku. So Markov is going up onto game 4 here with slight advantage. We're talking about Saboten and his opponent. Can you read his name?
Saboten Kamko no Namashi Bikyaku Doriru.
Is that his whole name?
That's his full name. But you can just call him like Kamko or something.
Kamko, I guess. I'll go with this then. Kamko lost the first game with Theory here. 83% on.
Oh, the double jump read.
I think we cursed him. By going in there, we kind of cursed the whole situation. Oh, you want to look at Yumeki? I do understand why you would want to look at Yumeki. Give me a second, because this is definitely a set we want to check out.
Yumeki? I think Yumeki got this.
Oh, definitely. But this is always very like beautiful to look at the beautiful Peach player play, right? All the movements and all this is something I wanted to check out. So after the button check, if they're done with the button check, we can go and check it out.
This matchup, I think it's like very much in like Peach's favor, Peach Daisy's favor. She struggles with like projectiles and swords, which is like half the cast.
Yeah,
but like Mario doesn't have that.
I'm fine with it. Yeah. Let's check out quickly what's happening on the two other stations before moving on to Station C. On Station A, Imokempi is slightly ahead. I've had two wins ahead. Sorry, 2 games ahead, but already in the red here on his first stock. So
we didn't really check game 2, but like game 1 was like very close, right?
Yes.
Imokempi got like he barely won with that witch time.
With that witch time, indeed. The damage output of Bayonetta is so high that basically even if the game seems to be kind of behind for her, she's going to jump back in with a very big combo, just like we saw here, and make it even again. So okay, that's happening on Station A. What's happening on Station B?
Station B, Marcos is slightly winning.
Yeah, definitely. It seems to be a 3-1 in the making here.
That's the roll with the up tilt.
Yeah, but damage has been done already. Look at the percent, 115. We have a lot of damage, killing power. Oh, snipe!
Oh, one more!
No! Alas, I like the idea. The execution was on point, unfortunately.
Okay, he's gonna die off of like any hit though.
Yeah, like this. Good side B. And with this, we are getting to the last stock here for his opponent. Markov, definitely looking good.
I like how he chose side B to get the kill instead of like any other moves, because like it gets it changes the staleness queue, because you're not using side B at all.
Yeah.
So like you don't have to worry about that being sailed.
All right, shall we go and look at what's happening on Yumiki?
That's
Yeah,
it.
that's it. That's it. Never mind. I was nearly insulting this set. But yes, 3-1. We can definitely move on what's happening on Station C now.
The Rob Classic. Yeah, the barrier trains. Yeah.
So we're already one stock ahead on Yumiki's side.
Yeah, this is going to be very hard for Mario, I think. But
Definitely using the parasol to get back on the stage in a pretty good manner. Oh, yes.
Nice.
We have a lot of tools, as you said, on the side of Yumiki to be a pain in the ass for Mario, so...
Zero to that.
Yeah.
Wait.
Slightly too greedy, I guess here.
I don't know. When the Mario's at 0? Okay, but no turnip.
At 40%, that's still a lot.
Only 40%.
Wait, hang on.
Okay.
Only 90% now. Trying to go for the counter for, like, I guess a fireball or something could just be enough.
Already at kill percent?
Yeah, definitely 30%.
Oh, but what's that gonna do?
Jump up in the air.
Tech chase? No.
Nah, trying to, I guess, to read the air dodge in, not going to happen. Because he's very, like you can, he's the one using those air dodge in. Nice. No spike, unfortunately. Hey, that looks like a comeback. That looks like a comeback!
But I don't know. Hey. I don't think Yumiki's gonna drop this.
That's a lot of rage. That's just a lot of rage.
That's it.
That's it, unfortunately, yeah. Bro, how did he manage to gimp him here?
Turnip is way too strong.
Yeah, one of the shoulders. Sabaton makes it 3-0 against what's his name? Terry. And Imo Kempi.
MTK won.
MTK won the game for game 3 here, so it's going to be 1-2 going on.
I mean, the matches were close. Like, yeah. I'm just surprised it was his like first game that he got. Like, I feel like it should be like a lot more closer, but.
Daisy. Let's go into it. So, what do you have in mind for the stage? I didn't see what they went through. Okay, SBF.
Maybe like Battlefield was banned? Like
I definitely see Battlefield being banned, yeah.
Like the Daisy can't really do much against the top platform. Like,
only 65. Disappointment. My disappointment is off the charts. I'll be honest, this is the first time I actually have a set with that music. I do not know if I will be managed. I will hold up the whole 6 minutes of this game.
Wait.
Does he have his jump? We never know. Again, Yumiki is on point every single time you get an opportunity to go for those edge guards. Like, he's at 100% hit rate. Very wise air dodge here.
Okay, good air dodge.
Another one.
The DI on Umeki's like, when he's getting comboed is like really good too. Back throw. Okay, back here, not killing yet, but probably gonna look for the up smash soon.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, there it is, yeah.
You saw it coming. Is he going to go for another one? That's the question, because you know Mickey will enjoy hovering around him.
Oh, I like that side B.
We have a lot of issues finding a kill. Is it going to be enough? Yes, finally. The damage has been done already, though. 100% already on the second stock.
Okay, yeah. Mickey kind of having trouble against the downer, but finds the fair, and it's back to like the 0%. 0 to death, please.
Please, pretty please.
He can still do it. He dropped the turnip.
Ice over.
Oh.
Nice, nice. Waiting for the roll in. I mean, trying to cover another one here. Not going to happen, unfortunately. The parry though will bring to nothing.
What a shield pressure. Yeah, what do you do as Mario?
At this point, you think about next game, I think. He needs to make the comeback, he's trying to make it back, but again, the 125.
The back airs.
Back to square one. Oh, wait, he doesn't have any jump. He doesn't have any jump. We don't manage to punish it though. See, his spacing is not bad. The issue is, it's maybe slightly too late in that game. Talking about game, can you see what's happening on station A?
Hey, yeah, it's 2-2.
Yeah, MTK is making a comeback here. He's having a few issues finishing his meal here.
Sometimes Daisy does struggle.
Yeah, and don't tell me if I'm wrong, but I have a sense of deja vu. Isn't it exactly the same situation as game one? 140% of Mario? That's... Yeah.
Oh.
Wait, hang on. He can make it. He can make it.
Finish it. Yeah.
Sniped!
That was a true punish because of the air dodge. You want to go to match A?
Yeah, let's check it out quickly because this is looking pretty tense. Wait, hang on. You cannot? I have the power.
I'll try it next time. It's fine. Wait. It's interesting seeing MTK with the lead, percent lead. Yeah. Usually it's like the Bayonetta with the high percent.
The only game we saw where he had the advantage was, I think, game 3 and he won. So pretty good sign, I guess, for him. He didn't manage to adapt to what his opponent was bringing on the table.
Oh, wait. B is interesting, but yeah. Wait, let's just focus on A for now.
Yeah, good as the eye though this time around. He does manage to survive. And I see a Nail going to take a seat on Station B. Definitely something else I want to check out.
Do you know who he's up against?
I don't understand. No, I do not.
Ball. Do you know Ball? The King K roll?
Thank you, production. So production just told me that I spoiled you guys everything, but that's alright.
Oh, so like they don't see this part.
No, they see this part, yeah.
They see these parts.
Exactly.
I see, yeah.
You didn't hear me, but someone's coming on Station B, which doesn't bring any information. It's coming up, yeah. Imokempi takes the lead, but hey, this is already a very high percent.
Wait, what? Now Pit's the one that's struggling to kill? Oh, never mind.
Down smash here, going to be enough. Good job.
Completely even.
Okay, chat. What's going to happen on Station B? I know I'm supposed to be unbiased, but there's my character on the stage, and there's a player that's sponsored by a French team. So we are going to be going on to Station B without, like, I don't care what you guys want. I'm just saying.
All right, let's see this match played out first, though. It's getting intense.
Nice. Using the shield again, trying to get back on the stage, taking a lot of percent in the process though, so yeah, definitely need to be wary. Is he going to be finally his time to shine? Good parry, Nair, the arrow to fall to the high recovery and then the upper. I like what I'm seeing. Another arrow in the face, little by little chipping. Nice! Another one. That's a regrab, forcing a very high recovery, obviously, and now no! Slightly too greedy here. Not remembering the options Imokempi was bringing on the table, and with that, what was a very, very big situation, very interesting situation for him, is going to backfire tremendously.
Oh wait, that's huge.
Talking about greed! Talking about greed! Did you see that?
It's trying to end it all there. Oh my gosh, the advantage save. Oh my god.
We have so many,
83%.
we have so many good matches going going up. Umeki dropped game 3.
Oh wow. Oh wait, what? Okay, that's very unexpected.
Very unexpected indeed. Let's see now how this one goes on, because right now MTK is at death's door.
But Bayo does struggle at killing.
Yes, that's true, but he did manage to find a very good back air before, so could definitely happen again.
Oh.
Okay,
Yeah.
we make it back to the stage, which is great already.
Oh, can you land? No, back
air?
here?
Nah, not happening unfortunately. The spacing was a bit off. We get back on stage. Going again for the upper, trying to to go for the backers afterwards.
He also has to watch out for the witch time too. Oh, with the jab, that should kill.
Yeah, it should be enough. And good job, MTK. We have to bow down to Imukempi.
Imukempi, yeah. Imukempi.
All right.
You want to go too? Yeah.
Yeah, time to have some fun.
Look,
It's ball against Neo.
Is this how you do it?
Yeah, but no need to get for the full screen, I guess. People can still check out what's happening on the others. Using the armor to get back on the stage. A lot of percent, but that's just like a lot of range. Never mind.
Falling up there, that's so strong.
Nice. No punish afterwards, unfortunately. We don't manage to punish the approaches of Neo on the side of ball, so definitely a bit difficult, I guess, to get that kill. There's a very big ass sword, so definitely not something you want to get close to. Alas, Karu is a big boy, so you're going to get grab on this one. And again, the spacing of Neo is perfect because every single time Ball tries to land, he is here to just be slightly off on the spacing and punish afterwards accordingly.
Oh, was ready for the roll, but
down throw, and now it's
okay.
The mash, no mash mix up. This time he's going to mash. Jab, up throw could be enough. Yeah, good job. I like what I'm seeing here. Current is one of the only characters where you can actually go just jab and reset the grab. Perfectly well done by Ball, but still very high in the red right now. So he needs to be wary of his approaches. Meanwhile, as you can see, him against Suzune is going to start rolling out on Station D.
Okay. Now with a full stock lead.
Yeah. 2 up airs in a row. Let's make it 3.
Okay. It started?
Beginning of problems. Nope. Beefy up B. I like what I'm saying again. So can cock. Nope. Only the blood and bust in the face. Or that's still 15%, so not going to complain.
Oh, yeah. Really good.
Very well done. Very well done here by Neo with a very good spacing. Yeah.
Again? Another
This
one?
is a very tough situation for Ball. Unfortunately, this matchup is tough for this.
Oh, nice.
Oh no.
Down here, reverse up smash.
Zone, my dear, sounds like problem to me. This is not looking good.
Neo got this. Neo got this.
Yeah, classic recovery here. Drop, double jump, side B to get back on the stage using the armor. But fortunately, there's no armor here to cover that back air from Neo, taking the first stock. The first game, sorry, here. Meanwhile, Neo won against the Mario player, finally 3-1. Him against Suzune. Suzune on his last stock, 100% against Kazuya. He's going to implode next time he's hit by any hit.
Oh, trying to armor save that.
Did you see the music selection?
I did, yeah.
Can we get back on the game? Production, please. Thank you. No crown on the side of Ball. This is going to look tough, but the king needs no crown.
Like I think Ball is like very well supported.
Yeah.
Oh, but the early back
He
here.
did one mistake here, unfortunately. And the classic pin on the two frame to cover the recovery into the backer, being perfectly executed by Neo. And Ball is already going to lose his first stock.
They're like low-key also from the same local too.
Yeah. Puts only to down edge, just ramp up even more percent on the second stock of Ball. Neo here already having a he's having a ball.
Oh, Nair. Can Nair avoid it?
Ah,
Nice,
again,
nice,
very
nice.
good angle by the EGC player.
Yeah, there's only so much time like Neo can mix the ball up before ball just gets the right Nair.
Yeah. And a good dash attack afterwards. Finally taking the kill, but hey, 125%. Not looking good at all. Specifically with those landing. I do the same kind of landing. This is not a compliment.
No, maybe you're a really good player too.
Yeah, it's like, stop it, you. And the pin, unfortunately, we're talking about the second heaviest character in the game, so we're going to survive this one.
But a falling up air is going to kill by now,
Yeah.
so like...
Trying to force another dodge on there, not going to happen this time around. Ball keeping his
he's
card
looking
until
for
the
it.
very end. But we are going to bow down.
Throw kills as on K-roll.
There's a moment you have to die. And the reset on the platform. Ball with the classic landing there. Unfortunately, not going to surprise Neo. And Neo already chipping at his last stock here.
Oh, try to catch the double jump, but doesn't get it.
Spacing was a bit off, but the idea was here. Did manage to force the up B.
Okay,
Doesn't make the comeback. Yes.
You don't want to die at 42.
Ash, looking good at all. Trying to land with the Nair again, classic. F-tilt, good job. But there's still a lot of work to do.
Oh, what a beautiful recovery again.
Neo's recoveries are so on point. He does manage to avoid that big croc in the air.
Oh my gosh, the anti-air.
But sometimes he just goes for the up smash. Up tilts. Nair going to connect.
Oh. Upward.
Handshakes. Trying to go for the two frame on the backer. I respect the idea.
Oh,
yo! Wait, he's in the zone! They get it? It's your tag. He's in the zone. Up throw. Down throw, okay.
Low-key it's even. Low-key it's even.
I think it's even, yeah. He needs to make it back on the stage. I don't manage to find the crowd. Okay. That was wonderfully done again by Neo here. Did you see that? The pin on the platform, looking for the option that was going to be selected by Bull, and the reaction with that falling upper. On point. But Bull was cooking!
he was.
Bull was cooking!
That was so scary.
This is my kind of Smash Bros. I'm here for this kind of thing. I travel half the world to see these kind of matches.
This is like the day 2 stuff.
Exactly. By the way, Neo's sponsor is called Ici Japon, and it's a French team.
I
just wanted to say a few words about them. Thank you, because actually they have a hotel in Tokyo and they house me, so that's why I'm like, hey, thank you guys, you're the goats. So, change of musics.
Oh, dash attack. Oh wait, combos? Wait. Did this game get patched? I've never seen that.
For 5 years.
I've never seen that combo.
Another good parry on the Nair, but the Fair is going to greet you on this over-aggressiveness. Not a Fair. What you doing? Ooh, trying to go for the smash on the platform. I respect the idea. Meanwhile, if you take a quick look at what's happening on the side, we have a Donkey Kong on Station A. We have him against Zune happening, and it's 2-0 for him. Pretty tough situation for the Mewtwo player, I guess. Uh-oh, he got a crown. And now it's a tough situation for the Croc. Because no armor on the side B. And then, exactly. Your order of priorities make it so you have to try to get that...
Oh, he tried for another...
I'm not sure about the option from Neo here, using the armor again to get back on the stage safely, but no crown again. Oh no!
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate indeed. You wanted to pin me? Well, guess what? F smash. And now, not a lot of rage, unfortunately, on the side of Neo to get rid of that Croc. So he's going to take a few hits in the face before dying.
Okay, good pin though.
Is he going to grab? No, we expected to grab on the side of Ball. Did you see that spot dodge?
Oh, he was ready for the nair?
No need to check on this one, but he's taking a lot of percent in the process, and he's even losing his crown in it. Avoiding the pin with the slight drift on the right. This guy's drives.
Oh my gosh.
Trying to go for the combo. Oh, that was a very interesting recovery using the... Thank you for the comeback.
Oh, but still?
But he takes so much. He took so much percent in the process, bro.
Oh my gosh. That tipper pin every single time.
Yeah. When you play K-Rool, the first brain cells is used to land with Nair, the second brain cells is used for dash grabs. So I can definitely relate to what just happened here for Ball. Unfortunately, he's on his last stock here, maybe of this set, 82%. Neo hasn't said his final word yet.
Gone.
The crown is gone too. It's going to be tough. Nearly betrayed by the crown. It's pretty tough for K-Rool here. And I guess
no, it's basically over.
Sounds like a bye-bye. Farewell.
Oh,
no, down smash!
How? That's a nail read by Ball.
But alas, yeah, you hold your shield too much. Neo will take it 3-0 against Ball. That was quite well done by the K-Rool player. Alas, not enough, unfortunately. All right, where are we going? I guess we're cooking with station C. Let's go with C.
All right.
Because I see a DDD.
Yeah, these two are also very well known.
Oh, please enlighten me.
Yeah, Mati. I mean, there's a bunch of Rosalina Luma, but Mati's also like one of the top ones.
Okay.
Samiru, he's in our region. I don't know how if he's like one of the best or like, but I've seen his name. He's a long time.
You've seen him already? Okay, I see. So definitely something to do for him, considering he's winning this matchup, and I do not think it's a good matchup for DDD.
Oh, what's a good matchup for DDD?
Yeah, that's what I'm.
I mean, there might be like two,
1, 2, yes. So in France we have a game when we have a Rosalina on the stage. We try to bet on the color of the Luma.
Oh,
okay. So when this Luma leaves, we're going to bet on the color for the next one, okay?
I like the green ones. I'm gonna.
I think the next one is going to be blue. You bet on green?
I'll bet on green first.
All right, let's see how it is. I have to make it back on the stage though first.
Oh, I got it.
Hey, that's beginner's luck. Beginner's luck. Right, taking a few percent in the process. Oh, that's a very cheeky air dodge you got there, mate.
Slowly coming
Luma
back.
is going to be a pain though, when you get rid of that Luma.
Oh.
Ooh. Gordo in the back, a second Gordo.
Oh, that Luma wins, but
he doesn't manage to get rid of it.
Oh, that up smash!
You know what? He kind of baited the whole thing, I think. He was like, I'm going to aim for the Luma, I'm going to aim for the Luma, and then all of a sudden, with the speed of a penguin of 2 tons, he's going to run in your face and go for the up smash. Nobody expected that.
That was a punish on the Nair, was it? Like I was paying attention to the Luma, not the.
He wanted you to pay attention to the Luma. It was a master plan. All according to the Keikaku. Meanwhile, now it's 2-0 with this Mario against Donkey Kong. So yeah, the monkey is having a hard time. Again, I love the movements of this penguin on the stage. Nice.
Oh, up smash.
Good in air, and we're going to get rid of that Luma. And now I'm going to say the next one is going to be red.
Oh!
Next one is red.
I was too slow.
1-1. But I did love the catch.
Yeah.
You did say you were too slow. That DDD wasn't slow at all when he decided to jump in with that fair.
Oh, that kills?
Bad DI. Yeah, bad DI. I mean, at 0%, if it kills, it's only on you. It's a you fault. Luma is taking a big hammer in the face.
Oh,
but he will be there to punish that down throw. The issue is you cannot land safely on this stage with DDD. Rosalina is just going to shark you so many times.
Okay, black.
Okay, another one. Black, I will go with green.
Green? Okay. Oh, red.
Red. I'm back.
The angry Luma.
Back here will not be enough, but that does a lot of damage.
Oh, scary. The high recovery.
Yeah, I wouldn't be so confident off stage if I were a DDD, to be honest. So I respect the idea, I respect the aggressiveness, but I would say hold on your horses a bit.
Oh, that up smash from so far away.
Oh, hang on. Did you see what's happening here on Station B? We got Twig against Shah.
Yeah.
Sorry, TSM Twig. So definitely another match we'll definitely follow. We will focus on after this set. Gordo. Oof.
Oh.
Gordo betraying DDD. Classic move.
Oh, he went for the high recovery.
Yeah, but,
but yeah, he's
but
gonna get hard punched.
it's a heavy boy. He's going to survive it. He's going to survive the spike. Spike. Very high recovery again. I respect the idea, and it was good. Very well executed. Another dodge that's going to get punished.
It's gonna start.
Not looking good.
Thinks out. Oh, just ran up and grabbed.
Yeah. You need to be swearing. You're on the ledge. It's going to be pretty interesting. How is he going to make the comeback? Trying to go for the upper, not going to kill. Unfortunately, that was a sour spot. Going for the grab. Two of them. Yes. That was a misinput, I think, on the side of that King Penguin. Unfortunately,
he did not want to double rapid jab on the other side.
Yeah. Are you okay with going on Station B?
Yeah.
Let's go. Monkey moves.
Okay. I mean, Tweak is Tweak, but like I think this matchup is really hard for Roy too.
Yeah. Not going to get a kill. Another smasher will take it. Low-key only taking 20% in the process. Looking good.
I don't see people using up smashes, but I've seen it twice in the past 10 seconds. There it starts.
Trying to go for the monkey flip. Not connecting, and just like that, game is even against between the two players again.
Oh, the juggles.
Sour spot. Hey, we got a grab afterwards.
Damage.
Now we got a banana in hand, so definitely not the situation you want to be in. We are air dodging out.
Oh! What a compare.
I missed Twig. You know what? I actually very missed Twig. What time is it? What time is it?
2:13. Okay. But yeah, Shah was doing pretty well until Tweak got that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Banana is like the best tool that he has.
Yeah. He greeted the landing with that F-tit, unfortunately again, not enough rage to get a kill yet on that monkey. And another banana in the face is just going to give enough opportunity for Twig to wrap up 1%. Another one! Take that potassium in the face!
I like the popcorn cancel too.
Yeah.
Oh! You don't really see did he going out for edge guard.
And I guess I can understand why he went for it again. Like, he made you feel at ease during the whole game to finally jump in and get the kill, so pretty well done.
It didn't seem like he was going for the edge guard too. He was
yeah,
just
it was just like
I'm
chilling.
gonna fake it out once and
nope,
like
this time I doubled down on it. Meanwhile, what's the name of the series in Samus?
Meido.
Meido against Fuku is going 1-0. And on Station 1, you will soon see a match appearing between two Japanese players again. Seems like our DDD is a bit drowning here. Already on his last stock.
Oh, the forward throw into
Yeah. Meanwhile,
gosh,
that monkey is vibing.
Oh my
Bro!
God. This character's
Leave me alone. Oh, get up attack. It's going to save him this time around, but for how long? Okay. Hook.
Oh, that reverse down tilt.
Nothing afterwards, unfortunately. Monkey to cover the roll. Sorry, banana to cover the roll. And then banana in hand to just be obnoxious in your face.
Oh my God.
Hook and bye-bye.
What do you do? What do you do? What do you do?
You try to disconnect Twix controller. I think that's the easiest way to win at this point. Good back air.
Oh, the pop can cancel.
Get the banana again.
Oh,
Ooh, double banana.
Okay, punishes that.
Not in there. He could actually get a kill without taking a lot of percent. There we go. Good catch with the side B. Just like that. He only took 40%. That's not much considering his damage output. It's definitely something he could come back from. There we go, trying to grid the roll up in. Did happen, but with no tech, unfortunately. Ash. And now it's an edge guard situation. Oh!
Ah, but you're not Crom.
Yeah. Still, taking a jab in those situations is very dangerous. Ah, classic, the classic edge guard. We had a Pasariman losing on the second on the other setup, and
Against
we had a pop off before the end of the game and a pop off afterwards. So very interesting. Oh, nothing afterwards.
Okay.
Too early on the release, but hey. One up tilt could be enough to get a kill. Good nair.
1.5. Something.
Yeah, the thing is, priorities were pretty set on the side of Twig.
And that's
He's cooking.
Okay, but finally the up air getting the kill.
A 96%, not looking good at all for Shah here. Maybe trying to could go for the comeback, but he needs to avoid any of those monkey flips.
Okay. I mean, if Shah survives long enough, it might be like he might be able to kill at like 40 against Diddy with the rage.
As you say, the rage could help him out, but right now he didn't manage to find any like good openings. We didn't see any strings of nerves or any like big combos on his side.
Just needs one.
Wait, hang on. Maybe I talked a bit too quickly.
Doesn't get.
Okay, avoiding a lot.
Oh wait, that's not space.
Those are very big ass hands.
Yeah, and it's like frame like 5 or something.
Get over here.
Oh wait, we have Omu, Atsu, and Teshi on a. I don't think you're gonna be excited for that.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I think my vision was from the get-go reset about this whole thing. I think I have a problem with the letter A. Okay. If I see anyone vote for letter A, we are going to have a lot of issues together. For now, let's enjoy what's happening here because this is Big Smash Bros. Two for Twig against Shah. What could you see him change to get back into the set?
Like I don't know. Like anything that Shah does, I think Tweak can like handle the change.
I see it's vote for Station A. I see you vote, but I will not follow you.
They're both actually like really good players. Like I mean, you know Mata, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Teshi's also like an up and coming. Like he's been having like really solid results.
Yeah, he just needs to avoid a bit more banana, I think. Very panicky, but hey.
Oh, that's
sometimes let's just let it rip.
Okay.
Nice. Taking slight advantage, but
the down smash.
Banana will be enough for Twig to even the odds. Okay. Trying to go for the nair, not going to be able to connect before the monkey flip.
Oh, nice catch. Okay, keeps going. Jab.
Side B. And he stopped it just before getting too dangerous. This time around he's going for the last hit, not going to go for the sweet spot unfortunately, so no kill.
No.
Every time he goes for a jab, he's getting punished with an up smash.
Roy's supposed to be a sword character too.
Yeah. Oh, he had the good movements, but didn't manage to react accordingly. Monkey flip again.
Oh my gosh,
bro!
Okay, it doesn't kill. I mean, that's just shitty.
No kill yet though. 2 up smash and still alive. Sha is trying to survive. I will survive.
Sha needs something right now. Oh, doesn't get the back air in time. Oh, what? He tried to go for the 2-frame with that?
I think he did. Upper, falling upper, not going to be enough to get a kill, even with like full rage. Oh, he's monkeying around.
Low key.
Pro not get the kill, so we're just going to get a stage control.
Oh my gosh, so tricky.
Was it a wall jump into backer? I think it was. Okay. Tried to get the banana, didn't manage to.
Up the other shield.
Again, that's the optimal punish from the side of Twig, but it all came from Sha trying to grab that banana with the nair dodge. It's a shame, really, it happened like this. And now Twig is running away with the victory. Bro.
Oh my god. Okay. Unsafe on hit.
Still, 88% though.
Oh, he tried to go for the cheese.
Yeah. I mean, he doesn't have a lot of audio opportunities at this point.
Yeah, you might as well. Like, you're up against Twig. Like, oh no! I mean, I think Twig would have won anyways, but you never want to see those.
You don't want to see it end this way. It's a shame, really. All right, what's happening on the side of this station here? Veil against Fuku.
It's 2-1. Oh, okay. This matchup seems pretty difficult for the ZSS, I'm imagining.
Hey, there's a sword against here. Yeah, I guess so. But you are also very elusive, so definitely have the tools to just avoid Fuku, avoid that pyramid threat. So I could see him win. 2-1 for now.
Yeah, I think ZSS, I mean, likes to keep like people out, but Mythra has enough speed to like catch Fuku. I guess when it comes to like killing, it kind of gets a little bit harder because you're forced on the unless you go for those. Yeah,
for those. Yeah. Would have been very funny and awkward if you did manage to get a kill with this.
At like 80% too.
With a bad DI just to prove you wrong.
Up there. Oh, I like those combos.
Yeah, you don't see a lot of them. Like, there's like 2-3 ZSS playing at a very high level. And it's always a bliss to see them play. Beautiful paralysis into up B here to get the first kill. Unfortunately, oh, we're going to survive. Never mind.
Still stuck on Pyra.
I think he's very focused on getting a kill, but it's kind of backfiring tremendously.
Yeah, but you can't kill. Oh, that's unfortunate. You can't kill as Mythra, so you kind of have to be on Pyra. And this is where like the lead kind of goes further and further away.
Yeah.
Oh, the
ZSS
second up tilt, yeah, like does.
finally, yeah. But again, ZSS is so elusive that whenever you pull the trigger to get a kill with Pyra, she's going to be there to punish you afterwards. So definitely a pretty hard situation. And then the beginning of another combo from the side of Veil.
Oh,
with a
yeah.
spike.
Wonderful 2-frame.
And that's it. I think that's it.
Yeah, that's it.
3-1.
3-1.
Congratulations. Fuku will have to bow down and be sent into losers. Where do you want to go, friend?
It's
Don't
either,
say A, don't 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 say A, don't
It's
say
either
A.
Goryoka or a Min Min.
All right, let's go to station C then.
All right, let's go.
Thank you for giving me the choice.
You have Goryoka.
Against who?
Against Wata, Mario. I don't recognize his name, but
Goryoka, that's the name I haven't seen in years.
really?
Joker is actually a character I haven't seen in years, so pretty happy about the whole thing.
Well, I feel like Goryoka's Joker is like just a different breed compared to like the other Jokers.
Yeah.
It's just Goryoka Joker, not Joker.
It's Goryoka at this point.
It's yeah. You don't see Joker main just go for like that those up smashes. Like it makes sense. Like when you have a lead, you want to use it to like go for like the big plays.
Go for the fancy stuff.
Yeah, like if you miss your opportunities, you might never get them. Like
Exactly.
those up smashes, like I wouldn't think of using those, but like, I mean, he's the one up there, not me. So.
You're the one yapping, yeah?
Yeah.
No, let's see. What I'm a bit afraid of for this Mario is that right now.
Oh, let's go.
Double down. I'm afraid of nothing. I was going to say there's a
the
Arsene going to be
upset.
there.
Another one?
Another one.
Do it. Do it.
Do it. But that's going to be a ladder.
Okay.
That's going to be a ladder.
Now he's just gonna go for the back air and then a smash or something. So.
Goryoka, I think, could definitely want to go for the spikes just to send a message. He will have to suffice. This back air will have to suffice. Okay. Time to make the comeback with Arsene. Oh, wait. Hang on. He's a bit stuck on the ledge here. Yeah.
Oh! Okay.
Have to make it back, friend.
He can't get back.
Where you going? Woo!
Oh,
And now
that's the
Arsene
Goryoka.
waits. Could be the comeback.
Yeah, this is the scariest part of Goryoka. He's gonna read and get. Okay, there was no read involved there.
There's no way. Hanging out outside, counter.
Oh,
Does he have his
counter's
jump?
So good.
We'll never know. Goryoka, against all odds,
That's Goryoka.
managed to get the win on this?
You can never sleep against Goryoka. Like he'll grab kills from like anywhere.
He didn't sleep. The only thing he did was actually try to go for the kill. He managed to charge up Arsene in 2 hits.
Yeah, but
And
like
because of that, the whole situation reversed.
You wouldn't expect like a Joker to just like mash down B twice. Right?
Exactly. They don't expect to do it 2 times in a row.
Oh my gosh. Station D.
Luna,
they're
Mado,
making a
Elliot.
meme.
You don't see it yet, friends, but we have a light Buzz. Buzz Lightyear, sorry.
Okay, we have to watch that. And we have Omatsu, we have Yara. We have to watch Luna Mado, I guess.
Samus or Dark Samus on station A and B.
It's the best Samus.
Yeah, I know, you're right.
Yeah.
I mean, the best. We have Siski at home.
Oh yeah. The best Samus Japan.
Yes. Obviously, on the side of Yura, you don't want to give any opportunities to what was his name? What's the name of his opponent?
Dynamite.
No, the opponent for
Goryoka?
Yeah.
Oh, Wata?
Okay, Wata.
Wata. Okay, Goryoka with lead.
Goryoka with the lead. Obviously, you don't want to give anything to his opponent.
Okay.
Taking his time.
Oh, double jump gun? Okay, doesn't capitalize.
We'll jump on Yora afterwards, don't worry. We're finishing this game and we go back to Yora.
Not the Buzz Lightyear, are you sure?
I'm sure. I'm sure. I'm sure. Sometimes you have to listen to the crowd, okay? The crowd is asking for Yora.
No, but the crowd doesn't see the Buzz Lightyear yet.
They will see and then they will vote. Right? Oh, right. Why don't they see them? Can we have the camera on Station D?
It looks like they're playing
No,
already.
we're good. We have it. Okay, so Morioka was a bit angry about the whole thing.
Chat, are we sure we don't want to see D? It's a.
You want to see
It's a
these
bell.
dots?
We can go to A. Wait, we can go to B. I don't.
We're going to Yora. We're going to Yora. It's okay. Unless.
Oh.
I think Yora won game 1.
I don't know.
That's game 2 for sure, right?
I think so. And I guess Yara would win any game he plays, so. Oh, I like that option.
We're going to seek Buzz Lightyear, don't worry.
Oh, wait, look, three votes already.
3 votes for Buzz Lightyear. I see you. Crack shoot here.
Oh no, 2-4.
We're moving, don't worry.
Oh, it's fine.
Yora is nearly getting upset here,
Okay.
so hey, it's starting to get interesting. So what's the name of your opponent you say?
Dynamite?
Dynamite, yeah, okay. Dynamite right now, not even at 100% on his first stock and already chipping in the 3 digits for Yora second.
Oh.
Yeah, classic up B. In the end, I think if I'm Dynamite, I'm happy with the trade-off because right now he does have access to kill moves. So definitely something he will need to get rid of Samus right now. Okay.
Oh, the neutral B edge guard.
From production, it seems like we are going to, after this game, have a swap of casters, okay?
After which game?
This is our choice, whatever set we want to focus on, and I think we all know it's good. Yeah, we're going to focus on the set of Buzz Lightyear. I think at this point
We kind of have to, like the chat doesn't.
Because chat will ask us for it, and we are going to follow Lunamato against Elliot.
And Buzz Lightyear wins game 1.
Yeah, this is cursed. This is
so
actually cursed.
It's so cursed. Hey, but yeah, well, welcome to Japan.
How do you call the Buzz Lightyear lightning in Japanese?
It's pretty common. It's like I think the Kansai region has all the Miis.
No, what's his name in Japanese? That's the question.
Oh, the player.
The character. Is it the same? Do you call
Buzz
it
Lightyear?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Buzz Lightyear.
Okay, okay. Elliot has the lead.
Yeah. Okay.
Oi!
The command grab. Yeah. Oh, the nair. Oh, that air dodge. Okay, Lunamato kind of struggling to get in, but he just needs the one hit. Oof. Oh, okay. Elio's breaking out. Another command grab. I feel like that's all he's been getting though.
Yeah, right now there's so much, like, whenever you can see Lunamato holding his shield, he's there to punish it. There we go,
That's the
another
fourth
one.
Yeah.
And now he can actually go for the kills. Like, ladder into... Oh,
no,
we could actually
one.
go for another command grab. Yeah, I do agree.
We're
Okay.
playing Street Fighter.
Let's go for another one, maybe?
Yeah.
Good catch from his backer, and just like that, he takes the lead. Nope,
Oh,
never
good
mind. That
catch.
smash is going to stop him in his tracks.
Another one.
Yeah, obviously.
Why is Buzz Lightyear playing Street Fighter?
The thing is, at this point, I think Lunamato is actually baiting them.
Yeah. It's a mix-up.
Yeah, I think. Wait, hang on,
and
he's
he
on the
dies.
platform. No. He does manage to avoid the up B at the end of it.
Only gets in there as a punish there. Oh!
Good catch.
Down to up B.
Yeah, he was looking for blood, but you need to be wary of the DIs, friend. Another side step to avoid the command grab.
I guess Isabel can't really punish it too hard, or like Elios hasn't been punishing him enough. Oh, the neutral B.
Yes, you want to jump around it? Sure, be my guess. Catching him with a neutral B, and like that, we take a lead.
Oh my gosh, another one.
Get in my hands. Give me a hug.
It's not monkey flip. Like it's not that good. Like why is he making it worse?
Because it's Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz Lightyear.
60%. Up B, upper.
Oh.
Nice. Up tilted to upper into up B, classic stuff here. Elliot will take it 2-0 and moving on to the last game, maybe for him. I love how the chat is fighting between
I know, like we used to have like
17.
1 or like 2 points in like every single chat. Now it's like 15 to 17.
15 to 18 now.
Like the people voting for B must be like really mad. Like, why do we want to see Buzz Lightyear doing like command grabs?
Why do you want to see him do it on PSU now?
Okay, this is gonna. Wait, no. Elios didn't take game 2. It was Luna Mato, so it's 1-1, right?
No. Elliot did manage to get game 1 too. I think
game 2 didn't Luna Mato win with like the up B at that?
Well, Lumado is Isabel, right?
No, Luna Mato is the Buzz Lightyear.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, then there's a swap to do, and it's 2. It's like he won 2 sets.
He wants 2
I think
sets?
he's won. Yeah, I think he won the 2 games.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, then they will swap. Okay. We're going to swap this quickly then to make it up. There we go. 2-0 for Lunamado. All planned, babies. Sorry again, it's in Japanese. I can't read Japanese.
Don't worry.
I saw 4 kanjis on the side of Isabel. I was like, Lunamado seems fine by me. And then I was like 2 on the side of Buzz. Elliot, fine by me again. This is not how it works. I stand corrected.
Oh, the up B by the Buzz Lightyear.
Parry. Don't manage to get it from. And again, the side step to punish the side Bs. Another one! Do it again, maybe. You want to do it the 3rd time? Did he learn his lesson? Nope. Nope.
I thought he was me brawler, not like
knee grappler.
Grappler, yeah.
Up tilt into upper. We are ramping up more %, and there's a time. Elliot will try to go for the kill now. I haven't seen a single fishing rod from Elliot, which is a bit surprising.
It's only like off stage, right? Like once he gets the trap set up.
I love how we are getting closer and closer to the gyro.
Tilt. Oh.
Only 42% on Elliot's side. This is definitely good for him.
Oh, combos.
And he did manage to get the air dodge, so I was expecting maybe some more aggressiveness from Namado. Not going to happen this time around. Maybe next.
Oh, it doesn't kill.
Yep.
Yet. And
not going to complain if you're Elliot.
I think he's out of the down throw range by now then.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh.
Trying to get a kill with the neutral beam, not going to happen. Jab will find a shield.
Oh,
and it's a bit difficult.
And hopefully Eliot takes this game. Because he's down 2-0, like he wants.
Yeah. Good parry.
Okay.
Forcing the air dodge, not going to get a punish afterwards. Back air will not get a kill. Left it neither. This one will be enough.
Yeah. Is it judo time?
We shall see. So now 100%. Dash attack will just make the Lloyd explode.
Okay. Can't find his way in. Oh, tech chase. Oh,
Tech chase a bad DI. Good job to Elliot. Taking game 3. But now, the question is, where does Lunamado wants to go? He does have the stage selection for once.
I think platform stages, right?
Oh, definitely. Oh, what?
I mean, he couldn't. He had trouble catching the Isabelle, so I guess he wanted like a smaller stage. Also, like the.
Wait, hang on. Is it Talon City or Smashville?
Smashville.
Okay, okay. I was like Talon City. What the hell? It's Smashville. Okay, continue.
Oh, we're back to
yes.
judo again. The judo Buzz Lightyear.
Me grappler. Thing is, I can't even say that because he did. He was quite on point on his strings with up airs, up Bs. So
yeah, he is.
He knows his stuff. He does have just a funny bone for up Bs, for side Bs. Sorry.
It's a matchup knowledge, apparently.
So that must be it, yeah.
Oh.
We get back on the stage.
Okay, no punish on that.
That was nice of him.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. A lot of damage.
Okay. Elioth's doing really well so far. Oh, but okay.
Pummel.
Yeah, it would have been death if he got caught by the down throw there.
Yeah. Make it back on stage.
Oh,
Bam.
again.
That's a good move if you see your opponent in the shield. I mean, Isabelle tend to feel too much at ease on the ledge because of the Lloyd and because of the fishing rod and everything. So it's a good thing to remind them that nowhere is safe sometimes.
Oh,
trying to get for the kill with the down beat, not going to happen. F tilt. Now what?
Oh, scary. Oh, the back air.
Back air will be enough for Nomado to take the lead, but he's not out of the woods yet. 143%, 150, and never mind, we just reset the odds for Elliot. Game 4 seems to be pretty dead even between the two.
Oh, the cross-up nair. Oh, okay, good DI on the up tilt.
There's armor on that. I completely forgot.
That was smart. Good catch on the air dodge, but doesn't really do too much. Okay.
Oh, wait.
Okay, it doesn't go for it.
Yeah. That back air could have gotten the kill. We need to be a bit more wary on the landings on the side of Lunamado.
Oh, okay, but only gets a jab.
Yeah. He got the idea. Unfortunately, spacing was a bit off.
Oh, tech chase.
No tech.
Good. Oh.
At an easy moment.
So even, but the Nair kills. And Buzz Lightyear with a small lead. But it is Rage Buzz Lightyear.
Rage was like to actually make a kill on that platform. You're right. Hang on. He hesitated because he was like, wait, there was a Lloyd here, right? Dash attack again, ramping up 1%. Okay. We have balloon, so we should be fine, yeah. We just need to be a bit more worried. Bam, 50%, 20%, sorry.
Oh no. One down throw. Oh, catches the roll.
He's losing some. Oh, fair will be enough. It's going to get reset, which is great because right now I was wondering if he did have enough power on this outbit to get a kill because it was kind of stale.
Okay, it's kind of looking hard for Elioth. He needs to like nickel and dime the Buzz Lightyear, but you can only get hit so many times at this percent.
Yeah. Could keep on going for this. He could keep on going for the Abyss one after the other. It will ramp up percent. The moment it's going to kill you. Nice catch, and just like that, we are already at very high percent. Forcing the double jump. Is he going to go for the edge guard? Nice.
He couldn't punish that, yeah.
Lumanado take it 2-1 against Elliot, and with this, ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of our block. I'm not going to change cameras because there's a lot of other matches going on, so I hope you enjoyed our time. It was Zone and Humming Bee. You will see us during the weekend later on. So yeah, take care. We shall see you later on, and it's a swap, castle swap. Cheers.
Yep. Peace out.
What's up, everybody? We are back, Kagaribi number 15, and I'm so excited to be here. I got my main man, Arbiter, to the right of me, and it's time to talk about some Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. How you feeling, bro?
Dude, we are in the land of the rising sun. Some of the best talent here in this building right now. Bonfire, a place where people can gather, enjoy Smash, and really prove who is the best in the building right now. I'm very excited to be here. This is my second time here, and this is your first time in Japan, right?
First time, man. Listen, commentating almost 14 years. First time in Japan, but I'm so glad we finally able to make it happen, man. Big shout out, of course, to the House of 3000 and the Throne team, man, for setting this whole thing up. And more importantly, big shout out, of course, to the Kagaribi staff. I tell you what, I mean, the Smash community is a community that loves stats, it loves numbers, it loves rankings. These days, it don't get much higher than Kagaribi. You got like Genesis, SmashCon, Kagaribi, let's make big moves, you know what I'm saying? A port priority, you know what I'm saying? We can get one of those. A Battle of BC. There's not very many of these milestone events left, so excited to be here.
I always say this tournament is so prestigious that I think if you go 2-2, you are very, very good at this game. Yeah. Like, if you go, like, 1-2 or 2-2, that means you are incredible at Smash Ultimate. If you go anything beyond that, you're, like, probably like PR'd in your region or something like that. So, but we're going to get into a couple matches here. If you haven't already, please go ahead and follow House of 3000. Please. You can also go ahead and vote for which matches you want to see on this quad stream. And why not support them as well by hitting that subscribe button for only like, what, $5 a month? Or if you have Twitch Prime, you can use that as well. Anything that supports the Smash scene supports all of us. So thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you guys so much for watching. And I can't wait to see what we're going to have next. So
yeah, it's going to be a great time. And also, I want to do a big shout out, of course, to TK and Chuck as well at home. They were watching.
The Throne team.
You know, the Throne team. They're definitely streaming. Be sure you follow that channel. Follow their channels as well, too. You know, TK, of course, has been streaming and creating content for the better part of a decade. And, of course, we all know Chuck's body of work, man. Mr. Nasty takes no prisoners. So he gets down when it comes to this space. And, of course, the Throne team. Yes, there is another one on the way. Okay, that date will be announced sometime in the later on future when we probably get another game. But, yes, another one's coming soon.
Please, Smash 6, please. Please, Smash 6. Yeah, I've been watching... I've been watching TK for a while, so shout out to the Throne team. Right now, we're going to get into, I believe it's going to be Mugen. Oh, wait, is that Mugen my goat?
I believe so.
Mugen the Roy?
You want to jump to that one instead?
Should we?
Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right,
Let's
cool.
do it. Let's do it.
So Mugen, one of my homies, I'd say one of the best Roys in the U.S. right now. Playing against a banjo, and he has a couple banjos in his bracket. He actually commented on that on his Twitter. Shout outs to that. So the thing about Roy's just going to be like all up in your face of the fast aggression character. With banjo, who we don't see too many of, but in the recent years we've seen a couple really strong banjo plays. So let's see how Mugen adapts this matchup where Roy is very prominent, and let's see if this banjo, I believe it's TG.
I believe that's Tori Gertie, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh shit, you're right.
I believe
okay.
So. Yeah, so I mean, when it comes to banjo, they don't get much higher than this. You know, when I think of banjo as a character, the only representatives that come to mind is like Tori Gertie, and I believe before that was like Trella back when he still played. You know what I'm saying? So not a lot of representation, which means there's a lot of opportunity to make a name for yourself, and the name don't get better than Tori Gertie right now. Looking really good here. Of course, losing in the set, but we'll see what we can get here because, again, you know, like you said before, Mugen has that ability just to break zones and really get in your face. Great part about Tori Gertie is that he understands that pressure. He understands the lack of out-of-shield options that Banjo has, and he knows just how to escape out of harm's way every time.
Yeah, absolutely. But here's the thing. It doesn't really matter when you have that double-edged dance who's going to kill very, very, very early. Again, even though you can break zones, even though you have all these traps, Roy is just a monster, dude. This character is fast. This character can lock you down, and he's fast. So positioning is everything in this matchup. If you can choke out Banjo, put him to the ledge, kind of like we're seeing right now, there's really not a lot of options that Banjo can go for. That's not safe, my boy. Get that grab going.
Yeah, get that out of here, man. I'm playing a very dangerous game, unfortunately, hanging out off stage a lot, which could also be an advantage depending on how this matchup goes. Banjo does have that ability just to kind of be off stage in areas that Roy really doesn't want him in. Great stuff catching the air dodge. Love that dash attack.
I'm surprised that sent at that angle. I didn't know it was going to be like at an angle just like that.
How did he know? How do you know he's going to delay? How do you know? How do you know?
He's like, you don't want to do this, bro. You don't want to do this. Ends up dying for it, too.
He said, this ain't what you want, but of course it's going to be what you're going to get. Great stuff right here. Of course, Tori Gertie slowly but surely chiseling his way back into some even footing, but not this double-edged dance has anything to say about it.
Yeah, didn't really finish it. 106%. Up tilt, not going to get it. That's A-okay. 124% right now. Mugen's looking very, very comfortable. Using that nair to get down on the ground. There's that grenade for the ledge trap. No, Mugen going to jump straight out of there. Going to get it out of that situation as fast as possible. I like how Mugen's taking center stage and making sure that Tori Gertie really just cannot go anywhere. Because that's what you want to do as Roy. It's a small stage. Banjo's not that fast. And there's not really a lot of places where he can go towards. So if Mugen could just lock down the stage. What the hell?
Yeah, I tell you what, man, on other characters, that's definitely a thing, but Banjo's going to do it to you every time. Nice. Gets the run off nair right into the air ball. Mugen dropping to that demise. Let's see what this next setup is going to be.
Yeah, that was very, very... Yeah, that up till lane, I think he would have actually died there, but unfortunate SD, so now it's going to be Tori Gertie playing at a really solid lead right now. What's going to be the option? Just kind of waiting to see what it's going to do. Forward to nothing too crazy.
Okay,
grenade down 60%. Oh, yeah, and now the damage is just building up. Dunked on him with that forward air, and it's actually going to kill. Jesus Christ, bro.
It does it to him every time. You know, and one thing I really love about Tori Gertie's gameplay is that we know that, like, Banjo on paper is kind of lopsided. Like, the KO options are certainly KO options. The options to put on damage are certainly options.
Very strange character.
Very strangely designed character, but Tori Gertie does such a phenomenal job at just holding those options close into the final moments. Like, I don't think I've seen a lot of forward airs until that final hit. So, big shout out to Tori Gertie. Of course, Banjo's a character all about resource manageability. Mugen, of course, ain't gonna go quietly into the night. We'll see what game number 3 brings us.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate when you, like, lose off of an SD. That can be, like, very heartbreaking. But keep in mind, he still kept that close.
Yeah, 100%.
He still kept that close. He was actually in the lead for the majority of that set or in that game. And now we're definitely going to Smashville. Very small stage. Going to be very easy for Mugen to catch Tori Gertie. Only the small issue is all these projectiles and traps are going to be all over the stage because it's so small. So right now, we're not seeing Mugen get a lot of chances to play. But as I say that, we are going to switch sides right now. Throws that grenade, go for that neutral air. Trying to stuff out the options of Roy, but wants to go for the up B, and unfortunately he takes some damage.
Now, when will you learn your actions have consequences? I do love the idea of that up B, especially as a good, just like, you know, got a lot of pressure on me. I need to use this to alleviate. You know, usually we see like the run up 5-frame jab, or sometimes we see like some other things, but the up B is so wild. And darker red percents is certainly a KO option, but like lower percents?
Yeah, like, relax.
Banjo's gonna catch you, bro.
Relax, bro. Especially if you do it like right now, you're dead. That forward air is very, very strong. Ooh, does try to get back to the stage, but that forward tilt right now, Tori Gertie Smacking him with that forward air. Get the hell out of here. 35% to boot as well. He's looking mad comfortable on this really small stage.
I'm telling you, man, an uncomfortable Toriguri is a very dangerous Toriguri right here. Let's see if Mugen can bring it to the front door. There's the back air and chase him down. I'll take that. Double S dance, and I'm loving the timing on the double S dance. Is what we're seeing all 3 variations of it used in different situations, but more importantly, knowing when it's time to turn it on versus when it's time to turn it off, because you know Toriguri is waiting for that gap in that.
Yeah. Ooh, nice catch off of that Wonder Wing. People know it has iframe, sure, but if you're confident, if you're confident, if you're comfortable knowing where it's gonna be, that doesn't matter. You can catch that all the time. And Mugen gonna make sure he gets that nice stock, but you have to be very careful because right now he is off stage, and that's gonna be an unfortunate loss of a stock. Toriguri moving through 2-to-1 stock. Can Mugen make a comeback right here, right now?
I believe in the power of Mugen. I mean, of course, this is not an unfamiliar spot for him to be in at all. I mean, he's been in these spots before. He's been playing with his back against the wall, and he knows how to rise to the occasion. In that case, rising back above the ledge. Great stuff right here. Mugen back up in it, but we need to see if he's ready to win it. Nice. Gets the parry. Wonder Wing, brother.
He flexes his muscles as well when he gets the parry off. Let's go, Toriguri. Oh, with that grab, though. Okay. Forward air. Has him off stage. I like the edge for the ledge coverage. Has that grenade. Make sure you get back on the stage. Oh, get the hell off me with that up air. With that neutral air. Wonder Wing him.
Spin. Oh, we're spinning, and we're most certainly winning right there. I'm the spinner, and you looking like dinner right there. Saved him?
Wait, hold on. He's alive. He's alive, though. Bury his ass. Back air. Okay, he's chilling. 142%. Throws that grenade down.
Oh, no. Okay, he's looking really, really dire straits right here for Mugen. He has to make a big play here in fast. Roy with a little bit of rage, with the right player piloting him, could be problems from the other side. There's the down throw, right to the 7, nothing off the 5-frame jab. Back onto solid ground. Put that nair away. Yeah, put it up.
Mugen doesn't have a lot of options left, so he's trying to use every resource he has. Back air, not going to do it. Drops the Wonder Wing. That was so dumb. That was godlike, the Z-drop off of that grenade to get that back air. My boy, Toriguri, looking good. 2-to-1. He needs one more game to move on in the bracket. Mugen has to figure it out. He has to figure it out fast.
Say it with me, bro. Go, huh?
Go, 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 go. Hey, man, I'm paying for this shit, bro. I'm paying for this shit.
He said, I paid for these buttons. I'm going to press them. I know that's right.
That $5.99 looking real nice right now, bro. And it's one of those things as well where it's a very uncommon character. Banjo is very, very, very unpopular, unlike Roy, who is a very, very fast character. People very much enjoy playing this character, so there's a bit of matchup unfamiliarity when you're fighting Toriguri, especially when you're playing as Roy. So let's see if he can do it. We're back on Smashville, like I said.
Because even if you have a Banjo in your neighborhood, like, it ain't this Banjo. Like, this is different.
I believe he is the best Banjo in the world.
Yeah, statistically, you know, he might just be numerically the best. Okay, but sometimes even the best falter at times. Mugen right there, proving that statement true. Has Toriguri off this stage, but not before eating a grenade. Okay. These running tilts have been a problem right here for Mugen. I got to call it for what it is.
Yeah, that forward tilt, it has a long range. It's fast. You ain't ready for it. No one is. I will say this is like the closest it's been ever since, you know, he did lose that first game. So right now, both in the 80s, waiting for that grenade to blow up.
Okay.
What's going to be the option? Okay, I like how he does not land on that platform because Toriguri is actually ready for that.
Nice, gets the parry, but of course has multiple hits. Great precision right. Oh my goodness! Jesus Christ! The F smash at the ledge. And it's crazy too because we don't get that all the time in the corner. Usually it's Wonder Wing was able to saying, man.
You just hate to see it. And that's one of those things where you don't know he can do that.
Yeah.
You're like, wait, what kind of option was that? You just got to kind of hold that plus on the last game. You got to lock in and figure something out right now.
Yeah.
49% takes that down to near the ledge.
Oh, you tried it. Double S dance. You're going to eat that one this time.
Yeah, no sweet spot, though. Ends up getting like kind of like the tip of the sword. So not going to be able to get, you know, the part that really kills. So Mugen having to lock down Banjo on this ledge right now.
Okay.
Forward tilt. I like the down tilt. Trying to just get something subtle right now.
Yeah, just trying to check that temperature just to see what the option is going to be. I mean, even the strongest opponents in this game will, you know, get a little nervous when Mugen's approaching you in that corner. So good stuff right there on Toriguri. Just have nerves of steel. Wait, we coming back. Wonder Wing. Ready to turn it up.
You fast, but not that fast. That forward tilt don't poke your shoes, bro. Oh,
nice airplane. Running F tilt. Mugen right here looking really good with these running tilts as well. Double edge dance. Let me see it. Nair. Up B.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Okay. Forward tilt. He's fun. If he parried all those hits, I would have popped off.
I actually would have walked home. I would have walked back to Nebraska.
Yeah, from Japan to the U.S., bro.
Free.
Okay, there you go. Finally getting something on the board. He needs that.
Now, coast to coast. Now, of course, Roy, not a DLC character anymore in this game, but kind of hits like one. Does have the opportunity to use this rage here and use that movement to help pilot that rage and bring this thing back into some even footing.
Yeah, Roy hurts. So
Yeah,
Roy, if you get like a base forward smash or a double edge dance near the near legs, you can definitely kill him around like the 80 percentile. But he has to keep all of this rage, kind of like you said, Rod. That's going to be hard.
That's going to be a task straight within itself right here. As long as Banjo has like eggs on deck or that grenade in hand, you might be in some trouble. Oh, face the wrong way. First hit a double edge dance. Oh my goodness, and coast to coast, top left corner. Stock is taken. The Mugen's back's against the wall. This ain't impossible, but damn, it's going to be very difficult to do.
Yeah. Oh, ladders, up tilt, where's the jump out now, boy? You ain't got nothing. Has the eggs, has the air dodge back on the stage. Good forward throw, there's really good patience. No way! Holy shit! What a wondering coming off of Kagaribi, taking out Mugen. That was absolutely freaking insane, bro.
My goodness. And what a way to close it out. Kagaribi looking really cold at the start of that. Okay, he was looking a little unfamiliar in that water. I'm gonna call it for what it is. Mugen was definitely bringing it to his front door. But I think sometimes, maybe not Mugen, but that's one of the issues that Roy has, that he only really has one direction, which is forward in the matchup. You know, kind of slowing the match down, playing lane, whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying? He can't really do that because he doesn't have a projectile. Where Kagaribi can say, hey, I'm tired of being aggressive. It's time for me to start shooting these eggs and getting these grenades cooking. So great stuff right there on Kagaribi. Adaptation is key. Mugen going to drop down to the loser side of bracket. Let's go ahead and throw it over to another match right here. Who we got?
So I'm seeing a hero and a Ridley. That's what I'm looking at.
You know, let's do it.
Let's do it. I'm seeing a hero and a Ridley.
Wait, where do you see hero and Ridley at? Am I looking?
It's the front screen. So it's pool D right now.
Pool D, okay.
And I think it's tied. Yeah, it's tied right now. Yep. So that'll be really interesting. And the thing about Japan I love, Japan has a bunch of weirdo matchups and weirdo characters, and I mean that in a good way. So you don't see too many Ridleys here in the U.S. You see like maybe some heroes, but in Japan you're going to see a lot of everybody, which is really, really freaking cool.
Yeah.
Like you just saw Banjo beat a Roy. If that's not badass, I don't know what to tell you.
They don't get more badass than this. Hold on a second. Who are you feeling like? I mean, what a way to kick off the match. Love the command grab out into the magnifying glass. Not enough to get it done, but definitely message sent for sure. Hold on a second. Hero's glowing green right now.
It's not Christmas just quite yet.
Nah, but I'm the Grinch, bro. Hold up a minute. I love that. Nice. Gets the nair. Nice back air.
Yes. And Ridley is, very, very large, and Hero has some very wide-hitting moves, so it's going to be really hard for Hero for Ridley to try to land anything. But now we Christmas. Now he's trying to put his ass to sleep.
Okay, hold up. And it's had nothing off the down tilt. And that's one thing I do love about Ridley players more than any of some of the other characters. I ain't gonna say any of the other ones, but that utilization of tilt and how important it is in the matchup. Using it to poke in the neutral, but also to poke away at the ledge.
Yep.
That right there requires some real precision. But so does that forward air. Clean stuff right here. This is how you definitely start off a match.
Absolutely. And the thing about Accelerado is Accelerado allows you to chase down Hall of Fame like almost no other character. It's very, very good, especially with a big body like Ridley, who can't really escape too much without, burning an air dodge or something like that. I like that Accelerado up air. No combo getting started right now, but only 78%. Not too bad for this hero. Ridley's going to have to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we got to call for what it is. Hitboxes, Heroes is not in short supply, though.
Yeah.
So he has hitboxes aplenty.
Yeah.
Okay, and that right there can certainly get up underneath the skin of Ridley. But this Ridley right here, operating this a little differently. Love that back air in the corner. Clean precision. And yes, you already know. You know what time it is, bro.
Zoom? No, he didn't have it. That was Magic Burst. He had no other options. Oh, but that sizzle from a long way gets the combo with that forward air. I don't know who this hero is, but I'm a fan.
I'm a big fan.
Oh, shit.
Big fan. I mean, that's just precision right there. One end of the stage to the other.
He was right.
Bro,
He was right.
He
was right. Holy shit, bro.
He guessed right. I love every part of that right here. Again, leaning back into the tilt. We're trying to put some safe percent on. Nothing off the nair. We're going to see a lot of that from Ridley when it comes to just stages with platforms. We're going to use that short hop something just to keep you off of that. Okay. Oh, my goodness. Yeah. Prison shank. That's what that tail is.
Not the prison shank.
Prison shank, bro.
You in jail. Just got to get some. Oh, he burned an air dodge. This could be really bad. What's the options looking like?
Night.
Goes for snooze. Okay, goes for the side special. I'm not going to grab it, unfortunately. And this is the thing, like I said about Ridley, he's just very big body. Nice. Is that going to kill? Absolutely. Time City does have some very small blast zones on the side, so that move is definitely going to do with him. He even DI'd that properly as well. He tried DIing upwards, but wasn't able to live it.
Yeah, sometimes your goose is just cooked. Nice.
Dude,
off the backboard. Oh, no, not like this. Okay, we got more.
Oh. He got hold. He got hold.
You got handled. You got handled up there. You just got heroed.
You know what sucks? If that platform wasn't there, he really could have mashed his way out of it and lived it.
Yes, because he has multiple jumps and everything.
It would have been fine, but that platform was just right there, bro.
Oh,
you hate to see it.
You do, you do. You hate to see that, man.
Well, hate to see him.
You know, it happens.
Damn.
It's just like the platforms give and they definitely take. And that was one of those moments where they definitely take. Unfortunate stuff. We got to jump over to B here really quick. People tell me they want to see. Wait,
hold on. What's on station B? Matsunabe.
Okay, we got the Falco.
Shit.
Okay, the bird is most certainly the word here in Japan, friends. Okay, well, we about to get it started right here. Chat saying they want to see Station B. We gonna get. I mean, who are we to argue? You gonna get Station B. You understand me?
That's what y'all want to see. We gonna give it to you.
X gonna give it to you.
Let me see. So, Falco versus Shulk. Two combo characters, which I like seeing a lot. Falco known for up tilts. Falco known for those nairs. Does a lot of damage just by just getting these straight hits. And then there's Shulk who can change your match from the drop of a dime, bro. So let's see how this likes to play out between these two players.
Okay, well, you know what I'm saying? It's all about the manageability of those arts. You see right now switching immediately into speed, using that to break those zones and not having to deal with neutral special on Falco's side at all. Buster, it's time to bust some shields up or put some damage on the board. No, don't touch me. Up throw. Oh, smart.
I like that. I like that a lot. You go into shield Minato, that way Falco really can't get anything too early, so we're going to see how this goes along right now. So,
okay,
let's see.
Double laser. Okay, nothing off the grab. We're going to see a lot of safe spacing here on Shulk's behalf as well. That short hop back here, short hop nair. We're going to use that just to create himself that distance. You don't want to be on the receiving end of that 5-frame up tilt on Falco's side. Up tilt, there it is though.
Yep.
It's going to find you sooner or later.
And it's a really interesting matchup dynamic because when you're in Buster as Shulk, you take more damage, and Falco loves that. So you're taking more damage, and if it hits you for a lot, that's going to be huge. But good air slashes, get the hell off me. And now we're at Shulk near the ledge is a bad spot to be.
It most definitely is. Buster Shulk on the ready, hunting you down. Yeah, don't touch me. Oh my God. Oh my God. Chill, bro. Chill, family.
Okay, he's good. Up tilt. Gets that back throw. Not going to kill, but oof, a little bit more percent near the ledge, you were definitely gone.
Okay, trying to keep this match towards the middle. Not too in the middle, but of course, I still want to keep it a little close to these platforms just in case I need to extend a combo. Forward there, got caught in the corner.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Hearing all these clips in Japanese is just so cool, bro.
Yeah.
You're just not used to it. I love it. I love it. I love it.
And speaking with some authority in with this voice setting.
Bro, I was hearing Japanese roar. That felt like a Freddy I haven't seen in a very long time, bro. That's all the way back in Melee and Smash 4. Holy, bro.
Back throw. You ain't going to be able to survive too many more of those. We're going to switch back over to speed. Probably looking to get Falco off stage. And again, as much of a tear as the Star Fox characters are on stage, off stage, a slightly different story. And if there's any character, especially of the sorties, that are going to bring it to your front door as Falco off stage, it's Shulk.
Yeah, that forward air hits at a very cruel horizontal angle. And you can do all the combos you want on me, but right now that's not going to do much. It's not doing any kind of damage. Back air, good spacing. Not going to kill just quite yet because it did trade anyone from across the coast. What is that up air? And now we have Taste of Hall of Fame. No, but we do have Smash Minato right now. Nair will do it. Up tilt will do it. Anything from Shulk will do it. And we're seeing Montanale having to play very careful right now.
Okay, back to the speed. Yeah, I need increased footwork right now just so that back air can connect center stage. You feeling this rage right here. Great stuff, and of course, back onto normal Shulk.
And it's going to be very hard for Falcon to get a kill here. Because if I'm ever in danger, there he goes.
Yeah, shield, back to shield art.
Yeah, don't touch me.
Yeah, don't touch me. Yeah, we're back. We're done boxing.
Jump Minato. Going for these anti-airs, really smart option because obviously you want to jump when you're in Jump Minato or when you're speed. But right now, neutral is in the favor of the Shulk player. Forward air down to that's going to be a lot of damage if he gets a one more hit off.
Oh my God, I love that. It's perfect spacing too. Understanding that Falco Thriller is going to come in with that overextension on forward air. Oh my God.
Yo, he was dead.
He was cooking.
That up tilt was dead. Air slash? No, not quite yet. Backing it up. Jump Minato. Nice. Able to get back on stage.
Yeah,
and he goes to shield. Oh my God, bro.
He said bye.
Yeah, what you hitting, bro?
Yeah. Up throw. Okay, and even gets the laser shot as well. Okay, still looking a little bit without answers right now. You got to figure out a way to break this zone. Again, every swing that Shulk brings to the table is so safe. Especially if it has to be perfectly spaced. Let's start there. Shulk, not the best character out of shield. You got up B, you got up air as well, though. It's looking good right now.
And you better believe up air, if you're above 70%, something like that, up air is just going to blow you up. And here's the thing that Shulk, no one talks about with Shulk. Shulk can snowball you very, very hard. That's one of the things that makes this character so annoying. If he goes to shield, you can't kill him. He goes to Buster. laser, and look how much damage
Look
he
at that.
tacked on already. Already 58%.
58.
Off the bat.
Oh, my.
He tried to read him with that upper. He's gone.
Okay,
I swear
down
to God,
throw.
bro.
Yeah, I mean, he was definitely cooked with the right grease.
Yeah, you can.
Ah, okay, looking for the falling up air, sneaky stuff. No, okay, look, I almost said, is this going to shield poke? The final hit, the splash at the end is enough to finally get a point on the board, but I don't want to, I ain't trying to say it's too little, too late. But what I will say is that when Shulk gets control of the pacing of a match, you're kind of cooked. Yeah, it's bad.
It's bad.
I feel like Stephen A. Smith, it's very bad. It's very, very bad.
We can call stuff a spade. It's not looking too good on him right now.
Yeah.
Back here.
Oh, you tried it.
Yeah, he's just feeling brave.
tried it.
He feels safe as hell in this room right now. He's like, yeah, I'm probably going to win this shit. So he's going for these random options like these up smashes. Unless Watanabe can figure it out.
Oh, double parry?
Okay.
Double parry. Sometimes you just got to be fearless, you know, and again, it's one thing, you know what I'm saying, to try to parry Shulk from a distance. You break that zone, parry and hurt him, man.
Yeah, he feels comfortable doing that, and I think that's very, very, very cool. Showing some signs of life. Up there, gets that grab.
No shift. Okay, the immediate shift. A little late, there's up tilt. Yeah, go ahead and switch over to shield. That's okay.
Yep. Good parry. And actually, even though it's not looking too good for Matsunabe right now, this is game number 1. So he's showing a lot of really strong signs of life. Drag down, back here, get the hell out of here.
There it is.
20%.
Just got to do that a couple more times to make this thing even, but it ain't going to happen in game number 1. Knockbacks increase, and you are out of stocks. Now, like you were saying, that was game number 1. It certainly has come and went. I feel like, and again, I ain't trying to take anything away from the other side, but game number 1, all about downloading and do your homework. I got beat. You know what I'm saying? It was a pretty convincing whooping. Now let's see what game number 2 is going to bring. I ain't trying to arbor on it too much, you know what I'm saying?
Well, listen, a lot of it was mainly coming down to, okay, I can't kill you. You know, that's fine. During that first game, especially during like that last stock that Matsunabe has, he was actually staying on Shulk a lot more. He was being a lot more fearless, realizing, okay, I can't fight you from this weird range. I gotta be like very, very, very close to you.
Very close.
So let's see if Matsunabe can play that same game plan. Because right now, Shulk is kind of whooping him right now, as he is just vortexing him with Stevenado neutral air. Oh, that's gonna be a lot of damage. 55.
Oh my God.
67%. No joke.
Please. Okay, please put some damage on. And I like the slight adjustment to the string there on Matsunabe. Goes for the throw, understanding that shift is going to happen back over the shield and trying to delay Nair. Still not enough to get it done, but it lets me know that Matsunabe is aware of how to adjust these combos.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough for Falcon. He's just a character that's, I mean, when you play Falcon, you know everybody's windows, you know everybody's percentage, but Shulk just switches up the flow.
Yeah, and even with like, even if you go to like Smash Monado, like it can literally just like mess up your combos, and then you go to shield, and now I can't kill. Ooh, that down air spot, that was kind of looking nice. And we're seeing let's go!
Getting busy.
Getting the first stock in this game right now. That's amazing adaptation.
Matsunabe says, sooner or later, I'm going to put my hands on you, okay?
Yeah.
Now, that's just what it's going to be. The sword right there, finding the mark, and it looks like some very interesting DI there. That was very unfortunate.
I think he believed he was good enough to like live it, so he ended up using side beam and kind of like drifted him towards the blast zone, which is very unfortunate. All right, that's fine. Go to shield. I'm going to wait. Okay, now it's over. So if you can escape the vortex, and Shulk's, oh my God, Shulk's Stevenado is so obnoxious. It comes out so fast. It's very safe, and it's such a huge move, so hard to deal with. Good Lord, neutral air and a forward tilt, 87%. Anything will kill right now. Up air.
Falling up air. Gonna go for the back throw there that time. Clean stuff. Okay, now of course, oh my goodness, I was getting ready to say, you gotta watch these high recoveries you keep going for. They're great options, but they can be scouted out. Get off me. Hands off the, whatever the hell this is. Is this like a vest jacket? What is he wearing?
Just something from Colony 9, bro. I don't know if you played Xenoblade, but there's some like really cool drift in that game.
Oh.
But I'll tell you, man, drip or dry right now, and it's not looking too good from a man Falcon getting hit by that up tilt with that smash Monado. And these up tilts, they're good, but they ain't shield Monado good, bro. So you got to work a little bit harder to get anything started. And we're kind of back to where we were during our first game, where he's just going to lap him in percents if he doesn't get anything too crazy started. So back air, no, he drops the combo. Unfortunate. Matsunabe struggling very hard fighting the Shulk on small battlefield.
Okay, back into the corner. Nothing off the downer, but the forwarder is certainly going to find the mark. Yeah, you know how this goes.
Yeah.
It's a mini game.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Pokemon Stadium too. We're playing mini games right now.
If you get the reference, sure, they go. But
there it is.
73%, and he's lapped him already, and he hasn't even taken his stock yet. This is not good at all.
No, this is anything but good right now. Still trying to hold some sort of footing. Still trying to figure out gaps in these swings. You know, okay, yeah, you better switch.
Yeah, facts. Shield. Oh my God. And that's just very demoralizing from a player's.
Oh.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, hold on. Wait. I'm talking shit, but anything can happen.
Anything can most certainly happen. ain't about the mountain hits, it's about getting the right hit. Nice, gets the side B back in. Oh, you tried it.
Nice try, bro.
Okay, great situational awareness right here from Matsunabe, though, but we're back onto solid ground.
That's not safe. Ends up getting grabbed. Nothing too dangerous he can do to Falco right now. Okay, goes for that neutral air, goes to speed. Now we do have to worry about, but say on God, bro. Say a lot, dude.
Goodness. Okay, I think I've seen all I need to see. I'm going to another. I'm going to D.
Okay.
I'm going to D. I've seen all I need to see. We got the legendary sword extraordinaire known as Kameme right now, up a game here. All right, I just seen everything I needed to see. I'm done.
You hate to see it, but that's how it is, bro.
I've seen enough.
So right now we're on Kameme, very, very classic player. I remember when he made Mega Man very popular back in the Smash 4 days, and now playing Sora versus Yone P, a Pichu player. So this will be very, very fun to watch.
And Pichu is cooking, more all things considered, right now, rocking the Team Aqua hat.
Yes, sir.
That's right, on the right side of Pokemon
Ruby and Sapphire
history.
fans, yes, sir. Gen 3, one of the best gens in the Pokemon games. But up air, oh my God, send him out of there saying, take that bandana off right now. 74%, not too bad. Sora does some pretty solid damage if he can land those combos. Good freeze, not gonna get that up air.
And emphasis on the if too. I mean, Sora is a very, as much damage as this character puts on, his character is also very elusive at times. And for a character like Pikachu, or Pichu and Pikachu as well, one that really needs to get close to get the job done, you're kind of rolling the dice right now. Kameme certainly knows it. There's a back air. Has you off this stage. Thunder Jolt right here to force an aqua recovery, and it's working. It's super effective right here on Sora. Yeah, you're going to eat this.
Yeah, back air, not going to kill, which I'm very surprised of, but just really good DI. Forward throw off that platform. Yone P playing that very, very smart. And right now, 0% to 44. It's going to be really hard, especially because Pichu does so much damage, it can kill you very, very early if you're not careful. So Kameme chasing them down with that up air, with the freeze, but not going to get anything. Back air, we on that ass. Nice. Down smash, no two-frame.
Down air.
Yone P,
where are you going?
Throw. Makes the recovery happen. He definitely does. And now we're on center stage as well, so.
Kameme looking a little cold right here to the touch. 75% on this last stock is anything but good. Yone P right now going to go for another forward throw. Understanding the win condition, too. If I throw you off stage, you can elect to go back to legend. Now you got to play the can you avoid my T-Jolt game. If you go high, you're okay. But now you got to do it with my aerials. What you going to do?
Aerial or thunder. Sora's double jump is not that good. Does get the really nice up B. That was cool. Okay, that was sick.
Yeah. We'll take it.
Yeah, you still got to worry about Pichu, but Pichu is one of the lightest characters in the game. And you're fighting against Kameme, who's a very classic and fashion, player. So let's see if Yone P can clean this up and take us to a game number 2, or we're going to tie up the set.
Going to go for up throw this time. And yeah, like you said, there's that down special, just trying to find his target there, forcing Kameme to drift out of the way. That right there is a mini game within itself. Once you start going for that throw and you don't go for the down B anymore, start forcing some weird movement options. Okay, another Thunder Jolt in the corner, back air.
He's fine, but he's one more of those and you're out of there. Freeze, 178, forward tilt. Has to be careful because, like I said, Sora's jump is not going to help him at all, and that dash sack is going to do him in. And now we're going to tie up the set 1-1, Yone P versus Kameme. Pichu's such a rascal. He's just such a hard character.
Wily, man.
Hard character to catch, kills you. Very, I wouldn't say hard to edge guard, but he has no problems edge guarding you. So
no, not at all.
Yeah, Kameme has his work cut out for him, but we're going to have to see how this will turn out for him.
Yeah, it's going to be a very difficult one. Okay, we're going to go ahead and switch back over to B here. We're going to try to get the potential end of this one. We're back up on it right now, and yeah, this is still looking anything but good. But Matsunabe, though, still has a little bit of gas left in his tank. I think we can get this stock taken and force, an even game here across the board.
Don't spike him.
Nice.
Oh,
and then switches to smash at the last moment. That might have been a flub. Regardless, Matsunabe is definitely going to take it. Up throw, back to shield.
57% isn't too bad for Falco standards, especially right now. Now it's okay. That's going to be a lot of damage.
Now, what are you doing this close up on me? I'm going to call for what it is. Once you break that zone, you can kind of just, and I don't use this word very often, but you can kind of just spam up tilt.
No, yeah.
Yeah, once I get close on show, what you going to do, bro?
Yeah, you can't nair me. You can try to counter. That's not going to work.
You can up B out of shield, but if it whiffs, you know you're in some trouble.
Yeah, Falco's Vortex is very, very strong, especially once he has you in the air. Up tilt, goes to shield Monado. And right now, Matsunabe, really good spacing off that forward air. Has to be careful because he is off of shield art, so that could be a smash. Nice drag down into down air. Okay. Oh, if you got an up smash there.
Nice, gonna go for the up smash.
Good. And we were like talking like, oh, this is not looking good for him. We switched to another game, and he actually won.
He won.
He actually won that shit, so good stuff.
What it is that they only win when we're not watching. That's me. Like when my favorite sports team is losing, I can't watch this. I got to turn this off.
Bro,
That's why I haven't watched any Pistons games. I can't watch this right now.
I can't see this happen.
Can't bring myself to watch it.
It almost happened with me during the Super Bowl, but luckily my team won. So shout out to the Seahawks and everyone who's in Seattle right now.
W.
Right now we're on Yone versus Kameme again. He's gonna go ahead and spike him with that down there, and it's very hard to edge guard Toro because his recovery is so good. But like I said, Pichu and Pikachu having no problems with the edge guard department. Gonna go ahead and steal that stock and put that down there. And right now we're on Chainsaw Hall of Fame with this Pichu up air into forward air. 41%.
Just stringing it along right here, man. This is Geppetto. I pull all the strings right here.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh,
okay,
that's
nice.
a ball right there.
Hold up a second. Nothing off the forward air. Nair not looking good, but I'm getting the throw.
He lost his jump too, so he has to be really careful. Okay. I like that. Sometimes you don't want to air dodge, just be aggressive. He landed with that nair, just say, hey man, please do not touch me. You gotta get the hell off me.
Back up, please. Give me 50 feet.
Yep.
Okay. As it stands right now, Yoni still trying to figure out a way to close this gap. And it kind of goes back to what we talked about before. Kameme can be very elusive. That's kind of the nature, not maybe of his gameplay, but just of Sora at times. Sora spends a lot of time floating, but trying to figure out which way he's going is tough.
And the thing is, though, Pichu doesn't really give us. He doesn't care about that at all.
No, he doesn't.
Like, he can forward air, he has that back air, neutral air, and Pichu's fast as well. So that chase down is actually not too bad for Pichu. Not going to get the spike he was looking for. Good touch from Kameme. But almost anything coming on from, Pichu can kill. Forward tilt will do it. Here's the T-Jolt. What's going to be option going on?
Oh, and then yes. And I'm liking this too from Yoni P, understanding that Kameme is probably going to come back onto the stage in a very aggressive sort of way and just flickering that shield, anticipating the parry. Now, even if you parry Sora, do you get anything off of it? Not really.
Forward throw.
Can't parry that, though. Yes, forward throw is going to get it done. You ain't parrying
parry
that.
Yeah, you can't do that, unfortunately.
Somewhere out there in the vast calculus of the multiverse, there is a version of Smash where you can parry throws.
The grabs? Dude, imagine,
I don't want to live in that universe.
Yeah.
Don't.
If you play DK, you don't know about that at all. So.
No, not at all.
Oh, Aiko, hold on. A little bit of a forward air string, gets that back throw. Not going to kill. Pichu's super light, but not that light.
Uh-oh. Where you go? Oh, good fake out.
Ankle's broken. Good stuff on the Yone P.
Okay. Just can't quite find the target here. Yoni P.
Nice.
Okay, going sky high. Kameme trying to hold down this corner here and does it. Somewhat justice. That time has to float off stage. Has been kind of letting Yoni P just come back. Kameme figuring I got to get out there and get involved.
And if he got hit by that Thunder sweet spot, that could have been absolutely terrible. But luckily, just going to get hit by the spike spot. So good stuff. Not going to die just quite yet. And it's really a non-factor, but Pichu does damage himself, so some people might be thinking to themselves, oh, that's pretty good for, Kameme, right? But no, like I was saying before, Pichu does a lot of damage. He does a lot of damage, and I believe he has stronger kill options than Pikachu. And as I call that down there, going to go ahead and do it. And real quick, let's go on to Station B real quick.
You want to see how that one wraps up here?
Yep. Up tilt, back here. Holy Matsunabe! Making some really good adjustments.
Matsunabe.
Okay. Air slash going to use that very wild. He's just don't touch
and that's what happens when you get parried as Shulk. I break that zone. I really would like to see, again, Matsunabe maybe lean into neutral special a little bit more. I'm gonna be honest. Lame him out. Wear that B button. Wear that B button out. Wear it out.
Yeah, just shoot him. Be like, hey man, you gotta come to me. And that's Matty unfortunate. Forward air is already really strong near the ledge. Yeah, smash that. You are 100% dead. Shield Monado. And let's see if you can snowball some damage on before you potentially die here. Oh, good stuff.
Trying to chase him down here and doing a really good job at that. Nothing on the smash art just yes. We're trying to put some damage on, but that down tilt going to get it done. We having some fun right here. Matsunabe back up in it. Let's see what the adjusters are going to be here for this game.
And we could see a game number 5 here as we go from up throw. It's going to be in Shield Monado.
Back throw. Okay, 20% differential and climbing right now. Yeah, I'm in your zone.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage. 61% right now. Like I said, Shulk give us and Shulk also take it.
Yes.
Back throw, going to send him off stage. What's going to be option on smash right now? Watch out for that back air. Has to air dodge back onto stage.
Oh my God, that knockback. Jeez, oh my Lord Jesus.
Yeah, he was definitely dead if he got hit by that. Especially
said,
on this stage too.
I'll bring it to you.
You will die right here.
Oh no! My goodness.
That sucks.
And that's how you close out a game at the 11th hour. Now wait a minute. We got to go. Now I do want to see this one, but I can't help but to ignore.
I see them votes. Oh, Cola.
Yeah,
oh,
I've been ignoring Station A right here, but I got to get involved with this one, y'all. Cola right here down, but okay, the opponent I mean, let's talk about it. I mean, this is one of the best Palus in the business right here. So.
And it's just nuts.
Yeah, Edis don't play around.
Yeah, and it's just absolutely nuts. And we're seeing it right here as they did win game number 1 while we were commentating the other set. So let's see right now what made that last game happen. It could be a repeat of history, or we could see Cole turn up the heat right now. But I'm looking at this percent right now.
Lord Jesus, if it is any heat, those flames, I mean, it's getting doused right now. It's getting pretty cold here. And for good reason. Palutena just has that ability just to take whatever game plan you have and just say, you know what, we're not playing that game. We're actually playing the game I want to play. I'm going to just hold you down, you know what I'm saying, pin you down with explosive flame, auto reticle, short hop back air, and forward air, and even dash attack. Just these invincible options are going to be enough to keep you in place. Now, as you know, if you can force Roy to stop moving, you already won 90. You won 90% of the neutral. Yep.
Making a Roy think twice is very, very, very strong for your general game plan. And Cola going to lose that stock to that back air. Edish looking very comfortable with the solid 62%. Going to use that teleport to, you know, get a little bit of space going on. And one neutral is going to lead into a whole bunch of nonsense. And so Cola wants something to do with that forward throw. And you get hit by one, and you get hit by a bunch of other things. But good DI coming on. And as I'm saying that neutral air, forward air, dash attack. Nice. Oh my God!
Oh my goodness, Jesus Christ! I mean, this looking like a Sakurai Presents. I mean, we just seen every move from Palutena. This is how Palutena hurts you.
Yeah, but what was this in Smash 4? What was this energy? Back air, but gets the sour spot, unfortunately. But Roy being fast, able to position himself in different spots. Good forward tilt, even from center stage, going to take the kill. Cola, one of the best players in the world for a reason. You can get him really early, but you can't take him out just quite yet. Cola turning up the heat right now.
Uh-oh, there it is. Double S dance in the corner. Nice, looking for a second one, but smart right there on Edis to just get out of harm's way. Dash attack, keeping them off their feet.
That was very brave. He didn't air dodge at all when he went for that up air. Cola kind of just praying he was able to live that, but he's going to be off stage.
Oh, yeah, that's free. That's free. It's free. You know what I'm saying? We don't get to see counter very often with Palutena, but when we do, it usually gets the job done. Another double-edged dance. We love that knockback. Caught in the corner. Edis playing this one very safe. That very safe forward air right to the 5-frame there. Give me some more. Like Buster Rhymes. Give me some more.
Oh, good.
Give me some more.
No way.
Give me some more. Oh, this.
No way! Edis with the down air as well. Complete domination from one of the best Palutenas in the world right now, dude. Holy God, bro. What an amazing advantage that he had. He countered him, so he burnt his up B. You have no jump, no other options. You got to up B again, and he just spikes him, and that's it. That's just it.
Oh, my goodness.
That's all she wrote.
Edis.
Yeah.
Edis the animal.
Yeah.
Edis the animal.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And that's rough. Like there's
nothing you can do when you're caught in a corner like that with Roy. I mean, not to take anything away from Edis, but you know, I think Cola knew going into that, like, I actually might be cooked right here.
Are we going Aegis? Is that what I'm hearing?
Did I hear Aegis? Oh, we are. We're switching to the Aegis.
Yeah. I get it. I get it.
Okay.
You kind of have to ask yourself though, is how good is the Cola Aegis? You know, no disrespect.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you know, I have heard talks. I've seen this. I've seen the Aegis before. The Aegis ain't bad. You know, there's also a really strong cloud on his utility belt as well. Obviously, you know, Roy is the one that, you know, put the gameplay on the map. But you know, I think if there's ever time to switch up the flow, it's definitely now. Your back's against the wall. Winner side bracket life is on the line. Why not switch it up?
And it's just the recovery as well, too. It's kind of like the reason why Chrom isn't so good is because that recovery is dog. And if you can't recover as Roy or Chrom, then you're just going to be in trouble. So let's see if, you know, the Aegis is able to, you know, make up for some lost ground right now. Because right now this is looking a little bit better, but not by too much. He's not dead.
It's looking kind of spooky. Yeah. Nice. He's going to go for the up throw. Again, just putting on some safe damage right now. Just going for the stuff that we know works. Which, when it comes to Mythic, there's a lot of that.
Yep. Pyra, however, you got to really like get your opponent to get anything started. Try going for the footstool, but before you're going to eat a neutral air coming on from Edish. So let's see right now, because Edish.
Okay, has you caught off the stage and in the corner. Not a good spot. That's a re-grabbing. Yeah, you already know. When I see a re-grabbing on Palutena, guess what? It's down tilt city.
It's down tilt season,
I'm about to down tilt you. Oh, who are we feeling like?
That side beat just cleaving through all of those auto reticles. Very good stuff. Looking like Captain America right now, though. That dash attack, that shield coming in clutch, bro.
Captain Palutena is crazy.
Captain Skyworld, bro.
Captain Skyworld.
Put him on the map. Dash attack.
And we kind of prophesized that coming into the match. You know, that dash attack and that backer have the ability just to, hey, whatever movement you thought you were doing, stop that.
Yeah,
cut it out.
Cut that out. Just stop.
Put it back. You know when you have to distort your mouth, put it back now. Put it up.
No, my God, when you have the Toys R Us, you see something you want? No, you don't want that, bro. We can't afford
now,
that.
when we go in here, I'm going to tell you something.
Stop touching.
We're getting something for your cousin for their birthday. Don't ask for nothing when we get in here.
I hated that shit as a kid, bro.
Man, because one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to ask for something.
Yeah, facts, bro.
Oh, my goodness.
Hold on.
And we're asking for some adjustments right here on Cola's side, and we are most certainly getting them. Love that up B. 2 stocks apiece. Fresh-ish. I'm saying fresh-ish. Okay, because Cola certainly looked healthier. Okay, wait a minute.
Hold on, Rod. You was right. This Mithra kind of not too shabby right now.
Mithra kind of cooking, bro. Oh, my goodness. Getting hit with the Wild Wings right there. Auto Reco forcing the air dodge. Great situation awareness right here on Edish's behalf.
Oh, no. That could have been awful. Okay, near the ledge, he ends up living it, does get that up air, not gonna die just quite yet. I feel like getting a side B there on ledge just leads to a whole bunch of nonsense. Down and not gonna land. Once the gentleman's jab, not gonna get it. Drag down neutral air. Edis is letting it rock, because why not? Oh, no!
Hey.
He did not just fucking reflect the side B and kill him off of that. Rod, say you swear to God, that did not just freaking happen, bro. I've never seen the interaction before. I've never seen someone die just like that. And Edis using the down B, which is a counter and a reflector to get the stock like that. This Palutena is unreal, no engine. And let's see if they can take out Cola right now, dude. My man Rob took off the headphones, bro.
I have no words.
I can't believe it.
I've
never seen that shit before.
That was just...
I'm like a teacher in all my years of commentary. I've never seen someone die like that, bro.
I feel like I'm Martin Scorsese. I'm just absolute cinema.
Bro.
That was... Jesus, I mean, I'm at a loss for words, and I'm really tough to be in a spot like that because we're professional yappers.
We've been doing this for years.
Professional yappers.
Wow.
But my goodness.
Oh, don't get the hell off me.
Yeah, forward side. I seen that coming a mile away. Cola right now still on the prowl, smells that blood, and it's coming through. Yep. Okay, loving these safe nairs here, just trying to find some safe footing. Might not want to go for nair, but also don't want to dial it back right now and give off the illusion that you're not still locked in. Nice, there it is.
Oh, Burnt just jumped too. This is huge. Higher near the ledge is very horrifying because that down air is on its way. And good stuff, down tilt into up air. I've actually seen Leo do a lot of that during Best of the West. Shout out to my Mexican homies back home, but nice back air, 9%. Oh, no. Wait, he's not dead just quite yet. Oh, he makes a recovery.
Okay, wait a minute. Oh, it's pyro time. Yep. It's pyro time. Pyro the party is here.
Weave, don't touch me.
Okay. Yeah, you already know.
Oh, this could be huge. Oh. He had the right read, but just didn't get it. Up tilt.
Looking for a safe option. Nothing off the up tilt. Okay, empty jump. No tomahawk into anything. Okay, playing it safe on shield. There's auto reticle. Nice dash attack. Got you off your feet again. Are we switching back over to Mithra? Yeah, we got to get our feet back on the solid ground. We're not going to be able to get a safe transformation. Edis able to close this thing out. It was a hard-fought battle on both sides, but Edis, in the final moments, was able to clutch it out.
Yeah, it's really unfortunate, too, because Cola had the read off that dash attack. He had it.
Damn.
Yeah, he got the side B, he got the footstool, he had the proper setup, but unfortunately, Edis just had just enough iframes to get him back, so you hate to see it, but unfortunately, that is going to be a Cola going down into losers. However, that Palu was nuts, dude.
I hate to beat a dead horse on some of like the cliches on commentary, but I am going to need that clipped.
Yeah.
And y'all know the part I'm talking about, okay? I don't even need to repeat myself, okay? You know the part Arbor and I want to see, and if we don't see it...
I almost said the word when it happened, bro. So someone clip that, post it on Twitter, please, because that was absolutely godlike.
That's going in the Christmas card. The Smash Christmas card 2026, okay? It's going to be that interaction right there. Edis was different.
Yeah.
Okay, Cola, of course, played his absolute ass off as he always does.
I've never seen someone die like that. Yeah. Like, ever. I've never seen someone die like that.
I mean, but honestly, though, you had to bring a little flash with that fire in order to stop Cola because he was cooking. He was almost going to close it out. Let's talk about it. He was almost going to close it out, and I feel like it could be looked at as flash. It was definitely something that needed to be done. It just happened to also be flashy as well.
Yep.
So big shout out right there to Edis. Of course, going to move on to the next round of winners. Cola, damn, man, I hate to see my boy go down like that, but somebody has to win, somebody has to lose here at Kagaribi. You know how it goes.
That's the nature of competition. There's winners and losers.
There's winners
and there's losers. Hate to see it.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think also it's really cool that he ended up like really just choking out the Roy because even though the Palu wasn't bad, it's the fact that the Roy wasn't getting it done, and that was definitely a counter pick. So if your plan A isn't working, then resorting to plan B is huge because all I had to do was stick in Palutena.
Yeah, 100%.
The Palu was working. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling fresh.
Yeah.
And that's why I just ended up winning that game.
Well,
So
and good on Kohler for recognizing that, too. I think it's very often that we see, especially in a game where there's so many characters that can be played at a decent level, it's very often where you see players just kind of get stuck in a, well, why would I switch?
Why would I switch?
Well, I say, but, you know, it's hard to tell yourself, hey, I need to switch. My main character isn't working. And the Pyra and Mithra leaves me in question on what would have happened had we went Pyra and Mithra first. The world may never know, but one thing I do know is that we got another match right here to commentate. We're going over to Station C right now, and I'm seeing Dark Samus, and I'm seeing some Falco right here, so that means we're taking this battle into outer space.
yeah, we have no idea who these players are, but that's going to be A-OK. Because right now, this matchup, it's not fun for Samus. Samus has some pretty solid matchups, but Falco's not one of them.
No.
As Falco can edgeguard and, you know, combo them very well, but good neutral air. However, Samus does a lot of damage.
I'm gonna hold on a second, bro. That neutral air is better than good. I'm gonna call it for what it is. And I hate Samus Nair. I hate it.
You're a Link main too,
so
right?
you know I hate Samus Nair. I'm just trying to recover.
Yes.
What you mean you got an aerial smash attack?
So
what do you mean by that?
I'm debating dropping Link. I'm not going to, but I debate dropping Link for Samus all the time because Samus does what Link wants to do, but 8 times better. That charge shot, half charge,
is ridiculous.
It does so much combo damage. If you fully charge it, you die. It's so good. And so right now, we have to make sure that we don't use the charge shot right away because you know Falco's going to let it rip.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the batting cage, please.
You better believe that's death percent right now. He was beyond death percent, but 168, you might just like teleport towards the blast zone.
Uh-oh, wait a minute. Okay, nice. Going to go for the down B. A little bit of a fake out, just in a way that only Samus and Dark Samus can. There's the forward air. Pretty explosive on the start. Back air. Oh, yeah. I'm in this corner, bro.
Yep. And you can't shoot your way out, which is...
You tried it. And it looks like they were actually trying to line up a backer of their own. But Falco's, I don't know if it's faster, but it was thrown out a little quicker right there.
Yep.
Looking anything but good right there.
Yep.
Great stuff.
The man who waits for a perfect shot would die with the full clip, and we're seeing it right there as my man Falco going to get that back. Again, we don't know who these players are, but I think it's really cool how we're seeing, you know, another Falco matchup right now. Again, Japan, you're going to see every single character played. So if you play any of the 80 characters, you're in luck right now. So.
To tell you, there is something for everybody here in Japan, friends. Don't get it twisted. Now, we're hovering over Pokemon Stadium, too, for obvious reasons. Not a bad stage to go to. However, I don't know if we should just be auto-picking this.
That is a...
I would like, you know what I'm saying, especially when you're like, it's the Samus and Falco matchup. Let's think a little bit more about the terrain we're picking here.
A town and city would be really good for Samus. Even an FD would be good for Samus because there's no platform, so there's no platform. So up tilt has a lot higher, less chance of like hitting you. PS2 is fine, but Falco likes PS2, and you want a bigger stage because you want to be able to set up those combos as much as possible with that charge shot. You want to be able to use your missiles and also be able to react to the reflector when it comes out.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Also, it's just Samus kills a lot more on the sides. Think neutral air, think forward air, think charge shot, think back air. A lot of those things actually just kill way. Wait, are they done? Are we stupid?
No, I think we're just waiting. We're just waiting for the next wave. Yeah, we're just waiting for some more matches. But hey, what's up, everybody, man? It's back on us, man. It's Arbiter's Ride. We're having fun right here, man. Chiba Japan, you already know, man. My first time here, his second time here. But no matter how many times you've been here, it's a party nonetheless. Okay, I've had a lot of fun throughout my duration here as well, too. So big shout out, of course, to the team for getting me here. We've done some shopping. We've done some good eating. We've done some sightseeing.
I got this yesterday, bro.
Oh, hold on. Who you feeling like,
it's Tears
bro?
of the Kingdom. So you got the Link arm right here. You got the Hyrulean crest right here. Shibuya Nintendo, bro. If you ever get the chance to come, Shibuya Nintendo, they got Capcom store, they got the Sega store, they got all kinds of cool stuff.
And I'm planning on going back, because I got to get involved with that Pokemon Center as well, too. I heard that's the one that has the Mewtwo and the
Mewtwo statue.
Oh, yeah, I got to see it.
It's badass.
I got to see, but I also got to see the Station D real quick.
Let's get to it.
I got to see it. Now, we got Min. Now, look, you already know what time it is, okay? These arms about to get to work. Y'all might be about these hands, but are you about these arms?
He's on Megawatt already, bro.
Yeah, he said, look, I ain't come to play.
He's on Megawatt already. Oh my God, that's hideous. Is that me, Brawler Ditto, on beat?
Yeah, we won't be going down there.
They got one vote.
One vote is crazy.
They got one vote, bro.
Hey, look, I love me some Meat Gunner, but we won't be going down there.
Yeah, let's stick over here. Let's just stick over here.
Yeah, we won't be doing that.
We will not be going
but what
there.
we will be doing right here is harassing Yoshi off stage in a way that only really Min can as a character. The shimming with the swings, the laser shot, just really, I mean, as the Yoshi's trying to line up the ledge, or maybe I'm trying to stall a little bit with that egg. I'm not going to let you have it, but I am going to let you have one of these right here. Dragon Punch right in your nose. Here we go.
I really like how they're on Megawatt all the time as well, because if you go to Ram or even like just a normal Dragon, you know, Yoshi could double jump out of there. And you don't want that to happen. You want Megawatt. That way you can use Nair, you can use your forwarder to really just make sure Yoshi cannot go anywhere as well. And I see just like that. See, he just armored right through it. You don't want that.
No, you definitely don't.
Yeah.
Okay, nice boots on the way down.
Yeah. It's a little bit slower, but it gets the job done.
It does. And sometimes, you know, the slower option is the better option. Okay, I'm loving these swings here, and I'm also just loving the movement as well. Every time I swing, I'm just figuring out ways to slowly but surely break that zone now. Don't get it twisted. You know, Min is more of a long-range character than she is a scrapper, but she does have some okay, and I'm saying okay at best options up close.
You are 100% right.
Down smash up close, you know what I'm saying? Like
up smash up close too.
She has some stuff.
Yeah, Ram Nair is a very good just boxing option, and Yoshi's having a really hard time getting to the face of this Min. Because here's the thing, Min is very, very, very hard to reach. Yoshi does have one of the faster air speeds in the game, but the thing is, Yoshi's stubby.
Yeah.
And Yoshi doesn't have the range to really deal with what Min has to offer. We're chasing them down with these back airs, which is very, very good. Once that forward air, not going to get it, and the Megawatt Nair is just going to unfortunately kill this Yoshi. Right now, Min is looking very, very, very comfortable right now.
Min is looking very good, and that's a sign of a very dangerous Min. A Min that knows the win condition, that knows that you aren't trying to adjust to what they're doing, is a Min that's probably going to bring this thing home in a game. But we're able to find some signs of life right here. Getting a stock taken, got a lot more work here to make up.
Just walking down with these forward tilts, bro. Megawatt not in sight right now. Just sticking to the Ram. Once the back air, dash attack, up tilt.
And we need to see more of this up close. There's not really much that Mim's going to be able to do once Yoshi kind of gets in. That 3-frame Nair is dangerous business. Of course, up tilt, up air, I mean, that right there is, Mim don't want no parts of that.
No, yeah, and like I said, Yoshi, really fast acceleration. If you could just kind of lock her down and track her down, you are in troubles. Neutral air, wants the spike, no, goes for the Nair off stage, but not going to land it, which is, you know, that's good. Well, here's the thing, 82% on Hollow Bastion, 80% with Yoshi. Yoshi's not that heavy, so you only got really a couple good hits before you end up dying. However, is that going to be a dead Min? Yes, it is. Making sure you die with that neutral air.
That stock was getting thin right there, okay? Needed some signs of life. And I'm loving what I'm seeing right here. Yoshi cooking. There's the up smash. We were talking about it. You know what I'm saying? She ain't the scrappiest up close, but you know what I'm saying? She will do it.
We got a little something. I'm from around the way. I'm leaving with something.
Yeah, right. I'm from around the way.
I'm leaving with something.
No.
I'm leaving with more than something, as that down smash is going to kill. If you air dodge behind me, you die. If you land in front of me like we just saw, you die. You're at death percent. You're near the ledge. Min going to take game number 1 right here, right now.
I hate to say this. I really do, but the chat has spoken, and they said they want to see Station B. They said they want to see Station. I mean, who am I to argue against what the people want? You want to see some hot me gunner on me gunner actions going down? We got you. Sorry, bro.
Hey, man.
Who am I to?
Democracy, bro. We got to do what they want.
That's right. When the people say what they want, we're going to give it to them right here. And they're going to bring it to your front door right there. My goodness. Not enough to get it done, but good Lord.
He punched the shit out of him. Didn't end up dying there, but that's all right. Suplex. Not going to kill. That move doesn't really kill, but it does a lot of damage.
It most definitely does. Okay, now he's going to dash attack our way through and just break that zone. Now, Brawler is really good.
Oh, my God.
Oh, God, so, Apple Reviewer.
Why did he change his tag? So, Apple Reviewer changing his tag because, you know what? Why not, bro? Why not?
Why not? It's never too late to change your tag.
Yeah. From the U.S., a really nice guy as well. He's very, very, very funny. And his Brawler is no joke. That's the sad thing. He's actually very, very strong.
He's cracked. He's absolutely cracked out of his mind.
And this is actually like complete opposite ends of the Mii's, right? Brawler is the more aggressive one. Sword Fighter is like, you know, right in the middle. Can play aggressive, can play, you know, defensive. Then you have Mii Gunner, who is absolutely, you know, the more defensive option. So we're trying to see if potentially Whip can take out Apple Reviewer, because they only need one more game to do so.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Brawler is kind of a low-key scrapper too. Maybe not anywhere to the extent of like what Brawler is, but like that grab range, pretty good. That grab speed, pretty good. Nair ain't bad either. Okay, if you know how to like reverse with your forward airs, you know what I'm saying? The movement is definitely there. Mii Fire is what I like to call it, that flame pillar, but it looks like we're actually electing to go for missile here. Brawler can actually get it done a little bit, and then yes, the cherry on top to the Mii Gunner toolkit is that up tilt. No back hitbox on it, and good. Because that would be cracked if they had it.
If they had a back hitbox, that'd be absolutely nuts. But luckily for Sakurai, you know, he's like, you know.
He said, give the Mii's nothing. But Joker, though, give him everything.
Give Joker.
Steve needs everything.
Give Steve everything. But we're not going to talk about that #Smash6 win. Good stuff. Going for that jab. Neutral air.
Okay, there's the missile, nice, and then forcing the roll in. Like I said before, there's the, I'm telling, bro, what I tell you? What I tell you? Me Gunner do it to you. Me Gunner will do it to you.
Uh-oh. And this is a really bad spot to be with all these traps. You have to down B. Reads the jump with that back air. Let's go. Whip. Gonna go ahead and whip him around with that nice back air. And now Apple Reviewer potentially on his winner's side stock if he can't figure this out right now.
Yeah, apples right here, getting a taste of them apples. Okay, you got to figure this out right here and fast. Okay, hold up a second. Nice. There's for the F tilt. Neutral special. Charge up. We're getting busy right now. Oh, that's yours though, bro.
Yep. You dropped something, bro.
Yeah, here.
Back here. And this is looking kind of like checking it right now. But Apple Reviewer, this is Me Brawler as well. Me Brawler can kill you very, very early.
Oh, yeah. I'm leaving a review. I'm leaving a review right here.
Google, freaking Yelp, bro. Can he kill him right here? No, he cannot. Back here. Be careful, man. Really, any good hit from Me Gunner on ledge will just kind of do you in. Does use that down B to escape from, any bad option that, they can be put in. There's the missiles. Kind of playing on the defensive because he has other options. No, not gonna get a really solid punish. Goes for the grab instead of like maybe an up smash or maybe a forward smash.
Oh, dash attack on the way through, breaking the zone, breaking some bones, but it ain't enough right here. Back into the corner. Oh, okay, and going for the up B with no hitbox on the recoil. Love that.
Nice.
Oh my goodness, and the Superman punch to the top. Apples. This is sour apple right here. He said, I'm mean and I'm green.
This is still very doable on this stage, especially. Oh yeah. Whoa! Please be careful. Apple Reviewer needs really just a good hit off that platform.
There it is. Rage, Me Brawler. That's it. That's it. Okay, and I forgot about that up tilt and up smash. It's crazy to think about it. Up smash from Me Gunner definitely comes from Samus, and Me Gunner's is better.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's literally better. It's more consistent, and it just kind of scoops you up. Good stuff coming on to Whip, but right now we are on, is his name just Die?
Die. Sometimes it be like that.
Just keep it a stack, bro.
That's right, keep it a stack, okay? I got some simple instructions when you play against me.
He's Die.
Die.
Don't live.
Ryo, though, okay, you already know. The Diddy Kong, you can do no wrong sometimes. I'm telling you, bro, the Diddy Kong gets the cooking.
This dude spit like 2 bars out of a row, bro. Hire this man, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, it's the improv. It's the improv.
I've been seeing you do a lot of that on Instagram, too. I think it's very cool that you're like in improv and like theater and a bunch of stuff like that. It's super cool to see.
I'm back in Seattle soon, you know what I'm saying? Theater, sports, you already by the gum wall.
Oh,
y'all know what it is. I'm coming through.
Oh, cool.
Jet City Improv Festival, I'm coming through.
Check that out, but right now I'm going to check out this really nice Diddy Kong combos as we're going for these forwarders. Corrin, very, very strong. We see a lot more Corrins with, with Nao. The name is let me. Nao and Shattuck. So a lot more Corrins on the map, but we've all known Diddy Kong to be a very, very strong player ever since. Speaking of making a lot of work happen with this character, but right now it doesn't really matter when you can't get back on the stage because these neutral airs and that back air. But we're all back on the center stage right now as Ruho forward air.
You thought you were about to pin right there. Smart to go for the banana peel just to knock him out of that. It don't take much to knock a Corrin out of that, and it don't take much to knock Corrin out just in general. Love that F smash in the corner. You are super, and my band boys, you are super dead.
Yeah, you're dead. And Banana being one of the best projectiles in the game, it just commands so much presence, commands so much awareness. Try to throw it right back at him. Not going to work. Up air for the anti-air. Very good stuff coming on to Die, but unfortunately for Ruho, not going to follow the instructions just quite yet.
I'm telling you right now, when it comes to up air and forward air, those are some of the safest aerials I believe Corrin has. We're going to see a lot of those in this matchup. Nice. Gets the pin, gets the swing, and it ain't just enough yet. But definitely knocking on Dev's door. The tricky part with Corrin versus some of the other stories is that, like, forward air with, like, Martha or Lucina knocks you away, where forward air for Corrin just kind of holds you in place. So you got to lean into back air, which auto spaces at a time where you might not want to space.
Yeah, it sends you more vertical than anything. You could have killed him there, actually. Okay, no, there we go. Okay, he does.
We do have up throw at 300,000%.
Yeah, I'd be forgetting that move, like, actually, like, will kill you. Like, in Smash 4, that character was very, very strong. But in this game, with this character, up throw would definitely get the job done. But 95%, you don't really have too much, breathing room. Goes for the simple forward tilt. Ruho, good stuff. Okay. Has him near ledge.
Oh, what you can't loiter here.
Yeah, you
can't loiter. You can't do that.
Hanging on a little bit too much right now. Up smash on that platform. Ruho gonna go ahead and clip him now. And only 7% on this second stock too. Not too bad whatsoever. Die gonna have to lock in.
Yeah, absolutely looking very healthy. I mean, if I'm Die right now, and again, I don't want to ever be in a position to have to give these wonderful players any sort of advice, but I just can't help but to feel like I gotta lean into these forward air. I gotta lean into the range that Corrin is and keep Diddy Kong away from that banana peel. That has just been trouble here for Die.
Wait for him to pull it out, and we kind of saw him do it over there with that neutral air. Down throw.
Put them hubs on you.
Some really good damage. Banana for the ledge coverage. Nice, but now it's in the hands of Die, but not going to really do much with it as we're going for these forward airs. giving him a little bit too much room to pull this banana out.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we got to threaten that space a little bit. Of course, you don't want to be too close on Diddy Kong. Some of the quickest buttons in the neutral just in the game. Banana peel, F smash. That's going to get it done right here. Clean business here from the Diddy Kong extraordinaire.
I like how cool that just confirm was too. He was just very comfortable with that as well, not having any sort of options. And I'm sorry, chat. Me and Rod are seeing something from right in front of us. We're seeing Glitzoni fight for his life against a Kirby.
And who is this Kirby?
No idea, but I don't know where you can watch it, but not here. You are on House of 3K. Right now we're going on to game number 3. Ruha, I know. Game number 3, looking very, very nice for Ruha right now.
Okay. I ain't saying you out of the weeds just yet. Of course, you're only down 2 games. Just got to play your absolute ass off to bring this thing back. Oh my God. Okay, that's done. You're dead. You're dead.
Yeah.
You're dead. Okay. Jesus Christ. It's too many matches. I got 4 in front of me. I got 1 to the right of me, then 1 behind me. It's just too much fun to be had here at Kagaribi 15.
If you are a fan of Smash, you are in the right place. So many matches, not even just on this stream, but VG Bootcamp 1 and VG Bootcamp 2 as well. Dash attack, back air. He's fine. It's Diddy Kong. Okay, yeah. Doesn't even need to charge it. Throws the banana down into neutral air. The thing that makes Diddy Kong so obnoxious is not only is he very hard to catch, it's the fact that he just does so much damage, and he actually can kind of just lock you down in place, which is very annoying to deal with. Uses the freaking barrel jets downwards to get some nice damage in. And now we're playing the mini game.
Try to go for the angel.
Oh! Call an ambulance, but not for me.
Not for me. Yeah, hit him with the angel drop right there, but didn't even need to go for the downer afterwards. Footstool is going to be all it takes to get it done. And this is what I want to see here. How do we interact with Diddy Kong's banana peel? It's certainly a task within itself, especially for Diddy Kong at this stature, but you got to make it happen. Oh my goodness, and making some magic happen right there. F smash in the corner. We have seen so many F smash KOs at the ledge that's sending a message. Figure this out in the corner, bro.
As much as I want to watch this game, like we talked about earlier, the people have spoken. Right now we're on D with Mark, and I don't know who this person is, with 9 votes. That is a lot of people wanting to see this game. So right now we're on a game number 3. The Yoshi act turning up the heat, taking the game off of this Min Min. So let's see.
We in Japan. They gonna see some Min Min this weekend.
It is going to happen. We might see Doramiki made a crazy, not crazy run. It's Doramiki. What am I talking about? He's very good. And these up airs are just putting in mad work right now for this Yoshi.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and I think having the right arms here for Min Min matters so much. I'm not entirely sure how the boots or the armor that Yoshi has interacts with all the arms, but it looks like they're able to kind of boot through the Ram arm, but able to boot Yoshi off stage right there. My God.
Yeah, you take. Damn! Not gonna die, unfortunately, but that's okay. Has him off stage, but as I say that neutral air gonna show off. My Jordans are real. We're back on stage with 2 stocks apiece. Good stuff coming on to this Yoshi player. This isn't Yoshidora, is it?
Is it? I can't. It's where's the camera on these people?
I'm trying to see. Yoshidora.
Okay, now the soft nair that time. Nothing off the up tilt, but once you get up close on Min Min, as long as you're cognizant of ram nair or down smash or up smash, you can probably nair it to your heart's content.
Okay, no, this is Mark. Mark is the Yoshi.
Yep.
And who is this Min Min? Let me see. Holy God, he's don't laugh at this. He's number 6-7 in the Lumireg 2025. Rod just looked down in disappointment.
6-7.
This is Omatsu.
Oh, wonderful.
Omatsu. Yeah,
wonderful.
93 in Japan. That's really, really good. Well, not playing Dark Pit, actually playing Min Min. So, Omu.
Up tilt. Okay. Just kind of chase him down right now. This is the tough spot you get in when you're Min Min. Is when I have the lead, even percent lead, I'm talking 10%, I have that ability just to break away and start playing lane. When the percents get even, that's when a character like Yoshi is I'm just bringing it to you, bro.
Yep, and Mark is doing
I'm getting close.
Mark is doing a really good job as well of, like you said, just making sure this game stays as close as possible and just always staying close to this Min Min. Omuyatsu, playing Min Min, you obviously want to zone out and make sure you have these Rams and these forwarders and these smash attacks going. But like I said, Yoshi's airspeed is obnoxious to deal with, but you're going to get that leveled up Dragon Arm now because you did get that grab. And the only way to break a Min Min Dragon Arm willingly is to grab her. So, and Yoshi's grab is fine.
Yes.
But it's not the greatest.
It ain't the great. It's far from the worst. But it definitely ain't the greatest grab in the game.
Yeah, you're risking something. Oh, he went for the up tilts there. That could have been a lot of damage, but unfortunately that down smash out the shield is going to do the job.
Okay, swinging nice, good low profile, regardless if it was unintentional or not.
Weave?
Oh, yeah, I'm air dodging through that. I got to get into your grill. Okay, cross up nair. And yes, just the run out, turn around forward, or turn around anything from Min Min. I mean, she just needs the space
Ooh, neutral air. Track him down. No, but there's that megawatt nair for the landing. Omahatsu going to clip him at the very back hitbox of that move. Wonderful stuff coming on to this Min-Min. And now he needs one more game to move on into bracket and to send Mark into loser's bracket.
Okay, now I gotta
People-
switch back
people-
over to
People voted.
People
people
are
have
voting. They
voted.
say they want to see some corn and they want to see some monkey business, and that's what you're gonna get right here.
Absolutely. Hey, man, like I said, we fans of the people, bro. Dash attack. What a funny looking
Bye.
move.
Yeah, it is. You just turn into like the human drill.
Yeah.
Or is Corn and human? I actually don't know anything about Corn. I've never played Fire Emblem at this level. Is Corn human? Corn's human.
Corn is not human. He's part human heart, part dragon. He's
Okay.
actually the game's weird.
Okay.
I played that game. It's very, very weird.
That makes sense.
It's not the best one, but it's fine. It's
Okay.
fine. But Diddy Kong, he doesn't give a damn.
No, absolutely not.
He don't give a damn, bro.
No, he's. I don't care where you're from. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm putting the napalms on you.
My game
Okay.
sells copies, bro.
There it is.
Forward air, not gonna get a kill off of that, but that's gonna be okay.
Banana Peel, yeah. Oh my goodness, looking for something silly right now. The fastest up smash in the game and not enough to get it done. Kind of showed your hand. All four hands a little too early right there. Back air. Ugh. Just wait a minute. Okay, fall away fair right here. Needs to put on some safe damage. Come on, show me something. Seeing a lot of respect being showed right here. Yeah,
Oof.
put the pin up.
Diddy Kong's burst options can be really annoying for Corn to deal with. Corn doesn't really have a bunch of burst options, unlike, forward air. Diddy Kong is no slash to them as we see that banana throw into that forward smash. Good stuff coming on to Ruo. And when it comes to having burst options with Corrin, they have a little bit, but Diddy Kong just literally has so much more.
Yeah.
Like that side B, which is a rock, paper, scissors in the air, which is very annoying. But 103,
No.
spike him? No? Okay,
Okay,
that's
but at
fine.
least locking you down in the corner. Oh, huh? Yeah, you should have detonated these bad boys.
Yeah, you should have blew me up, bro. Nope.
Okay, nothing there.
No.
Oh, and it's great patience right there from Rio. Just understanding. After the pin, something even more aggressive is on the way. I'm just going to hold shield.
Yep. Oh, I like the falling down with that pin, but unfortunately, Diddy Kong Dash Attack is going to do so much for this character. 137%. Nice B reverse.
Okay, yeah, reverse are looking great right now. Got to mix it up on our way back down. Oh, banana peel.
Oh, he's looking comfortable right now. Oh, rock, paper, scissors! And I get to choose last second. Oh, wonderful. Just monkey flip being such a good move. Barely making that recovery back. Down
What you
tilt into
doing?
forward air.
You hanging out? What you doing?
Again, no loitering, bro. Chill out. Like, what you doing over here, bro?
Oh, that down tilt. Oh, the falling up area. You got to watch yourself. We haven't seen a lot of those, but another really strong option in Corn's toolkit. I mean, all their aerials are really good, but that forward air, nair, and upper are the ones I fear the most. Up throw going to get it done.
And that was very scary, too, because if that barrel blast hit him, he would have been dead there. So it's a good thing he should have that just in
Oh,
time.
nice.
Finally getting some banana combos, but a little bit too high in percents to get anything too crazy. Just 33% going to do him. But back air, not get that kill just quite yet.
No, not yet.
Oh, he had that forward tilt, too. That would have been dead, bro.
See, but what makes Corn crazy is like that ability to like pop you up and then let you burn the air dodge or try to outdrift what they're bringing to the table. We haven't seen a lot of that, namely because of just how well Rio's been moving.
Yep.
But yeah, you got to start baiting out these air dodges. That's how you're going to put some percent on Diddy Kong. There's one. Nice.
92%. And hey, this is very doable as well. As I'm saying that, Knife's going to even that bad boy up. Only 7%. The lucky number. My man Dai has some time right now to really bring this on to a game number 5 here. But Ruho just monkey flipping all over the place, bro.
Okay, nice. Oh my God, love that nair.
Okay.
Nothing off the down air, but definitely had to let him know I will do it to you. Up tilt.
It's in my bag, bro. Be careful.
It's in my bag.
I'll
I'm
do
telling
it.
you. I keep it on me.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. What are we cooking up here?
60%. Corrin having no slaps to kill options. Back
delay.
air, not going to kill just quite yet. You can hear the crowd cheering for their homie Dai. And as I say that, we're going to a game number 5 here between this Corrin and the Diddy Kong.
I will take it. And I gotta keep locked in over here on this other match too. I got Kirby, I got Wario. I just damn.
So, which ones do we look at, bro?
I just
There's
the one I
bro.
want to see ain't even on the screen. Oh man.
And then there's Glue Tony versus this random Kirby happening all right in front of us too, bro.
Well, you're gonna get a little Kirby here.
Yeah, it's, again, Japan, town of the weirdos, bro. There's so many different characters being played right now, bro. And that's the beauty of Kagaribi. That's the beauty of Japan. There's no limits to what kind of characters you can see in this tournament. But right now, we're going on to game number 5 here between Dai and Ruho. Diddy Kong versus Corrin. Let's get it on this game number 5.
Here it
Last
is.
game.
Final game is here. We've great adjustments on the board on both sides again. I mean, there's certainly a game plan in hand when it comes to, Diddy Kong and how they interact with Swordies, especially Corrin, who's kind of cut from a different cloth. But the same can be said on the other side. Homework has definitely been had. Let's see who's going to apply it better. Yeah,
Air
I'm
dodge,
telling
do
you.
something. Press the button,
fight
bro.
back.
Press
Fight
the
back.
button.
Get involved with this match. Okay, down tilt.
Nice neutral layer, 73% right now. And he's just locking him down. There's really not much that Ruho can do. But as I'm saying that, is going to make this recovery happen. Forward tilt, down there, not going to pull the trigger just quite yet. Shields that banana just in time. Nice.
Okay, down tilt again. Great pop-up. One of Corrin's quicker options up close as well. Nice. There's going to be one of the first hits on Nair right into the back air. We've been seeing a lot more Nair used in this matchup. Whether it's like early hit on Nair or like later hit Nair, you got to have those combos on the ready. Oh, did you just air dodge?
Yeah. Give me that.
Yeah, give me that.
give me all of that, bro. I know that was a mistake. Dies for it. No, makes a recovery back. Good barrel bombs. Neutral air near ledge is doing so much for Dai right now. Once that dash attack pins on that platform, there's that neutral air coming along. Down there, dash attack. Has to be a lot more careful now because Dai is at 122%, and he could, as his tag persists, die right now to really almost anything that Decon can do with a banana in hand.
And they know it too. But see, the tricky part about a matchup like this is that now Corrin has the lead, which means you have to approach him aggressively, which is a spot that he actually doesn't mind playing. Yeah, come get close.
Yeah.
I want you to short hop fair so I can stuff it out with my forward air every time.
Yeah.
Oh, dash attack.
Not
Good
gonna kill
damage.
at all.
Almost max out rage.
Yep.
Hold on. You're going to unleash the dragon right now. Oh, come
banana, and luckily he was in the air. Up tilt probably can kill him right now if he lands it. As I say that.
There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah.
Diddy Kong can make this up really fast too. One banana combo into a down air or a grab and you're cooked. So
give me that.
Yep. 69% right now though. Shout outs. Neutral air, throws it down.
You better fight. Drop the banana and fight back. Put the banana down and fight me.
He was dancing on that shield.
Man, facts, bro. Yeah, that was Callum Scott. He was dancing on his own right there.
Down throw, good stuff, 96%. Oh my god. Dai needs one more stock, and he takes Ruho down to the loser's bracket. This would be huge for. Oh, is he making it? Oh! Final stock between both of these players right now. Game 5. Last stock to go to loser's bracket.
Okay, down throw. Top platform, banana peel in hand right now, knowing that is your secret weapon. Now, Dai, of course, has struggled to work around this up until this very last game. Yeah, don't get involved with the banana.
They both on the floor, but they don't know what's going on, bro. Oh, shit! Nice barrel blast, 90%. This is really good for Ruho. Corrin is actually at that percent if he gets a banana combo. So banana into forward smash from your legs, banana up smash, maybe a little bit more percent. You are in trouble. Can Dai make this up right now as they get hit by that forward air?
Okay.
Oh, God
man,
damn.
Mash. I need you to mash. Yeah, you are getting pummeled. Okay, nice. Look, trying to avoid the down air. We charging it up into the corner.
Down tilt into forward air. Probably might do it here. Has to get away from this ledge. Down tilt into back air.
Oh my god.
Not gonna die just quite yet.
I'm telling you right now, if you don't get,
he's dead.
Oh, that's it.
He's dead. He's done.
He's done. He's done.
Yeah. And with that, Ruho will take out Dai, sending him down into the losers bracket. The Diddy Kong extraordinaire from Japan.
The pop
moving
off
on
is
into winners. Oh yeah, he feeling himself.
The pop off was
He feeling himself. Look at this man, bro.
And he's dripped out too, popping off.
He got the ice on his neck. He feel good. He look good, bro.
Yeah,
he feel good. He look good.
He was very comfortable in that match. He was popping off with no shoes on. He got comfortable quick.
Yeah, he's like, hell yeah. Put the jacket back on too.
Damn,
Come on,
did we lose signal? I think we lost signal. Okay.
Oh, okay.
My goodness. Here, let's get involved with Station B.
Yeah,
Devin, we got time for one more. Are we still in this?
We good?
We good. I think we're still in
They
it.
ain't say nothing.
We'll be here a while.
All
Okay,
right.
this potential final game right here. It's been a very interesting, block that we've had. We've seen a lot of character variety.
Good
You know what I'm saying? We've seen a lot of really strong players here come to the big stage. Players that we're very, comfortable with, and players that, we haven't met before. But I'm here for this either way.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I will say this matchup is dog ass, bro. Like Kirby versus Min Min.
Yeah, it's some butt.
It's not even just the fact that Kirby has no range. Kirby's air speed is awful, and we're seeing it right there with that Dragon Arm laser. Gonna take him out on Thunder City. Yeah, that's. Yeah.
If Kirby was just a hair faster, or if like the feet were like crazily disjointed, this character would actually be a problem. Like, Kirby is like 1 or 2 solid changes away from being your worst nightmare. Being your worst nightmare.
It's the same thing in Melee, right? What makes Kirby bad, besides like a lot of things, is Kirby doesn't have the airspeed that Jigglypuff has.
Yeah.
So if Kirby could like back air you off stage, is that Buzz Lightyear on the bottom left?
Is it? Oh no, bro, what the? Oh, it's Buzz Lightyear. What am I like? It's to infinity and beyond.
Is that motherfucking Buzz?
Hey, but you know what,
no,
though?
it's Mr. Teacup. It's Mr. Teacup. Oh my God.
Look, but I'm gonna be real though. Like when I see people design Miis, it takes me back to a happier time. I just bought my Mii or my Wii.
Your Wii.
And I'm on the Check Me Out channel.
And you're trying to make the characters that they have on that website, bro.
Yep. I'm here for it. I'm here.
Oh man, this is why I respect you, Ron, bro. You just get it.
It took me back to a better time, y'all.
Back before taxes, before paying
bills.
rent. Good times,
back before
bro.
it all. I'm telling you. Okay. Well, I think we're gonna switch over to Devin. Which one should we switch over to? Should we go to C?
F it. Sure.
We're doing it.
Chat, we hope you're having a good time. I am having. This is my only block for today. I gave up my other block because the trains are messing up, and I don't want anyone to have a bad memory of being here. So this will be my only block for today, but I am making the most of it, and I'm having a damn good time right now. Right?
Oh yes, sir. Oh yes, sir. It's the only time to be had here. If it ain't good, you're doing something wrong.
Exactly.
Here we go. We got Isabelle, who is a character that is, after almost 10 years of this game, this character is finally going through a little bit of a renaissance. Yes, friends, I'm going to say it. Every major that I've commentated in the last 3 months, I've seen an Isabelle in bracket do some work. I'm here for the Isabelle takeover, okay? I'm here for it. This character ain't bad.
Why that is.
The character ain't bad. Like, I actually prefer Isabelle over Villager. Of course, I ain't saying much in the grand scheme of things.
Villager is pretty bad, yeah.
Yeah, Villager is some butt. But Isabelle, though, I could kind of rock with it.
Pretty solid traps.
Yeah.
Solid recovery. You have both a tether and a recovery that kind of goes just far period, so that's really good.
Aerials that demand some respect, too. One of the few characters that have moves that are plus on block.
Very fast down smash.
Bada bing, bada boom. That's the happy birthday.
Yep.
Surprise!
But then you have Palutena, who's always been good. So.
Yeah, she's been good. And yeah, she has not really moved since the beginning of the, like, we knew this character was going to be cracked.
Ever since the first days of this game, during the freaking E3 demos, bro, this character has always been good. So right now, we're going for a nice little upbeat, you know, just platform cancel just to escape these combos. I will say a big issue with Isabelle is they're not that fast, and Palu is very fast.
Palu can be quick in some of her exchanges, for sure. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the stationary gameplay fool you. She can move she's light. She's light on them sandals.
Them stilettos, she gets to it, bro. She 100% gets to it.
Okay, and I need Isabelle to get to some stocks here because this is anything but good right now. Really struggling nice. Umbrella. I got to say it like Rihanna. Umbrella coming through.
Umbrella. 109% right now. Down to City. The thing about Palu is just a Swiss Army knife of a character. There's really not a lot that character can't do. I think the worst this character goes is like even.
Yeah.
Like I just figured it out right now. I think that what makes Isabelle just very strong is the fact that once they kind of have you, they can kind of just do things like that and put you on the ledge, which is very dangerous. It's going to do so much damage. So, up there.
Nice, absolutely.
You got to get out of that.
Now, that one's looking good. Now, I actually want to switch to the tail end right here of Station D just really quick. I know that we're kind of coming up at the end of our block, but I just wanted to see what's going on down here. And it ain't looking like nothing good. It's looking like the evil man known as Kazuya Mishima is getting
the angriest man on earth,
angriest man. He's getting his just due here.
Versus Zelda, a character which is a very defensive player or character. But Kazuya is going to get in there, whether you want to or not, and he has red right now. That man is glowing red. All you see is red.
All I see is red. I'm ready to put a stock to bed here. And I'm seeing a lot of these up airs here. 4 frame on that up air.
You ready?
Hold up.
So you can play the craziest gamble right there. You can go for a reflector battle. Only I think Kazuya will win it because he's stronger.
Yeah,
so
100%.
Be out of shield. Okay, nice.
Okay,
60%.
Gets the 1.
Not too bad.
Okay. Now, trying to figure out a way to break the zone. Zelda right now playing a very far away gameplay, and I'm not mad at that. I mean, obviously that's her game plan, but I mean, if there was ever a game plan, hey, you got to kick it up a notch here versus Kazuya.
I do like the fact that they're mixing up their down B charges as well.
It's that delay.
Yeah, the Phantom charges are being very well mixed up, which is what you need. Oh my God, Nair into Oni Godfist into footstool up B, so you can't do shit, and that's gonna be that.
That's gonna be that, friends.
Speaking of, that's gonna be that for us too.
That is gonna be that for us. Now, yes, we've had a great time again. Kagaribi 15, we've seen a lot of character variety. We've seen a lot of different approaches to the matchup, to the neutral, which is to be expected. We're in the land of Japan right now, and one thing about these wonderful people here is that they play a lot of characters, and their approach to the neutral a little bit different than ours in the West. So shout out to them.
Yep. Rod, it has been a pleasure commentating with you. It's been a while since we've done it as well.
It's been a minute.
But you've always been one of my favorite casters. I respect what you do for the scene. I like how you present yourself. You're a very, very wonderful caster. And with that, speaking of casters, we're going to move on to our next ones. Thank you guys so much for watching us commentate. We're going to move on to some other people. I will not be on today, but I will be on tomorrow for more Smash action. But you can catch Raj towards the very tail end of today on VG Bootcamp 1. So if you like him, don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys real soon, okay? Oh, cool.
It's rap. We're done paying attention. It's rap.
Hi, and welcome back. I am Watson, joined here with...
Alem, so nice to be here again. Watson, what do you think? We have a lot of matches here. What do you think about the match that you saw before?
I saw a bunch of matches before. I saw Ryo pop off extremely hard against Daigoro. And Daigoro, he is a Korean player he's been on the up and up. He's been playing forever, but as of late, he's been getting like closer and closer to the cusp of top 8s. And seeing that taken away from him, obviously Dio was very happy about it with that massive pop-off. But yeah, it just kind of hurts to see. Good thing was, he still has another chance. If I'm not mistaken, it was not a loser's match. So still has a little bit left to run. Unfortunately, we're not even in top 192 yet. So he can still run, but he has a marathon.
He has a long way.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay, we have some matches here, and I think maybe the people want to see Game C, so let's get right into that first. Okay. It's Melinda against Palutena. Isabel, sorry. It's Isabel against Palutena.
Yes.
We're on press 2. What do you know about the matchup? Do you know something specific? Or?
I know a little bit about the matchup in the sense that Palutena tends to do very well because, of course, Isabel, I keep wanting to say Suzue, the Japanese name, but Isabel always wants to come in with the slingshot and try and make space.
Yes.
But it doesn't really matter as much with Palutena when you have the reflector and you can also block it with things like Nair. So it's plus her speed makes her able to kind of close the gap when needed.
Yeah, I want to say the same thing. I think Palutena's speed makes it very hard for Isabel to catch up. But we can see that the Isabel player right here is really catching up. We have 1 stock ahead now, 2 stocks for him, and he does a good job now keeping his stock and making a lot of percentage. But let's see, we got an offstage situation, not anymore, back on stage.
Yeah, back right onto the stage. And the interesting thing about these two specific players is they do play relatively often. This is not their first time playing. A Cola fan comes to a lot of the major offline majors as well as Furada Men, that's how that's read. And so I don't know if they've met in bracket before, but if you play in the 2 major regions in Japan, there are a million Palutenas, and there are actually quite a few Isabels.
Yeah,
so this matchup is not necessarily maybe unknown territory to them, but either way, the jab into the down smash, you got to know your day ones.
Yeah,
you got to know your day ones.
And I think it's also really interesting because the game was pretty evenish until the Isabel got this second stock from the Palutena, and then afterwards the Palutena just couldn't get right back into the game, couldn't get the second stock from the Isabel, and then Isabel just got the stock, just got the kill, and got the game. And now we got a character change, actually.
It kind of makes more sense, just definitely. Because it's Steve. I mean, come on, it's Steve. It's the best character in the game. If there, I mean, yeah, exactly. When in doubt, build a wall kind of situations.
Yes.
But the thing is Steve is a good main pick, but it's not always the best counter pick when it's your pocket.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think so too. So I'm really excited to see how this works up. I'm not so sure if Colafan has like... Is it like a secondary? Is it really just a pocket? Like
it is an extremely not even to the point where you shouldn't really call it a pocket. It's more of a sub.
Okay.
This isn't like a random. Well, I don't know what to do. Let me pull out the best character in the game. This is a well-practiced character. He should be fine, but it's all a matter of how Furarament can kind of turn it around and keep the momentum going, even though the character changed to basically God.
Yes. Let's see, we're pretty evenish again. We also stayed on PS2, so stage is not the problem here, but understandable, PS2 pretty basic for almost everyone. I think a lot of people like PS2.
Absolutely. And to be honest, though, it is kind of surprising. PS2 is a very common stage in Japan, but it's obviously one of Steve's best stages because of the amazing materials you can get. And fun thing about Japanese tournaments is it's character first. So he knew he was going to pick Steve, and he still let him go to PS2. So he's just like,
also like a comfort thing.
Yeah, right.
Like if you like PS2, you're just staying on PS2.
Absolutely.
Doesn't matter the character.
Absolutely.
Okay, nice. The Isabel got the first stock. Steve got the first stock well ahead of time already. So let's see. We're evenish again, even after the Steve got the stock first.
The Isabel player, she just ate the minecart. So, and that becomes a vicious tool when it's sent back at Steve, just like that.
Just like that,
so very good. And now we are almost, we are even percents. But the thing is, during the last game, okay, very good. Able to get out of the minecart in time, no problem. But during the last game, the percents were even, but then the Isabel player, Philadelphia, was able to turn it around very easily, right?
Exactly.
So you can never be too careful.
And now it's still even, I would say, if the Isabel would manage to take the stock, but the Steve player does a good job keeping his own stock, like I said before on the other set. So we're gonna wait if the Isabel can clutch it back, but it doesn't seem like it right now. Stage control for the Steve right now, the down smash on the ledge, pretty good choice.
Absolutely. Yeah, at this percent, especially with the diamond and what's it called? Excuse me, a gold ready to go. Yeah, the Isabel is not in a very good position. We did just see diamond break, so he will have to mine again to get a new tool, but we'll just see if the Isabel gives him time to do so.
Yeah, I want to say the same thing. Isabel needs to give him time, but obviously shouldn't give him time. So I'm excited to see how the
triple parry.
Make it. Yeah, crazy. Just for the flex.
Right, I know, right? You don't even need to do it. You could have just shielded, but why not, right?
Why not?
Send a message. And yeah, at this point, it's very clear that he is going for an up throw. But the Isabel player said, you know what, I can get an up throw of my own, and just sent him right back. The stocks are even, but the percents are far from it.
But now the Steve player is confident enough again to just camp and be a bit more patient with mining. When he had like the high percentage, he was like, okay, no, I gotta be careful not to run, not to give the Isabel some space. But nice. It was a fair, I think. I didn't check. I think it was a fair or a bear.
That way he jumped out of minecart, hit him with the infamous back air. It just shot right over the wall.
Air,
So yeah, it kind of honestly looked like that maybe he was going to hit the wall, and then if got the tech, could have lived to see another day, but it was just slightly over the wall.
Yes.
So yeah, the Isabel player was sent into the depths.
Okay, and we're checking the stage, like you said.
Yep.
Okay,
and yeah, the Steve is working, so why would I change it?
I am thinking about if we maybe change to game B, because the people want to see game B.
Okay.
But we can, let's change to game B first.
Sounds good.
We keep our eyes on game C as well. And I know you guys also want to see game A. We can just stay here for this game and then check what we have in stock here.
Absolutely, and we've got an American favorite coming up with Jazzo, obviously.
Jazzo.
And Riolet, I'm actually not very well versed in this player, and there are, to be honest, not very many top player Bowser players in Japan, so seeing it is kind of a treat.
But it's Loki, the second Bowser player I saw already today.
Was the other one Hero?
Yeah.
Yeah, the big guy. He's so sweet.
He's so sweet, yeah.
And either way, but Jazzo gets... Oh, he almost had that stock coming off to even it up. But either way, even with Bowser, the heaviest character in the game, 160% in the firepower of Ken, this stock could be very short-lived.
Yeah, Bowser has like a really strong and intimidating kill power, but he needs to get like a kill. A throw will not make the deal.
Absolutely, and the short you can up off the top, of course. Stocks are even with a 90% deficit, which you don't want, but it is not the end of the world with how quickly Ken can get stocks.
Yes, definitely. Okay. This is a bad situation for the Ken player, but already over. And, okay, that was really fast.
Nair into Bear, Nair into Bear. A guaranteed combo at higher percents to definitely get the stock with the firepower of Bowser. But Jazzo said, you know what, I have some tricks of my own with the quick 50%.
Yes, actually. Okay, offstage situation. How does the Bowser come back? With a normal get up, maybe? Yes. And now with a jump back onto the stage, we're back into neutral gameplay. Just a bit chilling, a bit waiting for the right options.
Yeah, just Jazzo is just happy to stay in center stage because at this point he is at this point a Shoryuken or even a Tatsumaki at the right percents may do the right amount of damage. It's just a matter of getting the hits that matter. Maybe he'll be going for a down tilt to back air right now. You can see him setting up for it, but no, he chooses to make space instead and stay safe in center stage.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good choice because you're the one who's behind. Okay, nice, now I lost the slot. You're the one who's behind, so just chill a bit and search for the right opening. Jazzo's a really careful player right now, and I really like that he's so a bit more patient.
Absolutely. Doing really, really well into this, but Rearlet is doing amazing, and with a 90%, this could very, very quickly be the stock. Ken does have a little bit of weight on him, but Bowser has those boots. Oh my gosh, really, really good jab.
Okay, nice. We got an evenish game here. Actually insane. Who's gonna get the last hit or who's gonna get the final hit? Offstage situation maybe again.
Oh, this might be it. Oh, he goes down. Doesn't get the spike, but this is absolutely Shoryu%. He needs to be extremely careful with what options he chooses right now.
Yes, for sure. Now, patient gameplay again. Ball player is a bit scared maybe.
Could see Jazzo move his head to help his DI a little bit like that. Gets up right into the fire. That is a very, very unsafe option, but either way, the up tilt, and that is it.
Insane game.
I'm not 100% sure on Jazzo's seed, but if Rearlet is able to take this, because he just tied it up 1-1, of course, I'm pretty sure this would be a pretty big upset. I'm not sure, not like a level 10 or something, but this would be a pretty big upset and more surprising than anything, to be honest.
Yeah. For sure. Okay, but I also thought about, because Bowser was on the ledge, I was like, okay, seems clear for Jazzo just to get like down to and then Shoryuken up and kill him up in the blast zone. But the Bowser player really played good around him. He like jumped back, rolled back, just made himself space and then pushed the right buttons. He did a really good job getting out of the situation. So Jazzo has to really lock in now.
Absolutely, I definitely agree. And I love love Bowser as a character.
Yes, I love him too.
But that character being that big and that strong, he does not need to be that mobile.
For real.
He is too mobile.
For real.
Yeah, and with that, we are going right back into Game 3 on PS2, which is honestly not a favorite here in Japan, but absolutely a favorite across the pond over in the US.
Yes, for sure. Are you a fan of PS2? Personal opinion?
Oh, yes.
Yeah?
Yes, I wanted to be indifferent and say no, but yes, I am, absolutely.
I'm more of a fan of Small Battlefield.
Small Battlefield?
Yeah, I like them more.
What? Who do you play?
Current.
That's why.
Okay.
I'm convinced.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah, right? Yeah. And this, the percents are very, very even, and this is absolutely up in the area where a Shoryuken will absolutely get the stock. It's just a matter of getting the connecting hits. But Rearlet has been doing very good about not giving him the meaningful hits that Jazzo is obviously searching for.
Yeah, he does a good, has a good way to get back on the stage, but Jazzo either way catched him now, got the stock first. So, but high percentage on Jazzo right now, so Bowser could kill him with this big kill power that we already mentioned before. Let's see, offstage situation again. Okay.
Absolutely. I'm assuming that was a mistake to send fire the other way. Unless he was going for the million IQ read of a roll into flame. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe he's playing 8D chess.
Who knows?
Right. And we are just back at center stage with relatively even percents. Because honestly, when you're playing Bowser, the game doesn't start until he's at 100%. And he gets a little bit of rage on him.
I love how they trade hits all the time. It's not like one person dominates the other. It's like they're trading hits, they're trading who is in lead right now. It's not like, oh, this person is probably going to win because he's so much better right now.
Absolutely.
Nice.
Well, Jazza was absolutely good on that. Took advantage of Roulette being a little bit too overzealous and just charging the down smash.
Yes.
And just went in with a combo, took him coast to coast, and with a Shoryuken off the top to get a pretty early lead up on this game 3.
Also played with the platform there. I love that to get an earlier kill. Pretty smart. And now we have the situation I told before that we don't have. One person is low-key dominating another.
I just want to point out how cool that was. How
Yeah,
he kept doing down
so
tilt
cool,
and pushing through Bowser's tough guy. That looked so cool.
That looked so cool.
I
What
know.
the hell?
And good of Jazzo to keep the pressure up to know
Yes.
that he could have gotten reversaled in that.
And look at that, Jazzo just waited, parried, and looked for the right moment just to run in, get him off stage again, and with the catch, clean stock. Like
Clean stock.
the last two stocks, they were insane. They were so clean.
I know. The first two, I didn't really catch much of the first game because we're watching the other one, of course. Second game, where Roulette took it, it was extremely close. But
Yes.
on that third game, it looked like an early pools match,
Yes,
and Jazza
yes.
was just another day at the office.
And
So
that like defeats everything I said, because I said like they're evenish, they're like getting back to back with the hits, and now Jazzo just like took control over the whole game.
yeah,
Thank you, Jazzo.
Jazzo just wanted to prove you wrong. He said, "Oh, you think we're even? Watch
think
this.
we're even?
Yeah, watch this." And yeah, so it's up to Roulette now to make the changes and hopefully
Yes.
be able to take this to game 5. But the way Jazzo's playing, the way he's been able to connect all of his individual hits and string them together into the Shoryuken finishes that he got
Yes.
basically for every stock, Roulette needs to play a little bit more carefully, if I'm being completely honest, because he whiffed the down smash, he whiffed a back air, and that's how he lost the second stock. He needs to pick his battles a little bit more carefully because Jazzo was showing him, I can take you from 0 to a stock loss
Yes.
very, very quickly.
Yes, for sure.
Yes.
Okay.
And looks like maybe Jazzo is being iced out. Roulette said.
True.
Yeah, he's being iced out. He's
Maybe we're gonna see another stage because we're thinking, yes, we're going to Hollow Bastion. No, Hollow Bastion.
Maybe I was not.
Yes,
I
we're
was.
going
I was busy. I was busy looking at Jazzo's nice little smile and him doing his finger hearts. So unfortunately, I was distracted. But yeah, obviously, no character changes at this point because I don't think Roulette has another character. He's even wearing
I
a
don't
Bowser
think so.
jacket right now.
True.
And Jazzo, there's no need to switch to Ryu or anything when it's going so well. And very good call on the Hollow Bastion. You were correct.
What do you think about Hollow Bastion in this matchup?
Hollow Bastion is a very, very good stage for Bowser because he can just camp right underneath it, and his up tilt hits through it, his up smash hits through it. You have to be extremely careful when approaching.
Yes, that sounds right.
Yeah, normally projectile characters love this stage, but Bowser's so big that he can basically guard wherever he wants to just with his hands.
Yeah, true.
Or his claws, I guess you could say.
Okay, and you can see maybe he took what you said as a good advice because he's a bit more patient right now, searching for the right openings and searching for the right options. You see he's like a bit more behind on the stage, just like running into it when the time seems right. So maybe he listened to you.
I know. Maybe. I mean, I was communicating with him telepathically, so I'm glad he listened to me. The one thing I do wish I would see a little bit more, it really seems like Roulette is letting him back to stage for free every time as he catches the roll on with the up tilt. But it seems like he's not using fire. He's not doing forward tilts or anything like that. It seems like Jazzo is not really struggling to get back onto the stage. So I want to see him utilize that a little bit more coming into this 4th game.
And normally Ken should be a character which you can edgeguard a bit easier, if I can say that.
Absolutely, yeah. You can Ken can normally have a little bit trouble getting back onto the stage,
exactly.
but Roulette's basically giving it to him for free. He said, no, I want to fight this like men, and it's not working out for him. It's not working out for him, to be honest. Needs to fight more intelligently.
Okay, now Roulette a bit of disadvantage here on the ledge. Let's see, okay. Oh,
that just connected.
Yeah,
really good spacing on that.
Real. Okay, nice. A bit of an offstage situation. Jazzo comes back. Exactly like we said, not the best character offstage, so maybe go back to the stage, play a bit safer.
Yeah, he. You can see right there, he was trying to get the spike on him, but unfortunately he could not connect the sweet spot of the final hit. So it unfortunately just reversaled him, put him at disadvantage, and made him lose the stock from getting tapped by fire. Okay, I saw that. I saw that.
Really saw?
What was that? The footstool, tech chase into grab, into neutral air? Okay, Rearlet. Okay, Rearlet.
We see you.
I see you. We both see you. And he is just getting back onto stage right now, pushing him into center stage. Unfortunately, misjudge on the tech chase, but he still has him at disadvantage, so no problems yet. Can he finish his food?
It seems like we're gonna get a game 5, yeah?
What did I say? Edge guards with forward tilt.
real,
What did I say? What did I say? I'm coaching both. I'm coaching them so well.
After you said he started edge guarding, do you have like an airport in?
There's some connection we have going on because he heard me. I don't think he speaks English that well, so it must be like smoke signals or something because he's hearing me.
Yes, for real.
So
but good for Rearlet. So we have a game 5 right now. We're going on FD. That's actually an interesting stage. I saw more FD than in this 2 days, like yesterday and today, than I did like in 3 months in Germany.
I mean, I hate FD.
Yeah,
Personally,
same.
I could say it. I am an FD hater. But in Japan, a lot of the characters that basically want to limit your movement options, they will take you to FD.
Yeah.
A lot of the Pikachus here take to FD, and a lot of, honestly, the people who are fighting Steve, they say, okay, let's go to FD. I don't want any platform walls.
But low-key, good call, I think.
I mean, in theory, it's good, but
low-key makes sense.
But again, it's the comfortability thing. A lot of people are like, no,
sure.
PS2. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let's run it back, right? Yeah, no. And it's like,
that's all right.
Right.
It's always like that.
I know. And
okay. And yeah, we can already see mid-set coaching. It's actually allowed here, and that's crazy for me. Because in Germany, it's definitely not allowed.
I know, right? Yeah, they do. There is a little bit of coaching. It is to 30 seconds, so they do need to be more strict about it sometimes, which I don't think they're being on this stream. But yeah, 30 seconds, and honestly, it's such like a cheat being here and speaking English or Japanese, because unless you're Neo or somebody like that, the Korean player, of course, most players, they're one language, and if you're speaking quickly and using a lot of difficult terms, they're not going to catch what you say.
Anything.
So it's like a hidden tactic.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay, we're starting. We're in game 5 again, guys. Remember, starting with a patient gameplay, searching for the right openings, for the right options, like we said before.
Absolutely. And Rearlet, remember, F tilt at the ledge. 2 frame. We want those 2 frames. It's okay. Jazzo knows what he's going to be going for. Jazzo's a well-seasoned player. He knows. And they are just happy. Don't roll into that. But we are just happy to just pick our openings. And Rearlet did just that to get a quick 50% to answer back to Jazzo's 70. But it's okay.
Oh my god.
That's the thing, though. Once Jazzo starts parrying every hit, that's when you know he's in the zone and you need to be afraid.
Yes. I mean, he has to be careful right now because it's the last game. It's probably, maybe, it's match point. So he could fall into losers now, and he definitely does not want to do that. So
Absolutely.
He's got to be careful. Bowser is a really scary opponent. So let's see. And also FD, you don't have any space to like maybe dodge a bit on platform, something like that. Exactly. You got catch by the up smash.
Called out the focus with the up smash. Amazing stuff coming in from Rearlet. He is at kill percent right now. In theory, it is Bowser, but it's a matter of him being able to finish his food. And with honestly, the thing is, with Ken not having a good recovery, if he gets a stock advantage, I could see him doing a Bowser bomb off stage and just finishing the game.
True. I didn't think about that.
Yeah, I mean, Ken's recovery is not the worst in the world, and if Jazzo does a godlike mash, he may be able to get out of it, but if not, that's going to be curtains, and that's such a tilting way to lose, if I'm being honest.
I would be so mad.
Right?
But I just love the little situation there, I just love the little situation there. Both players were just like chilling, Rearlet on the ledge and Jazzo on the stage. Both players not approaching each other and just waiting, seeing what's up. I love when players can be like really patient, because I think it's a lot more harder playing patient than playing aggressive.
I absolutely agree.
Yes.
Very, very good point. Yeah, when you can kind of take a breath and just, okay, I need to watch my... that's the short you get. And can't play calm that way. Yes, can't play calm that way.
Can't play calm. And now it's reversed. Now we have Jazzo, who's the stock ahead, and it seems pretty good for him to get the win right now. But still, we have Bowser with a good kill power, so maybe he can clutch it back and we're on the last stock situation.
Yeah, and oh my gosh, you saw him trying to push out the grounded, Rearlock trying to push out the grounded up B right there. but basically Ken just powered through it, and Jazo used his very, very good down tilt so that it didn't matter.
Yes.
The back air is going to push him off the side, but not enough in a bad situation, so in theory, still okay. This should not do it yet. Yeah, okay, of course,
Yes,
a
of course
character
not,
of
yeah.
Jazo's caliber is going to know how to
course
DI
not,
that,
yeah.
right? But one more might do it if he's able to get it started, and that would be a nice way to even up the stocks.
But I think almost everything from Bowser could kill now, so Jazo has to be a bit more careful. But maybe Jazo doesn't have to be careful. Maybe he takes the game now and it's over. Who knows?
Yeah, at this point, 83% is not where you want to be, because this could be a jab Shoryu. But the up tilt, the stocks are even. This is Bowser. Who knows what's going to happen? He was he scared him. I think he was looking for an air dodge right there to spike him. But amazing on roulette just to go straight down. So with that, we are very, very close. But this should be it. The Shoryu get up to top, and that's all.
Oh my god! That was actually insane.
I kind of wanted roulette to win that, but that was amazing coming in from Jazo.
Amazing.
Because especially playing with the character with the firepower of Bowser, he played so calmly, and he said, you know what? I know what my character can do. I know what I can do.
Yeah.
Let me just finish my food. Let me just finish my food and go on to my next set. And that was just really good, as you pointed out, calm play coming in from Jazo to finish it off.
Them. They really played great. Both players, game 5, a really nice set. Happy for Jazo. We will see him next, also on the winner's side.
Yes.
And Revlet will move into the loser's side. Still not out. He still has a chance. Today it's until top 24, I think.
Today is until top, if I'm not mistaken. Well, phase 2, yes. Phase 2 goes until top 192, and then after that, there will be a small break.
Yeah.
Maybe. And then we'll go to phase 3, where it'll go from top 192 to top 24. Then top 24 is tomorrow.
That's actually crazy.
Going from 2,800 entrants, it's insane.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, and for those of you who follow Naru on Twitter, she pointed out everyone coming to this tournament from the Japanese side, everybody is a volunteer. Nobody's getting paid to be here.
Oh, really?
We get a little bento for lunch, and that's our prize.
Oh, crazy!
Yeah, we are all volunteers. So this is like base. I don't want to say like it's the most grassroots you can get, but for a 5,000, including spectators and everything, 5,000 people, this is a grassroots tournament, which is kind of insane.
So much love to you guys. Thank you. Thank you so much.
No, thank you because part of the reason why it's able to become so big is because Japan is obviously Japan.
Yeah.
Very, very strong region. But without the foreign players coming and kind of hyping it up,
true.
The only person who would be posting about it would be Rosebloom, and then and then we just get little updates here and there. So I want to say thank you for everybody coming in, obviously to my wonderful co-caster and all the other casters who are here today helping us out, the amazing players doing great, as we just saw Jazo making great sets for everyone to see, and the heat is not even remotely over. We still have 1,000 is not true, but we have a lot more sets coming your way.
We have a lot more sets. So I'm excited to see what we'll see next. We don't have any match right now, so we're going to wait a bit. Oh, okay. Okay. So we just got to notice that there is no game left.
It seems, as we were talking about before, where there is phase 2 going into phase 3, it seems like there was a little bit of hectic things today with some strong wind and some trains being late. So the tournament timing got messed up a little bit. And I think that means that phase 2 may be over or very, very close to being over. So we are very, very closely narrowing in on top 192 at this point. Be sure and check Start GG to see who is doing well there. But because of that, we have no more sets for a set amount of time. For a little bit, so.
For phase 2. Okay.
Okay, so from that, we will be going on break for a very short, well, not really short. We'll be going on break for about an hour and a half. I know we may have viewers tuning in from worldwide, so just set your clocks, set your timers, maybe take a little hour and a half nap, and just be ready to come back and see some hot sets.
Yes,
because
for sure.
192, that's where the bloodbath is. That's where all the insane sets and the insane upsets happen.
So keep in mind, stay here, get something to eat, get something to drink, or take a nap, like my amazing co-caster set.
Thank you so much.
I hope you guys had fun with us. I had so much fun with you.
I know. The great chemistry. First time commentating, and it was great.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
I hope you guys loved it as well. And so, we're done.
Yeah.
Have a nice break, and see you guys later.
Yep. Thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Welcome back, everybody, to Kagaribi number 15. It's top 192. I'm Swiss Rider, joined here by All Good, and we're bringing you some of the hypest matches you've seen yet. If you thought everything else was exciting before, you haven't seen anything yet.
I don't know. There's been some crazy stuff, but top 192, like, to get to this point, you had to have done something exciting enough to get the whole room going, ooh. So.
And a little bit of luck doesn't hurt either. But
True.
At the end of the day, it is all skill. Whether you got a lucky break one stock or even a game, you still have to prove yourself to get to here.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know, here on this quad stream, it's a quad, we got 4. I know some of our sets that are here, but not everyone is here just yet.
Hey, now, no spoilers.
I'm not going to, but we're going to get started soon, and we've got a lot. It's all looking like it's winners right now, you know, as you would expect. But there are, I think, there's going to be 10 total sets being streamed at once, I believe, because we have 4 here, and then I think there are 6 other streams.
There are other streams, but, you know, knowing what we know regarding, like, who's coming up, I feel bad for those other 2 streams.
Yeah.
They're not going to be able to have what we have. You guys are in for a treat. Stick here, because I think you're ready for something special.
Yeah. And, I don't know, are they playing?
Yeah,
okay.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll be able to queue up here because we got Zamba versus Fan.
Yep. Or Chase, as many people know. SoCal #1 versus New York and America #1. Facing off over here in Japan. This came because Chase upset Furawa Ramen. I remember he was talking about it, and, you know, he made it here, so let's see what's going on starting out on PS2.
So you were talking about how they're SoCal #1. You're also a California kid, as I am. Do you feel a little bit of regional pride?
For Smash, not particularly, because I really started playing Smash when I moved to Minnesota, so that's like my home region. But I do have just like a soft spot in general for Cali, because like that's my beautiful homeland. So, but at the same time, Zamba is definitely in like my top favorite players from not just America but period. So this is going to be a hot set regardless. I'm very excited to watch. I love both these characters.
Well, as a New Yorker, I certainly feel pride when I see Zamba up there. I'm like, I may lose to him round 1 in the locals, but that man is gonna win all of Kagaribi 15. Take that first stock. So we got to go stock by stock first against the Fan.
Yeah. Oh, nice air dodge getting through the up air there. I'm trying to see, can Chase find the kill before Zamba gets to do any shenanigans? Because, you know, a gyro and rage, this much rage especially, is going to be a lot to deal with. That back throw, you're not in a good enough position to get the kill just yet. The fair most definitely will.
Yeah, Zamba unable to get any extra credit there. A little bit frustrated, but not going to take it too on the nose. Instead, just getting right back in here, trying to get neutral started. Gyro has gone in, but it gets stuffed. The child not able to hold it down 3 times.
Yeah, those are some nice parries that Chase is doing there. But Zamba just getting some little guaranteed damage. Chase reading the side B coming out, drifting just safely out of there, getting a little combo starter of his own. As we know, Palunair, you get one, you get at least another one.
Yeah, you know, it's an easy 0 to 50, but after that, you got to start putting in some work to actually secure the stock.
If your SDI is crazy, you can only take like 35, so. You know, it's...
well, unfortunately with Rob, SDI doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no, that character's too big, as they say, but they say it justly.
Oh, but you know what? Big characters means big damage. Unable to really get anything started here. Got that down tilt, the parry into the dash attack, and now he's almost dead. DI saving him.
Yeah, Chase winning the minigame. Bring on auto reticle, you know, just trying to change up the pace a little bit. Getting another nair. Mistiming the parry there, getting hit by it, getting sent up, but not really getting any major punishment for it.
And Fan just kind of chilling in the corner right there. Finally teleporting, canceling into the center. Gets caught with the up tilt, but Zamba really unable to actually secure the second stock. Fan, the longer he lives, the better chance he has of getting the lead, and there it is.
Down tilt into the bear. That's a classic. I've seen that a million times.
But how about a million more, just for the fans?
Yeah, I mean, in Minnesota, we got a Atreus win and everything, so shout out him. All Right, yeah, doing the fair little early landing right on top of the gyro, but still Zomba not able to clean up this stock just yet. Chase jumping around that up air, building his extra credit a little more. Zomba kind of just nickel and diming at a point where, you know, that's not really what you want. And as Rob, it should be easier to find the kill theoretically, especially when you got Palutena at 170, but Chase still just able to get so much damage here.
Yeah, I mean, there is theory, but then there's the actual street smarts.
Yeah, there's that drag down up air into the up air again. I love that combo. Or the, well, I guess it's a combo. I love watching it play out.
Oh, Zomba isn't really enjoying this. He's at 105, full gyro, full laser. Throws it out. He is securing that kind of bottom lane, but right now he just needs to get in, and there it is. 58%. Not going to be able to get that early kill just yet because of the delay, but that doesn't mean that the damage isn't still coming.
Yeah, that up air will not kill just yet. Chase's defensive play has been pretty good here, you know, doing that super late recovery so he doesn't get down aired, and then also just, you know, guessing right on the DI there. But now, honestly, it could just be one neutral interaction into the game here.
Zomba kind of fishing for that Zombair. The air dodge to center, calls out the grab. Still nothing, but stays away from the Nair.
All right, Chase trying to find his in.
Great use of that mid-range game.
Oh, but teleporting right into the up air. Good read from Zomba. That was a very hot game one.
Yeah, and it does look like Chase is, you know, maybe a little perturbed, kind of thinking about his options right there. Zomba getting some of that water. From the vending machine, I'm not always sure exactly what I'm getting, but it's always delicious.
I mean, I don't know, a lot of it's good. You can honestly, like, for the most part, a lot of like the stuff is pretty intuitive. You know, you see like the strawberry, you see like the darker colors. You know, you can kind of tell, you know, strawberry milk or like coffee.
Yeah,
you know.
But then there's the Hikari Sweat.
Oh, I love that.
Don't know what it is, but it's great.
It's just an electrolyte drink.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, well, that kind of takes out the mystery. Anyway, it's no mystery that Zomba won game one. Very close though. Aquila fan certainly can bring this back and even up the set.
Yeah, Chase getting a nice combo there. I see him nodding his head in the player cam there. All right, really wanting to go unanswered, I say, as he gets hit just once, but, you know, not taking any major punishment for it yet again. Zomba getting 2 fairs. Chase kind of just dancing around, trying not to get hit, but he does get hit by the timing mix-up with the ricochet of the full laser.
Now, while this is going on, I know that a lot of people have been voting for D as well as B, so just a little check-in right over there. Yara is fighting for his life over there as he tries to recover. Meanwhile, Toragiri going up against the
Carmelo.
Carmelo.
Yeah, I got you with the Japanese, bro.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, so, I mean, if people want to switch, we can switch if you'd like.
We can switch really quickly.
Right.
You get a little feel for how that quad actually works out. Checking over on Toragiri. But hey, here's the thing. Wonderful thing about quad is that you can always see what's happening at all times. So if things start to get exciting, bam, we can switch on over.
Yeah, quad was the greatest invention of the 21st century. I'm so serious.
That's right. Move over, sliced bread.
Yeah. All right. So
iPhone, never heard of it.
yeah, we don't need that.
Quad stream all day, every day.
All right. This first game here, well, I know we just looked in, so the people that were also watching the main screen with us probably are not going to notice that a minute and a half has passed by and no stock has been taken yet. This is kind of what you expect from Carmelo. He really, I would say Carmelo's signature is the one block and then getting all those auto-cancel bears, just kind of forcing people to try and figure out how to get past it, and then that's when he hits you with something you're not going to expect. And now that he does have the lead, you can see that he's getting those combos, but he is going to get hit by the Wonder Ring, but in center stage, so he's not going to lose his stock just yet.
Yeah, it is a bit of like that roadblock, right? A little speed bump in the road, like slow down. But right now we are slowing it way down as Toragiri is still struggling to secure this first stock. Does have that grenade, tossing it over, and you can see right there just poking through that little block right there.
Yeah, the shield discipline from Carmelo was nice because I'm pretty sure that there's no world where he gets punished by anything crazy from that. And if, I mean, especially not the F tilt, like he was fine regardless. But oh my God, is that, yeah, bad DI, that would have killed. Wow. Moving up tilt into back air, I don't know if it's like a specific hitbox or what, but sometimes when they hit it, it just seems like it transitions so smoothly into the back air.
Oh, but what's this? It looks like an even set over there versus Yara.
Yeah, Yara and Kuropanzu are 1-1 now. Kuropanzu taking it. Right when you did mention that it was being voted for, I did see Yara get spiked very early on when it was like a 2-2 stance. So Kuropanzu, I assume, ran away with the lead there. Do you want to go switch over to that?
Just really quick. Just, there we go.
Let's get into it.
And don't worry, we're still keeping an eye on everything else, especially that Sonic did over there. I see you, Ken.
Hey, don't forget about Kurofune, the big K. Well, actually, I guess Ken is the big K.
they both have big Ks.
But Ken's been doing it for bigger and longer. It's okay. We got Yaura Kuropanzu. This is a hot one. Yaura, I believe he's like the 13th seed of this tournament. He's, you know, everybody knows Yaura at this point. This man revolutionized Samus. But Kuropanzu is definitely, like, I would say one of the more interesting players in Japan. I feel like I don't keep like perfect tab on him, but I feel like there's like phases where we see a lot of Kuropanzu and then we don't. I believe it was the last Sumabato. He got like 3rd? Yeah, he got 3rd. He beat Raru and like he went on a crazy run. But the thing is that wasn't like a one-off thing for him. He's done these kind of things many times. So facing off against Yaura here, I would not be surprised if he was able to take it.
No, and really do a good job from Yaura over there trying to actually avoid those gyros. You know, you're throwing out the Zair, you're throwing out just kind of an uncharged charge shot, something to just keep that from getting that stage control, the sliding forward smash. Mwah.
Dude, no one does it like him. It's so beautiful every time. All right, Kuropanzu now trying to get up air laddered. It's crazy that Samus has ladders. It really is.
I mean, she kind of needs it.
Does she? She's strong.
She is, but she could be stronger. Speaking of strong, Aqualafan taking the second game against Zomba.
Okay, so we're even over there too. Oh, what? Okay, interesting.
Oh, the nerves are strong too.
No.
You never really want to lose a stock like that, not here in top 192.
Yeah, no, the nerves are stronger here than any other tournament on Earth. Guaranteed, man. Kagaribi, especially these ones that fall in May, it gets crazy out here.
Well, that's the thing about the bonfire, right? If you're not careful, you will get burned.
Yeah, ooh, I really like that laser, the weight. And to kind of bait Yaura to get up, and then he ended up, like, it would have covered multiple options anyway, so that was a very, very good laser.
Okay, nice little bomb recovery. Tries to get that down air, but misses it. What do we have for the setup?
Another F smash kill. Yeah, we're going 2 for 2 in this game 3.
All right, little shout out to the nice little stage pick there from Toragiri against Carmelo. Going to town and city does reduce the amount of good material that Steve can actually mine, as well as just give a little more space to kind of play that mid-range poke game.
Oh, wow. I really like that aggressive up air from Yaura. Really just making it so he's completely safe. Shield poking with the charge shot into the dash tag. What will we get now? Will Kuropanzu be able to take the stock? It's looking like it after he finds that fully charged laser.
Yeah, Yaura trying to stall as much as possible. Gets just a little charge right there, but drops it below to avoid the back air. All right, you're not going to get the jab lock, but that's fine. You still get the jab, too. An infamously bad move.
Oh, nah, he's trying to get him with the little slip-up. Oh my god, the parry into the top air. So interesting.
Oh, no. What an SDI.
Yeah, falling out of that fair. Oh, and then the slight weight. Not going to do it, though, because it's coming from across the stage. What is the ledge trap here?
The neutral get up gets caught.
All reliable. All reliable.
Hey, let's go check over on the Ken, shall we?
Yeah, oh my god, grabbing out of the spin dash. What an interesting start, at least for us here. Battlefield, Ken up, game 1. 2 stocks apiece here after about almost half the clock ticking down here.
This is a lot of the matchup, but it is very kind of touch and go for both Ken and...
Oh, this is Kurofune.
Kurofune, thank you.
Yeah, sorry, I had to clear my throat a bit.
No, it's all good. Would you like a throat lozenge? We have so many.
Oh, let me take one, thank you very much. All right.
Shout out to Pro for bringing all of them for the casters. She's so sweet.
All right, so Kurofune here has a bit of a lead. He's kind of, oh my god, Ken calling out the up smash.
Okay, but there we go. Kurofune over there, retreating to center stage. Ken kind of struggling to get started here. We do have 3 minutes left on the clock, so plenty of time to figure it out. Hard call out, gets punished.
I'm throwing an up air, trying to get a read on the drift there with the back air, but Ken able to air dodge out.
All Kurofune has to do is just keep him as close to the ledge as possible, but just like that, he retreats to the other side, and we're back to neutral.
All right, Ken's trying to run away with the lead here, or even things up. Sorry, I missed that, but
no, it's all good.
Yeah, now we're on last stock apiece here in this game 2. Kurofune got a bit of a lead, trying to See if you get a spin dash. But you know the feints are crazy because you got to spin dash and you got to like air dodge away. You got to pressure the shield. There's so many hits you can get with it. This Ditto seems very intricate in a way that the untrained eye can't really understand very well.
Yeah.
You're trying to preemptively ledge trump there, but he did it a little too early.
I think no double jump has the air dodge, but the forward smash misses.
I'm surprised because that forward smash is giant. Very good at 2-framing, but can't able to make it back.
Alright, tries a little spin dash cancel to the ledge, trying to catch that 2-frame, doesn't get it. An unadvised roll in, but unpunished with it. Up air, bair. Nothing's killing just yet, but you know what? Every little bit of damage counts.
Yeah, only getting that one hit of the up air, a little unfortunate on the side of Ken.
Alright, looks like Urafuna is just kind of sticking up to the top. Doesn't really want to be in the bottom there with Ken. A lot of out of shield options just aren't hitting. Both players so evasive on hits.
Yeah, that Nair, there were a better hitbox in it, then maybe it would have done something more, but I don't know. Oh, I like that idea of like dropping the shield for a split second when he passes, because then you could maybe get the parry, but also you know just preserve your shield health a little bit as well. Also maybe try and feint them to come aggressively.
All right, 2 rolls in, 2 rolls out.
Yeah.
We're so afraid at this point. Ken is just gonna win this with a random forward smash.
Or Kurofune might. You never know.
I have not seen a forward smash from that man just yet. Oh, instead the back throw?
That's not going to be it yet, but this might be a good edge guard opportunity. Oh, and the miss tech. Ken is going to go up 2-0.
And we're going to go up to Station D over there as Kagaribi on the verge of evening up the set.
Yeah, he's up around 100% here at Town and City. Like you said, I think is a very, very good choice as well. Carmelo kind of, I wouldn't say struggling, but, he's just trying to find a way to get out of this corner situation. And, even though Toriguri is technically cornered, Banjo's ability to just kind of like mix in the air is just good enough to where he can't really fall victim to Carmelo in this situation.
Yeah.
Isn't that fair? Very, very nice.
He is in the best position possible here on Town and City. It's a minute 30 left on the clock. He has an enormous % lead.
Oh!
And Wonder Wing is going to take him out, evening up the set in a great, great fashion. We're going to check over on Zomba over there versus Aquafan. It's getting to last stock, last hit, and Zomba wins it.
Oof. Game 4.
Oh, but what's this? We're going straight to another Rob. A Yara 2-1 lead. We're back to PS2. We haven't actually strayed from this stage here. If it's working for both players, why fix it?
Yeah, I mean, they've been going back and forth. They're both comfortable enough, obviously. I mean, these guys might have a little bit of American blood in them. They like to play PS2 out there. Oh, the parry. I like the idea of doing the down tilt towards the stage so you can train him, but the lingering hit of Nair catching Kuroponzu despite the parry.
All right, we're throwing the gyro away. It's not even falling there. It's pretty much gone.
Oh, just get like another couple. Ooh, into the back air. I'm very surprised that one hit. The fully charged laser. Wow, very, very smart use there. I would argue it's a little unorthodox to use it, but that's why we do, these are the top players. They're using them in unorthodox ways, getting leads in ways that most people wouldn't.
Well, the thing is, if it did cover the top, right? So at least it would have forced Yora to use an air dodge or recover lower. But we're not worrying about that right now. Yora managing to take that first stock, virtually even stocks here, and percents.
All right, go back to the good old Nooch. Kuroponzu just kind of boxing. Both of these characters can zone and box very well, but it seems like Kuroponzu's boxing is very, very, very strong right now.
Yeah, Yara hasn't been able to actually really allow Ponzu to get in like that. And I think his strength in this matchup right now is just the way he is able to whittle down the shield and shield poke. And Ponzu has been trying to shift it in different ways, but Yara always seems to find that opening.
Yeah, it's, oh, wow, okay, if Kuroponzu realized in time that he was on the other side, he would have been able to get something very, very shifty, but neither of them realizing the blunder in the moment.
Jar doing a good job of actually preventing Yara from landing on the left side.
Oh, I think that was meant to be a runoff before doing the side B. Kuroponzu keeping the pressure alive, but throwing out the Nair a little too early so Yara can get the drop down fair.
All right, jab 1, 2. You failed the jab check. Another charge shot, let her rip.
Yep, no Beyblade. Like they got a Beyblade arena?
They do. Yeah, I saw it.
That was crazy. But oh my god, shield poking with the up air. He's getting another one. Yara playing so smart here. Kuroponzu trying to do whatever he can to take this stock to keep his winner's side life.
Oh, maybe all for naught here as Yaru is too angry to die at 151, but 166. The down smash is going to be enough.
Yeah.
One stock apiece.
Yeah, very, very close to even game here. I would argue, you know, basically even, at least before I said that, you know, yeah, we're getting on another 30-ish. But, I don't know, anything's possible here on PS2.
Oh my gosh, more fairs. Great there, into the nair. And the up tilt is going to take him out. Yara with a 3-1 victory.
Very well fought from both sides. That was an entertaining set. You want to click back over to Zomba Chase?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was kind of figuring out what's going on with Toragiri over here.
It might be the end of that set, but we can look at this for a little as well.
Just for a quick little second. Oh, I do see that we're on to last stock right there. You're right. Yeah. My apologies. If you ever want to do just take control, go for it. You got your own little station here. We can fight over which
First
sets.
time on quad, I'm sorry. All right. But, you know, very, very, very even game here with another Rob. Grabbing the...
Oh.
This
is the Zomba going to run out of gas?
Okay, Nair. Stepping over my words here. I'm so into it.
No, he did run out. He is forced to land right there.
Yep. What's it going to be? Down throw into the... Wait, no.
Oh, my gosh.
Back throw. Not going to be enough yet. Nope. Rob is not light enough. That's probably only going to kill like Pichu at that percent.
All right, we have enough. The neutral get up into the roll. Gets caught by the back air.
Yeah. Oh, and that back... Ooh. Hot game 5 now between Chase and Zomba.
Zomba very upset with that performance right there. But, you know, this is where he plays his best. If he's mad, he turns up the gas.
Yeah, I love players where you can see their emotion come out in their play style.
But does Carmelo feel the pain right now as he gets hit by Wonder Wing? One can only hope so.
I would. that move never fails me. Like, man, why did I get hit by that?
It's like, it's a frame 1000 startup. I should be able to react.
Frame 150 or something. I don't know. I don't know the numbers on that one, but...
It feels like a billion frames.
You can, I've seen people grab it on reaction, so...
Yeah, but people like Fatality,
Carmelo,
Karage, you know, all the people with great grabs.
Carmelo placing those blocks there, kind of forcing Toragiri to exhaust one of his Wonder Wings. I think he only has 3 left, which, you know, isn't crazy, but it is a last stock scenario here, and he is down a lot, so those Wonder Wings are going to be extremely useful if he can find a good spot for them.
Doing a wonderful job of just avoiding staying below Carmelo, but those diamond tools are still right there. Could take him out. Thank goodness his back air can at least outrange it.
Oh, that was a good egg grenade. Even though there was time to react to it, Carmelo still minecarted into it. I think now he's kind of realizing, like, what am I doing? That's why I built that little 1 block there. He's just throwing out the kill moves. He doesn't want to do anything too overzealous here. Toragiri, meanwhile, is trying to, you know, whittle his way into getting a kill confirm or maybe just a hard call out.
Oh no, one more Wonder Ring is left. His get out of jail card. He's going to get one more grenade, toss it to cover.
And Carmelo using iron now for his blocks. Very, very smart grenade placement there, knowing that it would cover essentially anything that Carmelo would throw out at him.
Okay, there we go. Once more, but anyway, another grenade, tries to poke through these walls. No, he's retreating. 1:30 left on the clock. There's not too much more time.
That was a really good up toss. The forward air, oh my god, one more good hit might do it from Toragiri.
The last thing he has to do is just make sure he's not overextending because you do have the anvil. And there we go, he gets caught by the minecart. And the spikes into the blast zone.
No.
It's 2-1 right now. Toragiri's got one more shot, but so does Aqualafan right over here. And Zomba down 1 whole stock. Aqualafan at 179.
Yeah, oh, the footstool dare. That is a very, very creative option. Footstool is I mean, you get a lot of stuff out of it with Rob, but dare is a little, I do think you need to be like a high enough percent for that sort of thing to connect. So good recognition from Zomba. I don't think you can get that there.
Okay, got some up tilts. Gyro goes on. Aqualafan is playing so evasively right now. Aquila isn't really able to catch those teleports, but he finally gets him into his loving arms and misses the up air.
Yeah, all right. I like that retreat back, you know, so you have enough time to shield and not get hit by anything else. Good parry. Zomba with a good call on the nair. Chase having a bit of a struggle getting back to stage here, getting any footing. And Zomba evening things back out, but Chase calling out the roll with the back air, setting up for another favorable situation on his part.
He has to avoid that up air. Oculafan is so good with his aerial options. The down air on the gyro was inspired, but the wrong choice in that moment.
Yeah, no, that was a very smart idea. I've just been saying smart so much because that's really true about the players at this level.
Look, I get it. We can't use 10-cent words every time, right? Smart is a really good one to fall back on. But it looks like Oculafan has fallen back on retreating to the ledge, and Zamba overextends and gets hit. Is this going to be the end of his second stock?
We'll find out. Chase getting down throw. Okay, not taking anything else from it. I do believe a fair might have been confirmed there, but I think Zamba was trying to go for something riskier that would have maybe been more rewarding. You know, when you're up a whole stock, you know, might as well try something like that from time to time.
No, he definitely does not want to try and overextend right now. This is probably what cost him the last couple games over here.
Oh, and is that going to do it?
Almost. He's got one more chance. Gyro finds its mark.
Yeah.
And Rotor Arms do as well. Zamba wins 3-2 in a very close set.
Very close set.
But is it as close as Toragiri versus Carmelo right now? 3 stocks apiece, but we're back to Smashville. This is probably one of the better stages against Steve because of the materials available to him.
Yeah, the materials, and there's not as much time for him to like be able to, you know, disengage and build his walls. You know, you can kind of run him down a lot easier. Oh, I like that tech chase option. Good stuff, Toragiri.
Just because it's a billion frames doesn't mean you can react to it. Still a great Oki option. Same with that fair.
All right. I like using the Regal Grasper just for the one little tick. You know, clean out the Staling Q a little bit. You need it when you got to throw out a million moves to kill Steve. I like the down toss from the grenade there as well.
A shout out to looking like what looks to be a rough matchup there. Spickles versus Rimu.
Spickles making it here after upsets over both Chon and Karaage. Very, very solid upsets on Spickles' end. I see he just got that nice kill over him as well.
Oh, wow, Carmelo actually punishing the Wonder Wing overextension, gets the back air, and just like that, the first stock is gone after 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm locked and loaded for a long game.
Yeah, I mean, we have been already with this set in particular. You know, the first game took a while, the second game took a while, the third game took a while. You know, we're on game 4. If we get game 5, it's gonna take a while, probably.
You know, people always say that this is a very long game, but in the moment, you're enjoying the minute-to-minute second-to-second interaction. Never feels like it.
It really
just
does
like
not.
That stock didn't feel like it took too long either. 2 stocks apiece, but Diamond Tools are there. Carmelo fully in control as Toragiri is still just trying to chip his way to victory. Or in this case, bomb his way to victory.
Yeah. Carmelo, I think when he went up there, that was and just held for a second. I think that was maybe Toragiri's chance to get a nice little opening, especially at 0%. You know, 0% is when a lot of people's most practiced combos come out. So, you know, you really want to be careful. Sometimes, like, you know, there are some people where, for example, if they're fighting Luigi, they will let themselves get hit by the little plunger just so they're outside of that low percent range where, you know, the 0 to death is close to, like, true. So, I think Carmelo is playing very carefully around that.
Oh, that almost was death, and especially on Smashville, you don't have a lot of room for air at the ledge.
Yeah.
Gets saved by the block. Grenade's gonna cover it. He does get popped up by the anvil, but that's okay. You'd rather take that damage than broken shield.
Yeah. Oh, that was such a brilliant grenade. We're alive? Wow.
Yeah, we're still alive. I thought that was a start KO for a second.
That's what I thought. That's why I didn't say anything for a second. Wow.
Sakurai must really like Toragiri if he survived that.
I don't know who doesn't, honestly. Like, he's definitely the favorite Banjo. And people always light up for him. He's a treat to have. That's why I was happy to have him over here.
Oh my gosh, once more. He does get blown up, but finally gets the center stage over some blocks. He's got a lot of rage, but I'd say Diamond Tools are more rage-inducing than that.
All right. We got the iron blocks now, primarily in our lineup, but, you know, you're going to get back to it very, very quickly here as Steve on Smashville. Carmelo just kind of keeping the wall up, forcing Toragiri to come to him. You know, not much else to do at this point. You know, very, very optimal strategy.
All right, the optimal strategy is try not to engage. Sometimes the best thing to do is don't play.
Ooh.
And if you guys haven't seen War Games, it's time to up your cultural knowledge.
Oh, wow. Toragiri having the perfect dare there to not get spiked at such a low percent, which he definitely could have made it back from, assuming that Carmelo wasn't able to block off in time. But nonetheless, getting out of that scary situation. Carmelo keeping things. I don't know what's a good word to use. I'll say stalwart. He's keeping things stalwart.
Stalwart. He's you know, he's winning the game of attrition. He's you know, staying very carefully in his castle, and then the walls have been breached. And he's going in to kill Toragiri.
Yeah, stalwart's a very medieval word. I like it.
I think so. I mean, you know, when we're playing with pickaxes and shovels, yeah, it's gonna be a bit medieval.
Oh, that was very, very scary. I thought Toragiri was gonna somehow just go flying, even though he's only at 50%. Oh, footstool, but not able to get anything off it due to the block formation there. Carmelo saved by the bell.
Oh, what is going on over there with Whip and Mild NHO? I see the home screen. I'm going to judge their collection of games really quickly. Yeah, it looks all right.
Yeah, and then we've also got Akola and Akio starting out now. That sounds like it'll be a hot one. We can switch that after we figure out what happens in this game here.
I know. I'm just like on the edge of my seat here.
Yeah, we got 30 seconds left, guys.
Toragiri, come on.
Can he make something happen?
He's only got 20 seconds left on the clock. He's down a whole stock. Carmelo is just buying time as much as possible, and it looks like Toragiri sees the writing on the wall. There's nothing he can do. Oh, wait a second. Misses the fair. Up tilt.
Up tilt.
Oh, but that's it.
Yeah, you can't get, especially if he's waiting on the platform, you can't get 87% in that amount of time.
GG.
So that'll be Carmelo taking it with the timeout. All right. Well, Spickle's Rimu here. This game is looking quite nice right now.
Yeah.
It's 2 stocks apiece. I know Spickles was here for about a month last year. I did run into him at so many locals. Like I've actually run into Spickles literally everywhere in the world. It's insane. And I know that at one Smash Party I was at, he did beat Mao, who is another very, very strong min here in Tokyo. Rimu does go to Smash Party quite often, but I don't know if they've ever played before. So this might be not the first time they've ever played each other.
We know if it is, it does look like he's going to give it his all. Though he is down a whole stock right now.
Yeah, he's down a stock in a game, but I mean, we saw him earlier on that that side streamer. He beat Karage. Oh, but Rimu not getting hit by that. I forget what it's called.
The 0 to death?
Yeah,
the Luigi-nator?
Yeah.
The uppercuts?
Oh my God, getting the clank with one of the hits, but not the other. The other arm. Luigi Cyclone. I feel like that pays dividends in this matchup.
It does.
Especially like Ram and Dragon Head, like you can just kind of do it frame 1, you know, protects you.
Does win the minigame right there. Rimu doing an excellent job of not dying to all the stuff that Spickles was throwing out. Finally, the back air, though, successfully destroys the second stock. And now, Rimu back to center stage. And, ooh, this could be bad. Spickles, can you do it?
That'll be it. Spickles taking game 2. All right. I'm interested in this one. I'm interested in this one, too. I'm interested in so much that's going on. Oh, my God, we're at Kagaribi 15. Dude.
That's what I'm saying. These other streams, they can compare. Now we got Akila versus the best Hulk in the world.
Yeah. Oh, switching the shield art. Akio knowing what to do. Right, the jump art, though, that's not going to save you. In fact, that's going to send you flying. Akio trying to figure out how to get that first stock here. But, you know, when you have that smash art, you're not going to get followed by a true combo from that down throw. So good defensive option now.
He's thrown out a lot of things, but Akila's defensive options have been so good.
Oh, yeah.
No smash art, 137. Just looks like a bit of a blowout right now. Akila running away with it.
I like how he noticed that Akio put out the shield art and he didn't even try and do like the place in the block. He just was mashing it because he knows that Shulk just falls so fast when he has the shield art.
And that's what makes Akila such a tour de force. He knows all the little intricacies of the characters of the cast.
Yeah.
So even if he's never run into a Shulk or maybe just once or twice in his career, he knows how to deal with them. He will not be character matchup checked.
Oh, never. And that up smash will super kill him.
Ooh, and I'm super interested to see this Hollow Bastion counter pick from Rimu.
Yeah, and Spickle's actually up a whole stock here while we were just looking at that last little bit of Akio Akola. Spickle's getting a dash attack here.
Okay, on the platform. How does he get down? That's the fun part, you don't.
Yeah, it's so funny because you see Min and you're like, I can't approach from the side. And then you try and land while you're playing Luigi and you're like, what do I do, period?
Yeah,
very
this character's got kicks.
Yeah.
As anybody who has played ARMS. that is true to the game.
Really?
Yes, I am one of 2 people who played ARMS and really liked ARMS. I miss ARMS every day, man. ARMS 2 win.
There's the first time. Oh my god, wow, the lingering falling Zaire clanking with the one of the arms. Kind of giving Spickles the agency to make it back safely instead of getting followed up with another arm.
Something I have been noticing is that the Nair has been actually stopping either the first or the second arm on hits. It's got to be one or the other, but it is at least giving them some insurance on how to land an approach.
Yeah, Spickles' matchup knowledge is honestly coming out very, very well here. All right, and that little 1-2-3, Spickles taking it.
That's all you need.
Yep.
As long as you can get in and get that 0-to-death combo, you're good.
Yeah, you got 2 whole stocks to play with here.
You need to be careful on the approach. He did jump in, but it looks like Rimu's actually doing the little short hops into the arms. At 15%, still that 0-to-death range, but Rimu knows that he's got to be just jumping everywhere.
Yeah. Spickles trying to figure out how to get in here because, you know, Rimu is at around, you know, the lower end of that percentage range where the Luigi combos from low percents can kind of just go insane. And look, here we go. Are we going to get it right now? The AI auto combo. There we go. Spickles.
Nah.
Taking that. Wow.
AI could never. That is a practice combo. Hours and hours, months, years of training to hit that consistently.
It's AI in the sense where it's like you hit it, it's like, damn, like it just auto-filled for you. It's that predictive text on your phone, guys.
Nah,
that's Spickles.
AI is trash. AI will always be trash. But you know what's not trash? This Mii Gunner versus Mile NHO.
Oh! Whip actually up right now. I mean, I know you see these characters think, Donkey Kong, you big body, you have no way to deal with the projectiles of Mii Gunner. But, you know, Mild, you know, not a stranger to anybody. You know, he's gotten top 8 at Poor Priority. He was ranked top 50. I would say he's definitely like a favorite of Western players as well. You know, we generally tend to have a soft spot for Donkey Kong, but Whip here is the underdog of sorts. This guy, I would say honestly, like the only like Mii Gunner that really does it a lot. Wow, very great coverage from Mild getting that Nair after the missed tech.
I mean, Mild, you know, for being a big body against a projectile, a zoner type character, isn't really afraid to take that damage, the trades, and then just kill him whenever he gets a chance. He's being so aggressive.
Yeah, and honestly, like, aggression is what you need to beat a character that really just, you know, you hear the term zone breaking, like, and zoners, like, Mii Gunner really is just like, it's one of those mazes. You just gotta go through it. You gotta be calculated about where and when you do things.
A maze? No. This is kind of like a, you know, the American Ninja Warrior obstacle course.
Hey, we don't got lammers, so that's the real American Ninja Warrior. And yeah.
Down air into the up smash. Everybody clap your hands for another DK win.
Playing DK?
Yeah. But yeah, we gotta see this here. Spickles down. Oh, this might go to a game 5, but you know, Luigi, you grab, you get the combo.
Oh, Spickles hoping for the misfire right there.
I really want to see how this one plays out.
Yeah, you know, Luigi mains tend to know when it's going to happen, but didn't happen that time, and we may just have to contend with that game 5. But we've seen how explosive Spickles can be with those 0-to-death combos. Gonna have to try just a little harder here. Isn't going to be able to get it at 83%, but maybe just a back air, a tornado, something to make it happen.
Okay, I like that. I like the slight wait before, like, you know, he went and he saw which way Rimu went, and that's why he did the back air instead of going for anything else. Very, very smart. Reactions on Spickles.
Oh, there is no double jump.
Yeah.
We're going to game 5.
Game 5. Oh, and Spickles, he's smiling while he's on his head. He said he hit the Rimu respect button. I'm very, very excited for this game 5 here, actually.
Let's check in over there on Station D, and oh dear lord, that's a Kazuya who just got a 0-to-death again.
This is YM. So for those of you that don't pay attention to like the more local level stuff in Tokyo,
and you should,
YM is a Wi-Fi Terry mostly. I did some research on him more recently because he has been going to locals a lot. He did go, I don't know if he like recently moved to Tokyo or what, but he did have some older events where he was in like other areas of Japan. But recently he has been spamming tournaments here in Tokyo, and he has been just grinding. And there's one thing he loves more than Kazuya, more than competing, it is riddles.
He is his favorite person.
Yeah.
Favorite competitor. Favorite
Honestly,
everything.
I am surprised that his in-game tag right now is not MK Riddles, because he has put that on every setup at every local I have seen him. So But let's get back to Spickle's Remu. This is a hot game 5. We can go back to Station D at any time we want, but this, it's now or never, baby. Spickle's Remu, small battlefield. Let's get to it.
And we do want to say that kind of going into a little bit of what's going on here, Quad, Akala versus Aikyo, still a game 3 situation. Akio doing his best to try and put 1 on the board there. Meanwhile, Whip versus Mild is even, and YM is trying to show that Wi-Fi Warriors can do it.
Wow, great edge guard from Spickles, only getting hit by 1 move that entire stock. And you know, that wasn't from Luigi 0 to death either. Like, he's got it in the neutral as well.
Hey, Luigi players at this level are not one-trick ponies.
Oh yeah, no. Spickles trying to, even though he's in the lead here, he's still trying to zone break because Luigi's approach game versus Min Min specifically, not the greatest.
And yet, he's able to do it. That Nair of Justice, the plunger.
Oh, the double parry into the, ooh.
Jake, you owe me a controller.
Controller, I don't know if I got the money for that. I just moved, bro.
Come on, just go to a consignment shop. Give me one of those hollowed out controllers that are like 25 bucks. But ooh, you know what? Maybe $6.99 so I can also buy Min Min and Edgeguard Luigi like that.
All right, let's see. Spook's getting that dash attack. Oh, the down air, but not getting the spike hitbox. Bring out the pressure with the Zair.
All right, a little bit of a ledge trap, but dash attack.
Very good shield there.
Oh my gosh. Both of them playing so evasively. Spickles is 0%. He can afford to take a little bit of damage.
And that's going to do
beautiful.
Wow, great down throw into up B. And just like game 3, Spickles is up 2 stocks to 1 very cleanly. Oh, off the parry, but not able to get a combo out of it. Just an F tilt at this time. Oh, another great parry. Is this going to be it? Is it going to be? No, it's not. But Spickles still tacking on a lot of damage.
Oh, don't really know where that up B was going. I guess Remu was expecting to be just a little bit lower.
I like that landing there. Once more, just getting through the arms. Spickles, matchup knowledge coming in clutch here.
All right, unable to platform camp. Spickles catches that down tilt.
It should be one more hit. Is that it? That's it. Spickles taking it game 5. Not just Chon, not just Karaage, but Spickles taking it over Remu, showing that he's not a LARPer. He's a real top player.
Oh, you love to see it. But you also love to see the comeback possibly happening. Akio versus Akala here in game 3. It's looking pretty good here. Comeback can always happen.
Oh yeah, Akio, you know, master of the Monado arts, man. He can show you what's good. We'll see here. He's kind of prancing and dancing around here. Really, you just need, you know, a little buster string into maybe an edge guard after, or just a straight hit with smash that he no longer has, or an up air, almost doing it, but just not enough.
No, but doing great. Akala with the parries, though.
Yeah,
you know the timing.
Really just low materials. Pretty much everything other than Diamond he's got next to none of. I'm very surprised that didn't hit through the shield, but
no,
that definitely would have done it.
I think Akala just wanted to play defensively there. It's like, you know, we're just going to wait him out.
Yeah, no, I was just surprised that like the smash fair didn't like shield poke or anything like that. All right, shield art coming in clutch, saving Akio from taking another 30-ish, only getting like 20, you know. Anything helps, as they say. Oh, that late up air will do it. Akio still has a fighting chance here.
Oh, but it's at 50%, and you know what? We do have that gold, but it is Town and City. Akala isn't going to be able to get that diamond for just a little bit. He keeps fishing for it, but it's not there.
Opting to not really get anything off the parry. Akio timing that roll just perfectly, getting no punish off of the dare. All right, nice little combo, almost even in percents, but jumping into the anvil. Speed art online.
You always have to be mindful of where Akala is in resources, because yeah, you don't want to just be underneath them willy-nilly.
Oh yeah, he's got another diamond now, but will he have time to craft it? We will see. Oh yeah, definitely just one hit to send him off stage, and there you go.
All right, he's stuck on the platform. Does have Buster. He can afford to take more damage, but he can't afford to take more knockback.
Yeah. Oh, that speed art.
Oh.
And that, nope, not gonna do it.
Interesting choice there. Shield coming out to save him 169.
All right. Oh, and that's going to do it. Yeah, great grab calling out the aggressive up air.
I mean, he did that twice, and it did work. The first time on shield, second time actually taking Akala stock.
Yeah.
And so Akala was ready for that option because he's like, hey, that worked before. And Mild being like, you know what hasn't worked before? Forward smash.
Dude, okay, how come we look at this? Like, this set has been going by much faster than I expected from Gunner for 1. And for 2, when we see Mild win, it's been 3 stocks.
I mean, listen, DK strong.
Yup.
But is it as strong as a Wi-Fi Warrior? It's an even set right now.
Yeah, 1-1 and on Hollow Bastion. I actually don't know how this really fares for Zero Suit, but
not well.
Yeah, I don't know, but I mean, there are things that you kind of just have to auto-ban versus Kazuya in the rule set that we have here at Kagaribi. Oh, YM getting that fair, but not really able to get a grab off of it, misspacing, or mistiming, rather.
Would you consider Hollow Bastion to be an auto ban?
No, but I'm just saying, like, if it's not great for Zero Suit, there are certain things you must ban.
Oh, yes.
So it's not surprising that we end up here. So, but, you know, Kalos is not legal here in Japan, so that is one less thing you guys have to worry about if you decide to come to a Kagaribi.
Maybe one day we'll get Lilat, but right now we do have the wonderfulness of Mild vs. Whip here, game number 5.
Yeah, on PS2. I don't know, something about this, I have a feeling something legendary is going to happen in this game. I feel it deep in my gut.
Well, we'll have to see it. Listen, nothing can be iconic until it is. Mild being very aggressive, using those limbs. He's almost like just a heavy sword.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that aggressive giant punch, not really going to do anything yet, but the F-tilt sending the bomb right back into Whip. Very smart play from Mild.
All right, and it rolls in. That's just wonderful game knowledge right there, knowing that those grenades right there just aren't, you know, going to blow up on contact.
Wow, that last hit of the forward smash. You know, it's very interesting because, like Samus, like where you know you don't want to roll out because you can get charge shot with. Gunner, they just decided to give him a forward smash that does basically the same thing, but you can charge it. Like, well, I guess charge it. It's a very, very good move. And it's really good for those situations like that where, you know, you kind of, you notice your opponent's tech option in advance. If you're in the right positioning, just let it rip, and there you go. But Mild taking so much damage here. What is he going to do? Whip hitting the shield, but Mild still not getting a very good punish off of it, just getting 1 or 2 stray hits here.
Yeah, and Whip is the one who has to be very careful here because it doesn't matter how much damage you rack on, you have to kill Mild.
Yeah.
Once he's on stage, he can just get 1 grab, and that's a ding-dong kill off the top.
Oh, yeah. And that up smash, better than Samus's, by the way, especially in the scoop. That'll be Whip taking a lead here in Game 5.
Whoa, the up B into an invulnerable DK. Whip, you're being a little too aggressive. Do not overextend yourself in these moments. You can taste victory. I know you can, but you gotta get it first.
Yeah, oh man, he's really just trying to get anything he can here. Running just barely outside of Donkey Kong's range, but getting giant punched. Mild here with a very, very minor deficit. It is anyone's game here at Game 5.
Yep, virtual even right there.
Dash tag.
Yeah.
But it is safe at that range.
I was just tossing that away. Double back air. Oh, it misses the pivot turnaround grab. You know, Whip just has to set up camp right here.
Oh, that little drop grenade. Using it to call it approach is very smart from Whip. What's the ledge situation like here? This is one of the scariest positions you can be in versus Donkey Kong and versus Gunner.
All right, not going to try and do a forward smash, nothing committal, instead just still try and... Oh, he can't jump. Mild won't let him. That's a grab.
Is that it?
Oh, the down tilt into the giant punch.
Wow, Mild robbing him with that down tilt to giant punch. Wow. Whew. Well fought from Whip, though. I know that's going to sting, but you know what? You got losers. We're in winners, baby. So let's go back to Station D. I think it's the only thing we have to go on right now. So should we pull it? There we go. Yeah.
All right. What we do have to do over there is, yeah, PS2. I would say, listen, when you're talking about fighting against Kaz, you do want to try and get rid of those very long stages, but at least YM fighting back right there with the...
That was Tsukasa that did that. YM is the Kazuya.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah, no, you're good, you're good. All right, good parry, up tilt, not able to get much off of it in that position, but Tsukasa still trying to do what he can, trying to keep it in here, winner's side life. Oh, almost getting the ladder, but YM falling out of it.
Yeah, for all you Spanish speakers out there, Tsukasa's doing his best to make this his casa.
Dude, that should not have made me laugh.
Don't worry, I got plenty of them in the tank. But I don't know if Tsukasa really has any more opportunities left here as he flip kicks back to center stage.
Yeah, all right. Up air, what are we going to do? Oh, down air, able to send him off stage, not enough to kill yet. Tsukasa, will you be able to edge guard? Nope. YM making it back, but the up smash is going to do it. Tsukasa might be on the cusp of a reverse 3-stock here to keep it in it.
Cancel plays the stock perfectly. Stay away from the Electric Wind God Fist.
Oh, the taunt. I see you.
Yeah,
Maybe
but
it was an accident.
No, that's always on purpose.
Yeah, when I do it, it's on purpose. Oh my god, is that going to be it? No, it's not.
Oh my gosh.
Tsukasa. One back here, and I think that's it. Tsukasa. Wow, bringing it to a game 5.
You can taunt in front of somebody and get away with it.
Dude, the
not in
reverse
top
3-stock.
192.
The reverse 3-stock. Oh my god, I see. I believe that was YM who just took a deep breath.
I mean, yeah, he'd be like, okay.
Yeah, no.
Can't do that again. Gotta lock in.
Yeah, I'm locked. I am locked. Like, you know, we had some other good sets going on. You know, I was trying my best to keep track of them, but I was like, oh, you know, it's the Wi-Fi Kazuya, it's Tsukasa. You know, Tsukasa, he's good, obviously, but, you know, he's not someone I have, like, a super eye on all the time. But then as soon as we went over to that, I saw, okay, down 3 stocks to 1, and Tsukasa maybe, like, he was like, bro, lock in. Like,
listen,
I'm here. I'm on the stage for the whole world to see, bro.
Yeah, the good thing is that with the quad, you know, you'll be able to see, like, all 4 matches, and you got the number of eyes for it as well.
Yeah, 4 eyes. Oh, man. I need to cut contacts.
Trust me, I do have contacts here, you know, for sports stuff. But glasses are just very comfortable sometimes.
They are. I sleep in my glasses. I do everything with my glasses except when I wash my face. I shower with them. I do everything.
So what do you think YM wants to go to? Obviously, I think, you know, Tsukasa is going to ban FD, and I would imagine it's going to be PS2 as well. So do we want a monoplat? Do we want something smaller?
I don't know. I honestly have no idea, but I did see that both of them are getting a little bit of coaching before, and now they're kind of going through. It's Kagaribi here, coaching legal, by the way, if you didn't know. It's similar to last year. I know everyone remembers when Mia, you know, poked his head in on the main stage.
Yes, you know, the entire entire coaching team over there.
That was very funny, but it is legal again this time around. I've seen a lot of it happening, so that's why there was a bit of a wait. I honestly have no idea because...
Look, there's a lot on the line, and if you have people who are dedicated to watching for you and kind of seeing, you know, with a fresh pair of eyes what is happening, of course you want that. Of course you want to be able to be like, hey, you know, I almost lost that. You know, so what can I do to bring this home as we get into Game 5 right now, Tsukasa versus YM, back to Hollow Bastion.
Yeah, so here we are. Oh, we should probably do it to the full Station A, or D. Yeah, that one. And, all right, Hollow Bastion. So I like this stage. Just personally. Oh my god, wait, that ladder.
Yeah, I think Tsukasa does as well.
I can tell he's been able to get the plat resets and keep his ladders going for a lot, actually.
Yeah, and you do have the monoplat to thank for that, but it is also a very long stage, so YM can play at a distance or at least try and get that, you know, FGC buff.
Yeah, I really liked the idea of that dare there on the platform. Not really getting anything from it, but showing that, you know, Tsukasa, you know, he's not just getting his crazy aggressive stuff, but he's really using his head. Oh my god, the berry into the stun, into the uppy, gonna get the kill.
I mean, his stage control is perfect right now. Just kind of jumping around. He's not even really landing on the monoplat so much as just flying around it.
All right, we're dancing in the air now. We say, hey, Kazuya, you know, only thing you got to chase me up there is that up air. Come and show me why you need it.
Okay, stuck on the plats.
Yeah, lapping him in percents now. YM getting a little antsy, swinging out of disadvantage a little too much, dropping shield at the wrong time. Is the stun to the uppy gonna do it? Yes, it is. That was a 0 to death from Tsukasa.
Not really looking good here for YM, but he has to get in, has to approach, misses the Electric Wind God Fist, and there we go, Tsukasa taking it all the way to the bank, flying around. YM just does not have the mobility to contend with this, but he does have the strength.
Does have the ability to get that mix-up side B. All right. You know what they say, just 2 electrics. Does YM have what it takes, or is Tsukasa going to continue this brilliant display of gameplay that he's been showing us so far in this Game 5?
YM trying to cover some options there with the Electric Wind God Fist. Has to recover low.
YM going for that ledge trump bear. I know he wants it. I know he wants it.
Ooh, maybe just a little too low. Does have the Rage Arts, but it's only going to be good for 1 stock.
Is this going to be it? Is YM going to bring it back? And I think he is. Yes! Reverse 3-stock is in the cards here. YM Tsukasa.
And he still has the Rage Art as well, but he has to use it sooner rather than later. It's going to be lost in about 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Or maybe just a little more, 10% of damage. Oh my god.
Yeah, we got to get the player cams on here. I know we're going to see a pop-up from either side.
Okay, here we go. It's looking really
That
tough.
range is
that
going to do it at 64.
It
is the reverse 3-stock from YM.
YM
Wow.
betting it all and winning big 3-2 over Tsukasa.
Wow. Man, he felt Riddles was in the room. He's like, I can't lose yet.
No, not here. Not now.
Not
oh
now.
my gosh. You know, he was going to give reverse 3-0 in that set, but you know what? And it was looking really bad those last moments. What do you think was the difference between how he started and how he finished?
Well, for started, honestly, the beginning of that game 5 went by so fast that honestly I couldn't even really note the adjustments. But when he was down the 3-stocks 20, he was swinging out of disadvantage so much. I think he realized it. He was getting hit so much after he got 0 to death. And he was like, oh my god, I gotta do it. And then he really just played more patiently. Like you saw when he got Tsukasa tripped up on that monoplat, he really waited for the nair, you know, getting that little combo that, you know, won him the game up from basically 0. And it wasn't, you know, the simple, like, you know, the one hit and there's nothing else. Like he really read defensive options from then on. So he really had his head screwed on tight there and figured out how to seal the deal.
No, I think that was a moment of just like, hey, you know, maybe I'm being a little too preemptive with my options here. If I have him in a tech situation, then I wait to see what he does. You know, and I think if Tsukasa had something like a get-up attack option or something like that, still wouldn't have been a good position to do anything there.
Yeah.
And I do think that what the difference was between how he started and how he ended was realizing Tsukasa was throwing out a lot of moves, trying to get him at that mid-range. So he's like, okay, let me just kind of walk, shield, and try and like kind of back up a little bit to see where you're going to whiff. Because every single time you try to chase, get on the monoplat, underneath, or even just have center stage control, Tsukasa was just jumping around. You're like, you're not catching him.
At that point, like all you could have got hit by was up air, and you know, he ended up changing up what he was doing and lost for it, you know, but you know, live and learn.
You live and learn. Well, I think that's Sonic's job, so whenever we do see Ken again.
Speaking of learning, though, I do want to learn what we have next. I hope we get like some losers sets. Oh, I see. Okay, no.
Oh, we will. Don't worry. Still plenty of Smash to come.
Okay. Yeah, we have Luigi Karage. I don't know if there's. I know we can't see the chat, but I just hope that people out there, like, you guys are really cheering for your people making these loser runs. There's been some people going on crazy loser runs today. Zozef, I don't know if he's still in it, but I did see that he made day 2 on a 6-set losers run. He got a reverse 3-0 yesterday. Very, very happy for him. You know, repping the Middle East entirely, almost on his own. I do believe Gogeta also from Saudi Arabia is here. But, you know, that really just shows, like, how global Smash is. And I can't help but root so hard, like, for these international players. Like, the compendium that was organized on Twitter, I love all 3 of them because Lucky is a very, very close friend of mine. I also play Piranha Plant. And then Arcti from Peru, the best player from Peru. Shout out Peru. Their scene, from what I've heard, is amazing, and Arcti is a brilliant player. And then we got Zozef as well. Like, being able to bring those kind of people to Japan and making those fantasy matches a reality is just one of the most beautiful things about majors, in my opinion.
I do like that Kagaribi has become kind of like that mecca over here, like internationally. For the longest time, I think it was kind of LMBM, you know, being like, hey, New York City, always kind of central to get to.
It was LMBM or Genesis, just because those were the biggest coastal ones. So, you know, LMBM.
Easy to get to.
Yeah, you know. But now that it's happening in Japan, you know, it's a little easier for other people from, you know, Europe. It's a little closer in some instances. Americans, especially West Coast, you know, just quick flight over. But even then, like I flew directly from Minneapolis when I moved here last month. But also, I don't know if he's still here, but like other people in Asia, like you. Do you know who you is?
I thought you were talking about me. I'm like, I'm here in Asia
just the
now,
letter
but
U,
I don't
number
live
1
here.
in the Philippines. I think he's like 16, but he's been like competing for like a while. I believe 2 years ago at Genesis or something, he got like 33rd or 49th. Like, number 1 player in the Philippines.
I mean, look, you know, young talent is strong. You see Doramigi still, you know, 16 going on 17. You got Akala over there still.
He won a major before he started high school, by the way.
Which is incredible. I mean, but that's the thing. Like, these up-and-coming players, you can't even say that they're up-and-coming. They're at the top. They're continuing to perform at a level that people can only dream of.
We are definitely at the point, and especially at these tournaments where we get like this density of strength, we are at the point where it is, I'm not going to say easier to get to the top, but it is, it's not easy to get to the top, but it is harder to prove. Like, it is harder to prove that you're at the top because everyone is so good and you're all fighting for it. There are amazing players that missed out on even like top 200 Japan, top 200 NA, like ult rank, like there's people that have beaten major winners that within the season that don't reach that. Like that is just like,
no, but that
insane.
Goes to show exactly how difficult it is to break into that top rank. There's so many players. There's so many events that even if you do have a couple majors under your belt, it's still not good enough.
Yeah.
So don't feel bad if you don't get to, like, you know, the top 200 of alt rank. If you're even an honorable mention or even, I would say, top 100 of a character like in, you know, your country, still pretty darn good. You're among the best.
The game has been out for a while. Like, there's not many slackers anymore. That's why I learned the hard way.
You really think there are going to be slackers after 7 years?
I mean, I started competing way too late.
There's never a bad time to start competing.
True.
If you like your game, whatever it may be, it could be Smash, it could be Street Fighter, it could be an older game of your choice. As long as you love it and have that fiery competitive spirit in you, you should go for it, no matter the player base.
I love Piranha Plant so much. Where are my plant players at? I know Taz, who made top 192. I really hope we get him if we're getting some loser sets. But, oh, okay, I do see...
oh, we got some players coming up. Don't worry, guys.
Karage.
Oh.
So there's that Station A. It still has Tsukasa on there, so I have a feeling. Oh, wait, no, that was winners. Okay, so it's Tsukasa Iba. That's going to be a ZSS Ditto. We have Omuatsu and Tsubaki. So Omuatsu, he was a min-min. I don't remember. I feel like he switched mains, but I don't remember who to. But I think his min-min still might be very practiced. Versus Tsubaki, which is the Joker that everyone knows and loves.
Yep.
And then we have Akio versus Crepe Soleil, who ended up getting upset really early in round 2 pools today by Ochi, I believe his name was, a Lucas player. So
I believe it was Ochi. You know, I've always told people, because we do have some really good Lucas players over here in Tri-States, Lucas is a terrifying character in the right hands.
Yeah, I mean, if your hands move fast enough, like, ooh, you can get those rope snake. Like, even then, I watched, I commentated the same matchup both yesterday and today.
Yeah.
It was Sora versus Lucas.
Oh, what did you think?
I was expecting it to be more of like a display of what you expect from both characters, but I realized while commentating them that their like movement stats make like their typical tricks not work on each other very well. Like there were like some that confirms like where like they were just floating out of it because like they were too high. It's just like, oh yeah, I guess that does make sense. You know, Sora is really high up. Like, you know, Lucas his double jump is all weird. So like those kind of things make it so normally when they would get hit, they weren't. And I think that was very interesting. But yeah, no, I was there when Smash Bros beat Spargo at Cav Clash. That was crazy.
It was. And then Smash Bros were like, you know what? I hit peak. I'm never getting better from here. I mean, he has been trying, but I think that's once you do beat a Spargo equivalent, is like, you know, you're like, man, where do you go from here? You keep going.
You don't want to become the Uncle Rico. I don't know if you've seen Napoleon Dynamite, but you don't want to be Uncle Rico, where all you do is relish.
How old do you think I am? Yes, I've seen Napoleon Dynamite.
Not everyone knows.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you don't want to be the Uncle Rico. Oh, back in my day, I could throw football over the mountains.
I still believe he can.
I believe it, dude. Uncle Rico is the go to that movie.
You know, I am going to be an Uncle Rico at Supernova because I did sign up for Smash 4, and I'm like, yo, wait a minute, I can do this. But we do finally have another match over here.
Omuatsu Tsubaki. Here we go. Oh, wow. Very early edge guard from Tsubaki. And Omuatsu just kind of letting himself slowly drift down, giving himself a little bit of time to think there. And Tsubaki, how will he run away with this leader? Maybe he won't, getting back thrown, but, you know, a little bit of a late start to Arsene, which honestly, all things considered, is something you generally want. You know, you want to be able to have that Arsene with Rage. You want to be able to have Arsene when they're a little, closer to losing their stock. But
doesn't look like he's really going to be able to use it here.
Yeah, I was just going to say, Omuatsu doing a great job at exhausting it.
Okay, little down tilt. I think Vanilla Joker is going to do a lot better right now just because, you know, you do have the mobility as well as kind of like this push and poke game. Arsene's always great, but the way that Omen was able to just lock that space down was really good. Yeah. Don't think it's going to be too much of a factor here in this set.
Yeah, oh, Omuatsu barely mistiming that ram. And Tsubaki, you know, he's got that Arsene, that dash tag, can do a lot of damage. Good spot dodge into down smash. The Elite Smash Classic coming out here from Tsubaki.
Hey, if it works online, it can work offline too. He goes low, but you know what? Oh, unable to punish that re-grab, but that's okay. The up smash.
Such a swift up smash.
Now, we don't see it quite yet here, but we do have some other games coming up for you. Some very exciting stuff, but right now we're still locked in here. Game 1.
Yeah, all right. Tsubaki trying to get off ledge here, even though he's the one in the lead. It's kind of similar to the case of Spickles, where you still have the zone break versus Min Min, even when you do have the lead. But it is much easier when you're playing a character like Joker, who is much more nimble.
Joker be nimble, Joker be quick. Joke doesn't jump over the grab.
Yeah, but he went under the candlestick that is the Dragon Beam. All right. Still the ledge situation. Omatsu really, really struggling here to find anything meaningful. Even landing with the Megawatt Nair, I believe that was. Still not going to get the kill. That one, yeah, definitely will. All right.
Yeah, Tsubaki does have to be very careful with those neutral get-ups, especially when Megawatt is right there. We'll mix up the timing. Guns aren't going to be enough to break through the noodles, though. They're al dente. They're tough.
Guns were blazing, but they weren't grazing him enough for him to fall down. And that's going to be the F smash for Tsubaki. Goryoka F. Well, actually, was that the Goryoka F smash? I don't know. Goryoka does the random F smash.
Hey, listen, F smash is an F smash as long as it takes games. And we're going straight to Lugi versus Karage.
Yeah, pretty even here on these. I think if this is happening at this point, I do believe that mean Lugi was upset then. I know we mentioned earlier Karage, he did lose to Spickles Game 5, another Luigi that we did see. Lugi, I believe, was like the 41 seed of this tournament, so seeing them play very early is definitely very exciting. There's a lot on the line here.
Yeah, Karage definitely would be very upset if he lost to 2 Luigis in a row.
Oh, yeah.
This is not how you want to go down.
Yeah.
Not to the Green Menace. Not to King of Second Bananas. Always living in his brother's shadow.
Yeah. We're here to... I don't know. But Lugi is really struggling to get... Like, I mean, he's able to get back on stage, but he's not really able to, like, get much else. And then there's that brilliant 2-frame from Karage. I love how stone cold he is when he gets these. I watched him lose, like, a super last hit Nailbiter Game 5 to DeBuzz at last year's Big Kagaribi. And, man, Karage just stone cold every time he hits you with something that you've never seen before.
Oh.
But that weak spike is going to take it for him. And see, look, he got 2 spike kills within 30 seconds, and he did not even breathe. He's just like, eh. Like, yeah, I know, like, that's what I'm here to do.
I think he's just too mad. He's just so mad at losing that last Luigi
really?
game.
He doesn't even, like, the only time I've seen him show, like, any emotion is when he won the Sumobato.
It's okay. We're going to see a pop-up if he wins this one.
We think so? Okay, you put money on it? I'm not.
Money? I'll give you a high five. I'll give you 2 high fives.
I'll do high fives. All right. Back to Omatsu Tsubaki, running it back to PS2. Similar story, Tsubaki with an early lead here. Losing that Arsene, but at a good enough percentage where he will probably get another. Bring out that Nair into the dash attack, a little overzealous, but not able to get hit by anything too crazy from Omatsu as he was a little up close and I would, get trained by 2 arms or anything like that.
Yeah, not seeing a lot of crazy stuff. You're just kind of walking back and forth. The 1-2 punches coming out. Tsubaki doing the right thing, just kind of waiting it out. Finds his moment to shine, but misses the guns.
Yeah. Oh man, Tsubaki's still living, and I believe 1 more hit, and the Arsene should come out here. Oh, but the late Megawatt, wow. Very interesting and very clutch option from Omatsu.
Tsubaki actually has been having the most difficulty dealing with the speed of Megawatt. It's almost like that slow ball, right?
Yeah.
You always think it's coming in just a little too fast, and then bam, hits you in the head.
Yeah. Wow, it hit me like a truck, just like that crowd erupting behind us. Wow.
I know. Tsubaki versus Omi is very hype. Even better with that raindrop into the up smash. 1 more stock.
All right, good spot dodge, even though, you weren't in range to get grabbed. I think you probably would have dodged with 1 arm there. Good defensive play from Tsubaki. Just get, dash shielding, throwing out the Ahas, just trying to see if Omatsu will mess up at all here. All right, getting that double hit of the Arsene Nair. Not going to get a ton, but the up throw into up air into maybe another. Nope, getting a back air instead here. Another back air. Is this going to be it for... Yes, wow, just throwing like 3 of them out in his face. Tsubaki overwhelming Omatsu here.
He's just happy he can finally play with, his power-up for once.
Yeah.
Well, let's check out on Crepe Soleil versus Aki over here. Having to deal with another Steve.
Yeah, we got Europe versus Japan, man. And, wow. Look, see, that's what Akola was doing too, but Crepe is just doing it as fast as possible. He's like, oh, you got shield, bet, bro. Let me throw all those up tilts, clean out my Staling Q for me, bro. Take all this damage, even though you're in shield art. And Akio, he just got to reset it. But, that's fine because he does have a stock lead here.
You know what this is?
What's up?
This is kind of like adaptive difficulty. The universe is like, oh, was Akila a little too hard? Hey, we're going to go down just 1 more run. We think you can handle Crepe Soleil. Oh, but you know, I think hype things are happening over here with Lugi versus Karage. Karage still in the lead, but it looks like Lugi's doing a lot of good stuff here. And
oh, the charge. Oh, but that roll is so ballsy from Karage. Why would you run in there? But at least he made it out safe.
Right. Oh, are we going to get the knee?
No.
Ooh, Karage wanted it so bad.
No, he's getting the reverse up air into another, but going right into the Cyclone. DIing it correctly, though. Rolling right into Luigi up smash.
Oh,
Luigi
this is the danger percent. 0 to death. Can Luigi make it happen, though?
Let's find out.
Got some nice platform camping. Karage's not going to give it to him for free.
Yeah, good back air there. Luigi getting the grab. Is it going to continue into a game win for him here? Nope, not from that combo anyways. Luigi getting the fair. Missing that dash attack. Getting stomped into the knee.
Oh,
That's
Karage
game.
with a wonderful knee.
Wow, all right, nice. Also, I noticed Tsukasa and Ibo actually opting to go Falco, it looks like, instead of Zero Suit. I do remember he played Shu in the Ditto at Genesis about 2 years ago. That was a very, very good set.
Yeah, why do you think that is?
Why do I think that he went Falco?
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, ZSS, you know, people like to complain about her not working a lot, right?
She has a job. She's a bounty hunter.
If I were to, not in that sense, if I were to guess, as someone who's not very informed on the ZSS Ditto, I would say maybe it is really hard for things to connect when you're fighting someone just as slender as yourself, as well as, you know, the insane movement that she also has. It sounds just like it's trickier, and if you have a secondary and the other person is going to stay on ZSS, you know, you understand your character enough to where you might want to try doing that. That's my guess.
Now, this looked like the stage was the problem, so Luigi is opting to go back to it. Does double jump to get the Phantom Footstool to avoid the knee. Very smart stuff, but hey, you know what? Karage needs it more than air. Knees are going to come flying.
Wow, surviving that still. That's 2 Cyclones in a row that I've seen Karage live that I just did not expect him to. And when Luigi lost that stock there, I saw him, he shook his head and I saw him out. That's good. Showing a lot of respect here in his gameplay, you know, not trying to get too ahead of himself, not gonna say he's better or anything like that, just trying to prove it here, trying to get a game on the board so he can take off this reverse 3-0.
Hey, the FGC head nod is very important so you don't lose your cool, but anybody would lose their cool after the tornado kill. 0 to death, platform camping once again. Karage doing the right thing and just trying to get over the shield, but a 0 to death, no. No back air either.
I like that. I like that as a landing option.
It's a good combo breaker.
It is. Oof. All right.
Forward tilt.
Oh, great up air. Very, very, very good awareness from Luigi.
Immediately tries to reset the situation.
We can even into the nair. Did we exhaust our jump? I think we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, into the stomp just for extra insult to injury.
Look, you gotta do it to him. If you see the opportunity, all Captain Falcons are gonna go for the stomp.
Oh yeah.
But this is looking like the end for Luigi. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I spoke too soon.
That one was a little low. I knew that one wasn't going to kill. Trust. Oh, the stomp into the knee, but the knee not going to land. Karage trying to get a back air here. Just kind of throwing out these strong aerials. That down air poking through the platform. Luigi's still shielding, though.
Luigi knows that he needs one more interaction, one more stock to get back into this.
Yeah. Oh, what is that? Well, giving a stock to Luigi. Can he take this game? With
so generous.
All right. Really, one interaction from either side really could be it here, guys.
Okay. We do have those stomps. Do it again. And the shield poke.
Half tilt. Great air dodge back. Back air.
And that's going to be it.
Keeping that loser's run alive. Whew, 2 of the top seeds playing so early, and losers, Kagaribi. Such a bloodbath.
Listen, only the strong will survive, and Karage was just a little bit stronger that time. But can Crepe Soleil prove that he's strong as well?
That we switched over, and Crepe was just already charging that diamond F smash the other way. I get these up 3 stocks to 1, but, you know, put a little bit of respect on Akio's name. Also, that is crazy that one of the blocks was untechable, but then the next one was. Wow.
Ooh, listen, there's plenty of respect for Akio. He's made it this far with a character that is, you know, Mr. Potential, right? And he's doing so well. But Crepe Soleil is just covering all these options.
And that'll do it. Crepe going to go up 2-0. Let's go back to... Oh, yeah, we could watch this one.
Oh, my apologies.
Yeah.
Looks like we do have a
this one
possible
might be
last game situation.
Because Tsubaki is up quite a bit here in this game 4. Also up in game count. Omuatsu kind of, struggling to make it back. The drag down, but teching in place, not getting hit by that down smash.
Okay, doesn't make it back, but unable to actually parry, but he's still alive.
I'm trying to do it with the A-Hot Tsubaki. Ooh, calm down. Nice dash tech. Drag down into the down smash. As you said before, El Clasico. All right. Now let's go to Iba Tsukasa. We're 1-1 here, or maybe it just hasn't updated. I was not looking at the end of that game. I was more focused on the...
It's 1-1, don't you worry.
Now? Okay,
yeah, we still got plenty to see. I know that we do have Crepe Soleil and Akio, and it looks like the people have spoken. We do want to see the Shulk Extraordinaire versus Crepe Soleil. Steve Extraordinaire.
The Steve Extraordinaire from Europe versus the Aomori Dreamer. Or something like that. I don't know.
I have never played Xenoblade, man. It's too anime for me.
I played Xenoblade 2.
That one's way too anime.
That game is tough, bro, especially on Switch. Ooh, I love that game. But, yeah, all right. Akio here, got a little bit of a percent lead. That 4th throw, not going to be enough just yet, but good awareness. Crepe stalling out that smash art.
All right, only so many options right there. Did build the wall, but popped him up there.
That jab 3 sending Crepe off, but the infinite mix-ups that come with having blocks coming out good for Crepe. Able to get a simple poke back in. Akio dropping his shield just in time to get hit by a back air, and also, wow, the blocks checkmating him into that down smash.
It was a good bait. I was hoping that he was going to land just a little bit further away to avoid a situation like that, but something he's going to keep in mind for when trying to use those blocks to his advantage. All right, back against the wall. It's exactly where Crepe Soleil likes to be, but hey, try to do a little alley-oop and miss the up air. Crepe Soleil bringing out the smash arts and shield.
Yeah. Just getting hit by...
It just looks so weird.
It's always funny when you get mashed on with shield art. Oh, wow, that almost killed it. There we go, that jump art fair will do it. Akio still has a fighting chance, guys.
And the crowd goes wild.
I don't know what for behind us. I think it's Zachary Tormiki.
Listen, I'm more excited right here. I believe in Akio. I believe he can put one on the board. He's fighting so hard. Misspaced it, and now he's taking about 45%.
Oof. How are we going to land here versus Steve? Okay, wait for him to throw out the minecart and get to a safe position.
We don't have a lot of resources, which is going to be in Akio's favor right now. We do have some iron. You have to be very careful of that. But as long as he gets him to waste it.
Yeah, we gotta... Oh, Crepe replacing that block there, staying safe. Oh, but the Elytra just making him duck under the Shulk F-tilt. So unfortunate for Akio, but well played by Crepe as a great and intelligent approach option. That's going to be a stock, maybe? No, I think the up smash might have been, but going for the bear instead, not working out, getting the sour spot.
He was trying to get a DI check right there, and unfortunately Gold does not have enough knockback, but Diamond does.
Yep, and now he's got it.
Crazy to think that that Diamond tool can actually, go toe-to-toe with the Monado blade itself.
Yeah. Oh!
The second hit saving him. First hit would have, well, because he managed to get shield art right there. Possible last stock of the tournament for Akio. Looking to try and find his way back into this with the Buster.
Oh, the second hit of down air not working out in his favor because Crepe is able to parry and get an up tilt extension out of it. Crepe without a pickaxe, but doesn't matter. The minecart is still going to be very strong, and he can craft another set of diamond tools.
All right. With great speed comes great power, but not as much power as the smash arts.
Wow. All right. What's going on here? Good charged F smash from Akio. When there is hope, or wait, no, when there's a will, there's a way.
I have hope. Yeah, inject that hopium straight into my veins.
I'm ready for it.
All right, we got some speed. We got the back airs. And we have 3 minutes left to figure out our way here.
The little aerial landing timing mix-up from Crepe with that that anvil was so good. The little aerial stall that it does made him just be right outside of the range of Shulk's Buster Nair, and that was honestly such great awareness from him.
Was able to use that jump art to actually get over the minecart and have enough time to actually punish. So much air dodging here from Crepe Soleil. Ole, ole.
Very, very scary to spot dodge that there. Very scary to just jump there. And very scary to up tilt there too. Oh my god. The parry into the up tilts into the back air shield art going to keep us in it. Getting that 2-frame, or not getting 2-frame there. Making it back to stage. Akio trying to figure out if he can do anything off the backboard.
Oh my gosh, he just missed it.
The air slash taking it.
He's back, baby.
Akio still alive here. And then I'm so curious what happened behind us. Did Doramiki barely beat Zachary or something? I couldn't even see. The crowd was insane.
Listen, I was so focused on Akio putting one on the board here against Crepe.
I'm here for it. Akio, I'm biased to this guy because he was my pool captain last year. He's very, very sweet.
Oh, we do love our pool captains. Everybody who's volunteered and helped with Kagaribi 15
actually
has done a phenomenal job.
In Japan, did you know that the top seeds of the pool just are the pool captains? Like, if you are the top seed of a pool, you have the pool captain in.
I like that. It feels like community service in a way.
Yeah, exactly. It's very, very cool. I assume, well, I know for a fact that like the foreign ones don't really do it because, you know, they can't really run things properly. Don't have a way to communicate with the team very effectively. So I think in that
we do. It's called cell phones. It's called, you know, the internet. It's called good communication.
I mean,
we're not heathens back there.
I just know that my friends that were the 1 seeds of their pool weren't. So
yeah, because, you know, we have volunteers for that. Anyway, going to PS2 here for game number 4. We have seen Akio mount the start of a comeback here.
Yeah, and PS2, you know, definitely. I don't know. I mean, it's a classic choice, but at the same time, Steve's resource pool is probably the best on this stage.
Yeah, it's definitely one of them.
Yeah,
but it looks like Akio didn't really want to deal with something else.
Yeah, I wonder what the bans were. Oh. Now, you're very lucky that you were in shield art when you got command grab there, because if you were not, that was going to be a free back air, a free up smash, or, you know.
It's all right. These back airs are coming one way or another. Akio on his second stock. Crepe Soleil chilling on the first with 33.
Yeah. And Akio, you know, he's got that buster out, buster nair, but, you know, just not the right hitbox to get a combo out of it. Good F-tilt call out there.
Okay, smash art, efficient for a kill, but you do have those 2 blocks that would make Crepe actually bounce on the other side.
Yeah, not just that, though, but they stall, so, you know, you don't have to land and have it in your face for as long. As well. Excuse me.
Eventually, up tilt is going to shield poke, and he does have that shield art, so hey, not as much damage, but you are just going to be hit over and over and over.
Oh, barely recovering, making it through that very, very tight wall there, you know, a la a cave diver.
Oh, and the footstool out of shield into the anvil. It's not looking good for Akio here, as he still has 2 more stocks to take to even it up even.
Oh, that whiffed air slash, you know, getting him hit for only 40, which, you know, compared to any other Steve combo, you know, all things considered quite well. But getting his shield art pulled out versus the, oh my god, Crepe was trying to just end it right there for us.
Okay, manages to just shield that forward smash. Not out of it just yet, but that minecart coming in to just bat him away.
Yeah.
He's throwing out everything. Back airs, fairs. But what can you do? Smash art finally coming in with the dash attack. First stock taken, but he has so much work to do left.
And you know what? Just be happy that Crepe doesn't have Diamond yet.
Don't say it like that. Diamond's coming up.
It is. I mean, he's been able to mine so much with that gold that he's gonna get it quick. But you know, if you're Akio, you're just thankful that a straight diamond bear won't kill you right away.
All right,
it does have it now.
Yeah, but not going to be able to actually craft it right there. Trying for another footstool anvil out of shield. Not going to happen. And hey, crafting table's gone. Great use of the walk right there just to get out of range.
That's going to be the answer here on either side. I know what Crepe's answer is play defensively. Don't even let yourself lose a stock early to Schultz.
No, he is playing immaculately right now until he jumps into that minecart. But, you know, back into it. 10% really doesn't matter right there. Not when you feel like you can bring this back. Smash art. Oh, it's gone though.
Yeah. Oh, is that gonna be? No, it's just Crepe just going for the damage. The next straight hit will definitely do it. 2 block thick wall now at this point. The crafting feint still not going to be enough. Crepe really just playing against these walls, really just in his favor. Akio basically just getting checkmated there, unable to find the kill, and that's going to be a heartbreaking loss for him. But Crepe Soleil is just keep moving on. And now the only thing we have on the quad is, wow, Wrath Omega, Georgian team killed.
A Georgian team kill, you said.
Yeah, wow. Really unfortunate place for that to happen. But that means I believe Wrath must have got upset. I do think, I think Goryoka upset Omega. I know it was a Ditto, it was game 5, and Goryoka won. But I'm not sure like who was supposed to win that. But yeah, we get to see Wrath and Omega here.
I think you said it's unfortunate that two Georgians had to play each other here at Kagaribi, but I also find it very inspiring that you guys have now played at such a level that you are recreating the local here on the grand stage of Kagaribi 15.
Yeah, no, it's definitely great that you can both make it that far, but you know, it's at times like this where you really just want to uplift your guys more than anything, but you know.
Yeah, you can uplift your guys by winning. You can make your scene by winning. One of you has to win, it might as well be you.
Ooh, good weave under the, what? That hit, wow, okay. Well, Wrath gonna take it 2-0, or go up 2-0.
Hey now, you know, I know Sonics is not here, but you can't be winning 2-0 just yet. Still got a best of 5.
Yeah.
But speaking of which, it is, you know, we do feel the absence of Sonics here at this Kagaribi, and it feels like, you know, Wrath and him are so close that I'm sure Sonics has been like texting him nonstop, being like, yo, you got this, end the game, bring it home for all of us.
Yeah, you know, Sonics is very, very well liked here in Japan. I was playing at a local and I was talking to this girl there. And I was like, hey, like, you know, like, you got any people you're excited for Kagaribi? And she's like, I like Shiny Mark. She played Pikachu, and I also like Sonics. When you like Sonics, she's like, his mental is just so good. I can't help but like love him.
He's like, incredible.
Yeah, no, he's very well respected like everywhere. And honestly, like, shout out Sonics, man. The GOAT. But you know, unlike Sonics, though, we have Wrath here with us right now. So, you know, getting a nice little 80-ish% lead here. Omega trying to clap back.
All right, so far not looking very good, but Arsene is right there. He is just trying to chase Wrath down, not something you can often do against Sonics.
Only getting the weak hit of the down air there is so unfortunate for Omega. That could have led into something else, but the world may never know what will happen.
Okay, back at ledge, avoids the forward tilt. But you know what? This Edge Guardian isn't going anywhere just yet.
I like that. I like the down air and just like the air dodge out, like just that slick movement trying to bait him into doing something, anything.
Yeah, wonderful use of the spring right there and jumps over the forward smash. Omega kind of
These are the layers, when you play someone from your local at the major, this is the kind of layers that come out.
Yeah, it's like, hey man, I'm going to be a demon to you. I'm going to throw mix-ups you've never
jump
seen.
Over the forward smash and you're throwing out to try and kill me at 50. Like, what?
So I know that you know that I know that you know what you want before you even know it.
Good spot dodge with the turnaround grab there. Ahawk calling out the spin dash. Is it going to be the chance for Omega to get the stock? Nope. Wrath shielding that. Getting the little combo started. Arsene almost back here.
Both of them trying to pressure shield here. Wrath gets the first one. And even with Arsene right there, at least Omega was ready for the tech.
Oh.
But he wasn't ready for the forward air and dies with some bad DI right there.
Was definitely too early of a counter, unfortunately, for Omega. Wrath.
Could be an early loss here as well. Not even one on the board. Wrath has been playing so well. A 3-stock possibly incoming over the Aha. He's playing out of his mind, is trying to maybe just bait him into making a terrible mistake near ledge.
Yeah, oh. Oof. And that back, there's just it's really just relentless here from Wrath, you know, and that's going to be it. 3-0. An unfortunate end for Omega, falling out to his buddy from his hometown here at Kagaribi. But
well, you know that airplane ride is going to be a little awkward if they sit next to each other.
Yeah.
Being like, yo, man, you got it, but I'm going to get you at the local next time.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, what matters more, O rank or PR?
GSP.
To some people, I mean, GSP too.
GSP over anything.
Are you Joe Swanson?
Maybe. No, I do not have the beard for that. But you know what? We do have the time for
Siski and Kuropanzu coming back again after, you know, losing to Yara, still able to take a game. So maybe, you know, if you're Kuropanzu, you know, the right way to look at it would be like, you know what, I was just practiced for this. You know what, let's go, let's get it. Because Yara, you know, still in winners, I believe. So, you know, if you're able to keep things that close, maybe you got a shot against someone who's, you know, similar to you, who's also in losers. I'd like to see a hot competitive set here.
Yeah, very competitive right there. I mean, Siski just moves like no other Samus in my opinion. I mean, there's so many good Samuses, but Siski is obviously one of the best. One of my personal favorites to watch.
I don't really watch too many European tournaments, so I'm not super...
You're missing out.
I watch if there's piranha plants over there. That's pretty much it. Other than that,
I guess Spargo?
I mean, I know all the other ones, but that's not what we care about right now. Right now, we care about Siski and Kuroponzu.
Yeah, Siski trying to chase them down, and
nice
crouch. Haven't seen a lot of gyro play just yet, but look at the way that Siski is actually just moving around the shield at all times. Wonderful spacing with those bears, but gets caught charging that charge shot. And good fake outs.
I felt like that was almost one pummel too many. I don't know if Kuroponzu was mashing as well as he was able to, but I mean, either way, you would have been in a very, very sticky situation after that had you not been up thrown.
I don't think Ponzu was expecting that to kill just yet, but it is Hollow Bastion. The ceiling is lower than the other monoplat.
That is true. All right, good shield discipline, not getting hit by that up air.
Siski rolls away the Daryl shield.
Oh, so unfortunate, but the up air to cover right away. Kuroponzu not taking any extra damage than needed. Landing on that shield, though, getting hit. Air dodging through that one, though. Oh, getting the Nair. Gyro, is this going to be it? Nope, not yet, but is he going to get a footstool? Nope, but I think that is what he was going for.
Yeah, he did have that air dodge, which did save his life. And back to center stage, maybe a back air. The turnaround charge shot. So far, both players trying to get advantage and taking full advantage of and racking on the damage as they get into it.
I really like the idea from Kuroponzu to jump there because he was just like, it was almost too close to tell if I were in his hands or in his position, if I was going to be on the ground or not, but just mashing jump as soon as you're able to, so that way you're not forced to get, you know, be in a tech situation where you can die to a charge shot. Very, very smart from Kuroponzu.
Kuroponzu is trying to use this gyro to snipe Siski out of the air here. Avoiding the charge shot in a great fashion, as well as the grab. Looks like we have gotten the download from both these players. So far, not... It looks like Ponzu is going down really, really low every single time, but isn't able to secure that kill. So I do want to see some more ledge trapping from him. Siski securing that second stock and trying to get as much extra credit as possible right now.
Bear one like right above the down tilt. That was perfectly positioned.
Another air dodge.
No, not going to hit. Get a neutral get up B. Very funny.
Hey, they'll never see it coming. Day one strats all day, every day.
Oh, okay, there we go. I'll take the Kuroponzu, evening out the stock count here.
Okay, another charge shot. Ponzu baits out that up B out of shield.
All right. Oh, wow, the double parry.
Okay. And now Siski trying to get back to the ledge, get some spacing between them. Tries to call out the jump, but Ponzu not falling for it. And just kind of being much more grounded here. Oh no, so much damage!
Yeah, getting ricocheted. Siski taking way more than he wanted to there, I guarantee. Oh, wow.
It is unfortunate because Siski is kind of pinball shaped when he rolls. So I can see where the confusion can come in.
Playing Pokemon Pinball, I love that game.
Measure Prime Pinball. Yo!
Yeah.
But anyway,
good
we're going to get
Siski.
shots, and Siski takes game one.
All right, next up here.
Okay, but real talk, best pinball game, best pinball video game of all time, Pinball of the Dead for the Game Boy Advance. Real ballers know.
I have only played 2 pinball games that were not like an arcade, and that's Pokemon Pinball, Ruby Sapphire, and the other one, I don't want to say the name, but it's a Nintendo Switch exclusive, Japan exclusive game. So if you know what it is, let me know.
Oh, hey, that's unfair. I'm American. How would I know?
I was given it as a gift when I was here in 2019. So that's the one last hint. Anyways, we're here on PS2, a little different from last time.
Just a little bit different.
Is that going to be a 0 to death? No, almost.
Oh, do we still have that jump? We do.
Wow.
Not often that you can survive that 0 to death combo.
Getting 2 aerials without using your jump to make it back, insane.
That's the Samus difference right there.
Yeah, she got a lot she can do. This character is a jack of all trades, honestly. She's very, very strong in almost every aspect, which is you know, it gives opportunity for different play styles to come out in their players, which is something that I can appreciate.
Very expressive, you know. We all press up B differently, don't we?
I mean, I don't do it like Samus. I don't do it out of shield. My character can't do that. So I guess so. I think you proved me, or yeah, you proved me right.
Okay, jumping over the gyro. It's gone.
Oh, wow. Just the first hit of that Nair doing like that much knockback is honestly like kind of jarring. Like it almost feels wrong, but like, you know, watching so much Samus at this tournament from Siski and Yara, it's like, you know, you just get used to it.
Ah, but that back air never gets old. Siski trying to hold on for dear life, and the Phantom Footstool gets back to center stage, and now Ponzu on the defensive.
Yeah, oof. Almost getting like 50 off of that.
What Siski's been able to do consistently is turn around these moments of possible defeats and reversing into something where it's like, okay, now you're going to take about 90%, and it's almost like your advantage state never happened.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Siski. Oh, Siski getting up on that, but
ooh, you know what? Gyro in hand.
Siski is definitely like prone into like a, you know, just kind of having people just fall into something that they can't get out of.
Mm-hmm. Okay, we're stalling. We're stalling.
Oh, nice parry. The jab wanted the charge shot, still not going to do it.
No, it looks like Ponzu just mistimed that spacing right there out of shield. But that dash attack coming in a clutch, taking out that second stock. Ponzu a little bit lost right now, but does get that grab. We have an opportunity for some crazy damage.
Yeah, all right. Crazy damage, you know, Siski kind of just trying to get as much as he can safely, you know, throwing out that fully charged charge shot the second that he knows Ponzu made himself available. Missing that, you know, doing the wrong thing in that tech situation there, now making his recovery a little hard here. Ponzu almost edgeguarding with the gyro shot, but not yet. Getting hit by the get-up attack, though. Very funny.
I think that's Ponzu's next strategy here, even if he does go down 2-0 right now, is to be abusing gyro a lot more. It doesn't seem like Siski is really able to handle that, as we see right there. And he was able to. Whenever he got that in hand, it's just out of play. But Siski's been getting caught lacking with it.
Oh, that grab was almost going to be it for Ponzu, but the little trade there, saving Siski for just another interaction. Oh, getting the down air into the up air.
Siski with another jab check of his own.
Yeah, he's feeling himself, but now, because you did that, you got a Rob with Rage and a gyro in hand. You're at 0. What's going to happen? Are you going to play safe? You're going to get 0 to death. Ponzu fishing for it, as we can see.
That's going to be a little difficult. It gets the grab fair. Nair. Another Nair. Oh, we actually managed to get to the other side of Siski. Caught by surprise as the bear kills him off the top.
Oh, I'm so surprised that that came very fast, and before I knew it, just Ponzu flying up. Whew.
So I've gotten this question a lot before, but a lot of people are like, why do all pro players take like a really big drink of water after a game? Well, it's because you need to stay hydrated during your matches. You expend so much mental energy that your brain will just kind of consume all of its resources. Stay hydrated. Winners are hydrated.
Winners are hydrated. I come from the desert though. I'm like a camel. I can drink and then be fine.
No, you need more water.
I know. No, I drink when I'm home. I drink a lot of water, but when I can afford to, like, I don't know, just be around and like not, I usually don't. But as soon as I get home, I always chug. But let's see if Siski's gonna send Ponzu home, or we're gonna see a comeback here. Oh, also we have. I don't think they're showing it yet, but we're going to be having Rimu and Mato on Station A, and then Taikei versus Kola on Station C. No one on Station D just yet, but we do have 2 more hot sets coming in for you guys.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere. Don't touch that virtual dial.
Alright. Siski is using a lot more like fair. I would say like he's using a lot more aggression at the start of this game compared to what he was doing last game. And it's like, I mean, I don't want to say that's why he's down a lot in percent right now, but, you know, it is letting Ponzu get a lead like he did there with that up smash. You know, maybe you got to just go back to what you're doing, Old Faithful.
Yeah, he has been attempting to pressure shield a lot more with that fair, and it's not working out. And Siski just is scaring Ponzu right there into the neutral getup.
That was funny. That might have been the funniest thing Siski's done since that one tweet. All right.
Listen, you got to be able to play funny where you're in the lead, you know? And make a name for yourself. Oh, why don't you teabag a little bit? You've earned it if you're up 2-0.
Yeah, all right. Oh, that Nair not hitting, but Kuroponzu might just run away with another stock here. That down tilt into, oh, the read, but the grabs trading once again. F tilt, sending Kuroponzu off stage, going high to try and not get hit by the charge shot, feinting it with the jump.
He's doing a much better job of baiting out those charge shots. And honestly, much better stage control of this game. Don't think he's going to be able to get that there anytime soon. But
another up smash, 2 for 2.
Yeah, that up B. Siski getting a little too aggressive with it.
Yeah, especially with that, ooh. Are we going to try and get a combo? Siski getting sent weird angles. I don't know. Are we going to do it? Kuroponzu's coverage is so good, but it's not going to be enough. Siski's going to fall out and then do a rising fair to get out of that situation. All right. My backer is going to put Siski on the board in this game 3. Kuroponzu still has such a massive lead. Will he be able to do it? That backer almost sending him into the blast zone. Is it going to be a dare to time it? No, not yet.
It doesn't look like a lot of Siski's. Oh,
what?
Never mind. Hold on a second.
Bro.
I was like, man, Siski's not looking good, but he just woke up and, you know what, maybe just a little too late. Drink some more water.
All right.
You still have another game to play with.
Yeah, that'll be Kuroponzu fighting for his life, not going out without a fight. You know, he said, I'm not trying to lose 3-1 to one Samus and 3-0 to another. I got to show that I'm getting better every single time, so he's going to try and win this.
Well, what I wanted to say was that it doesn't feel like Siski had 2 dominating games to start with, right? And it felt like this time he was trying to mix up what he was doing and it wasn't working. And it really just makes me feel like his loss here was more of his own making than it was anything exceptional that Ponzu was doing.
Yeah, I mean, Kuroponzu's up smash usage was like the one main thing that was very better, and he also did get like he got like a little more out of his Nair, like little Nair combos, but he didn't get any stocks from them. I would say those are like the 2 big adjustments that were made. Otherwise though, I do think you are mostly correct on that. I like the small battlefield here. I also like the song choice. Like, ooh, this just feels tense. I love it. We're at Kagaribi. We need this kind of music. If you're putting on environmental noises, bro, get out.
I will complain about one thing.
What?
This is a Pokemon song.
Okay, yeah, but it's still so good. I do completely understand that. I do, like me, I love a lot of the Pokemon songs, but when I get a chance, bro, I'm picking like that Mega Man music, Fire Emblem, Kirby, like I'm
do. I mean, Mega Man music, you can't go wrong with it.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong with most music in this game, but what we can go wrong here is what we're trying to do to secure that stock. We're racking on a lot of damage, and the up smash, it won't scoop. Rob is too small.
Oh, is that gonna do it? No, barely not. Do you think an up air would have caught him there, like IDJ up air or something would have killed Kuroponzu in that situation?
No, Siski is playing a much more grounded game right now. Playing the aerial game wasn't working out for him last time. He's ignoring the gyro.
Yeah, that was... I'm very surprised that he lived that one, but he died to that other one from game 2.
Beautiful baits, you know, trading charge shot for laser. You know which one is better.
Charge shot?
Always.
Yeah, I think it's the best projectile in the game. It's very, very strong.
Best projectile in the game is certainly a tank. It's one of them.
Yeah. Oof.
I mean, but minecart is right there.
I count minecart as like a command grab, but it is like everything.
It's a projectile command grab. It's overtuned. But you know what? We got 2 stocks apiece here. Looks like both are playing very exceptionally well. I do think that Ponzu, at least with those mistakes that Siski was making in the last game, gave him the opportunity to get the download and keep it even right now.
Yeah. All right. Getting these fairs here. Kuroponzu. Oh, forcing him to grab the gyro, that Z catch there, pairing but not sending it the right way. Kuroponzu quickly getting a solid lead here. Good shield discipline rolling right in front of Siski. Very, very brave. Oh, the trade, honestly, probably saving Kuroponzu in this situation.
Kuroponzu has been doing a good job of actually spacing the attacks on shield a lot better, so even if Siski does throw out an option, it doesn't feel like it's just knocking him back so far.
Yeah, I'm really liking the height that Siski is sending his projectiles at it. You know, he's like Kuroponzu sending the gyro for insurance, but he's still forced to play at a distance away where Siski can do something about it. He just needs to time it, and his awareness of that has been very good here.
We have the regular missile. Would have set up there for a charge shot. Still alive. He doesn't have a lot of gas left in the tank. Up air still not enough, but he's got to get back to ledge or stage. The charge shot finds its mark. Siski needs one more stock to win the set.
Is Kuroponzu going to have an answer for it? Oh, no, he's going to get jabbed into the charge shot, into the down throw. Not going to get a fair or anything after that. Kuroponzu only walking away with 38. Psych getting hit for another 10 more from a different fair. Not a trade that was worth it in Kuroponzu's favor. His laser not even doing anything to Siski. Well, he does take a lot of damage.
Yeah, and Ponzu can actually take some trades at this point. Still doing pretty well. Baits out the up B. Last stock apiece. Are we going to see a game 5 here?
Oh, he's acting like he wants us to. Oh, the gyro's gone, but he did have it in hand. Oh, good F tilt. You know, able to, oh, there.
Yeah, Siski maybe just getting a little. Oh, he really
not
wants
able to punish the whiff up B. That's so unfortunate for Kuroponzu. Parrying, not able to get a punishment either. 2 more fairs. Another one. Stuffing out the tether. Siski stalling. Kuroponzu not going for the down air in that situation.
We got some more gyros. Oh, but Siski actually catches it with the dare. Kind of caught by surprise with that. He goes in.
All right, what's he going to
Miss
do? Forward throw.
Space. This is looking good. He has to stall the fair. Still not enough.
Almost doing it there. One more good hit will be the end of Kuroponzu. But the last hit of the rotor arm, what is that? Why is it working?
I mean, he tried to actually call it the charge shot. Oh, the
dare!
No,
but he missed the up air. That was such a good way from Kuroponzu too. But Siski catching on to Kuroponzu's misstep and killing him with a back air.
So many moments, so many opportunities, but just wasn't able to clutch it out. A well-fought battle, just like Takei versus Cola right here.
I like how Taikei's tag is ult. Like, is he like, this is Smash Ultimate, or is he popping his ult? I don't know, but I like that it's his tag. I think it's very funny.
I also enjoy finding another Overwatch fan in the wild.
I got that game in October 2020, so I was very late to the party. It's my first and only FPS.
It's your only FPS?
Yeah.
You have so many more games to play. How exciting. You get to play them for the first time.
I wish I could play on the big stage here like these two, though. Right here, Cola trying to get an early KO with the side B, but it's just not going to be enough. Calling out the roll from ledge, getting the parry up tilt, not going to be enough just yet. Up air also not enough despite both being sweet spots. What are we going to do about it? Whiff, grab, Taikei getting a little combo start of his own. Cola jumping out, but getting the counter.
Cola not being able to be as aggressive as he usually can be in most matchups, but is able to keep Takei at bay. Another dancing blade.
Taikei really trying to figure out how he can get another little like up air going here, because really one more sweet spot should do it theoretically from Roy here. The back throw. Ooh, I like that setup, Cola. I see you. Ooh,
some really nice stuff there. If you don't tag it, you're just gonna die.
Yeah. Ooh, that was, dare I say, sexy.
It was.
That was.
You can say that. Yeah. It is allowed. You call it as you see it.
Yeah. That. Ooh, man. The sound design, bro, from these Fire Emblem characters, I just love all of it. Like,
you know where Sakurai's favorites were.
Dude, I'm right there with him. I'm a big Fire Emblem fan, so.
Yeah. What's your favorite one?
It has to be Awakening, just because it changed the direction of like a lot of stuff for me back when I was in middle school. So.
Mine was Sacred Stones.
Sacred Stones was also very good. I did enjoy playing that early high school. But let's see. Oh, what's going on? I saw them looking back.
Cola does this like every single time. He'll be playing a set and then something hype will be going on behind him. He's like, I'm going to take a quick little peek and then win my sets.
I get it, because honestly, Cola is the kind of player where usually that kind of stuff happens behind him. So
he usually is the hype man. So he's like, hey guys, focus on me.
He's like, what'd I do back there? I'm playing over here. What?
All right, the small battlefield. Less room to run for Taikei. But Cola also has to try and just chase him down. See how defensively he's playing. A game of chicken.
Yeah. All things considered, I think Cola, even though he's down to percents here, the hits he has been getting. Oh, that was a very good find from Taikei. Cola knows that was a bad air dodge too. He's shaking his head and mouthing something to himself there. Dancing Blade calling out, but trading with a spin dash. Not really able to get too much off of it. Bad air dodge from Taikei, but he is still able to make it back from that. Doing it above the ledge and with Song's recovery, you still are going to be fine.
Yeah, he is throwing out that Darius every single time. You never know when it's going to get that 2-frame. Right now, He's just trying to see how to deal with that spin dash, and usually it seems to be just shield and jump.
All right. What's the answer going to be for Cola? F smash. Barely not going to do it because it's all the way across the stage and not enough rage on our guy yet.
Aw. Roy, I thought you were stronger, but the dancing blade is strong enough to take out the first stock.
Yeah. Oh, into the homing attack. Cola moving around quite well.
Trying to keep the stage control. He's preemptively throwing out these moves to catch that spin dash preemptively. It seems to be working out. Bears. Dancing Blade putting in a lot of work right now.
Wow, that air dodge, I was very scared that Taika was just going to die at 15 for it. But, you know, once again, doing it above the ledge with a Sonic's recovery, you will be fine.
All right, reset to neutral.
Sour Spot again. Cola's hits, he hasn't been able to find very many. And so far in this game, a lot of the good hits he has found have been Sour Spots, so he's not able to get too much off of it. Very good recovery there, though. Ooh, almost getting a very cheeky down air spike.
This seems to be going okay here. Is there or not these moves? Taika not falling for that setup there with the forward smash. Wonderful DI every time just to get that sour spot.
Yeah, there's a couple good Roys. There's a couple good of every character in Japan. But I don't know. I do know in Tokyo, I believe the best one is probably Sha. I'm not sure if you've heard of him. He's definitely like up and coming. He did beat Mia's Mia's Game & Watch at a local with Roy. And but Cola is extremely practiced in this with you know, Sanito and Wrath coming out from Georgia where he's from. So that's why I'm really excited to see this, because like usually, you know, people go down versus Sonic and then the Sonic's able to run with the lead, but Cola has honestly been able to keep it. You know, he's able to claw back, and I know this is generally a very it's a solid matchup for Roy, but it's just very impressive to see at this top level.
Yeah, it's very even at the moment. Does look like Taika is both of them struggling to kill each other, which is, you know, not very common as a Roy player, but the forward tilt finally securing that second stock. Taika in the lead, but we don't know for how long.
Yeah, Cola jumping around here, trying to see if he can react. He did react correctly there, but just very ever so slightly misspacing the forward and not able to kill, but not taking any extra damage, getting the fair right there. Your thing is up right here.
Yep, and here we go. Down tilt. Oh, but you know what? We're just going to dash right through that.
Ooh,
Dancing
like
Blade
that.
ledge. That's so much damage.
Exquisite patience from Cola.
Do it again.
Nice back air. All right, 0 to 70 here from Cola. Completely unanswered, I say, as he gets up aired, but Taika unable to get anything else off of that.
What's 13% to someone in the lead?
Not very much. We're not playing a timeout game here. We're running at each other. All right, down
Listen, these are both characters that only know how to press forward, and Cola presses forward on to victory. 1-0.
A very hot Jer for him. All right, looks like Umeki versus Iba is going to be happening down there as well.
Yeah, let's go check in on our favorite matchup here.
Rimu and Mado here. So Mado up 2-1 here. For those of you that don't know Mado, I don't think he travels to like a ton of stuff. He does live in Kansai area, you know, where we got Sumabato and like Maizuma. So you might see him a bit, but coming up to Tokyo is a pretty nice. This was like the first guy to ever have a positive record on a Cola. So very impressive, and he's very much of a wild card player, I would say, because, you know, this is losers, and, you know, if you hear someone that they have a positive record on a Cola, you're like wondering, why are they losers this early? And it's because it's Kagaribi 15.
I do think Maida should come out to more things. He had an upset win over Tia.
Oh, he beat T?
He beat T.
Oh,
it was
so that's
impressive. That's right. No, that was like probably one of the biggest upsets this day. You know, somebody who is that person who doesn't get to travel, the moment they do, be like, no, I am strong. You should be on the lookout for me whenever I show up in brackets.
I love when people prove it. It's so cool. Oh, what? That's gonna... Okay, good DI there. But let's get back to this set, because Cola Taika...
Just because it is a possible, you know, possible 3-0 versus Taika. My apologies for saying it was a 1-0 at the moment. But we do have that Sonic music buff. Taika trying to use that to his best advantage.
Yeah, the late nair into the up air, into the back air. Very good combo, but just barely not enough, and Cola just barely escaping these frame traps as well.
But he's going to have to recover low, tries to ride the stage, and just a little too slow, giving Taika a 1 free stock.
Yeah, let's see if Taike can actually get a good lead here. Oh, wow. The counter actually hitting there kind of surprises me a little bit with the trip, but you do get the auto turnaround a la FGC there. So, you know, be happy that your counter works. Taike is still not dying for it, so he's definitely happy as well, getting another little combo here.
Taike keeping Cola in the air. And I think Cola just has to kind of get his wits about himself again. It looks like he's missing a few of these quick conversions. These forward tilts are missing behind shield. He's not able to turn around. But there you go. Takes a breath.
Yeah, Taike
misses
said,
the nair.
Up a stock, you know the vibes. The classic line that all Sonic mains live by.
I think so. You know, they have that like plastered on the wall in their bedroom whenever they're grinding Elite Smash. Another counter, bringing it to even stocks.
That was a really, really nice play. Cola, even though he did even have the stocks, ginormous deficit here. And, you know, a Sour Spot's not going to help you with it. That trade, not really either. But, you know, now we're getting a little bit of a, almost a ladder from Roy here. Taike shielding that one and barely getting that combo, the spin dash into the back air there. Down tilt, not going to do it, but this is going to set up for a good edge guard scenario. Cola making it back. Never mind, jumping right into that back air, not mixing up his timings.
Yeah, now Taike doing a really good job of actually, you know, with punishing Cola here, but also just actually attacking him right like where his head is, so he actually avoids getting jabbed. As you saw, Cola's actually trying to stop the spin dash from coming in with those jabs, but Taike knows the spacing very well to avoid that. He's the blue blur for a reason. He's not going to be stopped.
Yeah. So right now, Cola, you know, almost getting forward smash there.
Hey, just like a dare from Roy, all Sonics have to forward smash at ledge.
Yeah, I get it. Both of those are very, very strong moves in those positions. All right, missing the tech, but Taike not able to follow up on that.
Oh, another
the dancing
blade.
almost enough, but just trading with one of the hits of spin dash.
Calling out the approach option actually in the air, so do a little short hop into Dancing Blade. At least that's going to connect and at least stop the moments. It's a good trade. Meanwhile, shout out to Yone AP for you know, doing his best against the Kaz over there. We'll have to check that out in just a minute. Dash attack still not strong enough to take out Taike, but the up tilt will.
Yeah, and you know, we saw the last game, Cola was able to, you know, start a stock out at this percent and, you know, get another. He's very, very well equipped here as a Roy player, especially with as much rage as he has now to get a stock, but nope, that's going to be Taike cleaning it up. Never mind, it is an edge guard situation though. Yeah, that up smash will do it to Taike staying in. Now let's head over to Yonepi and Kebanga here.
Yeah, just really quick. I know Cola's kind of kicking himself over that lost first stock over there, but you know what? You can't really let that affect your mental. You just got to keep going forward. If he won the last two games, he can certainly win a third one.
Oh wait, let's look at Station A. It's a last hit almost. Well, it's last stock for one of them. Game 5, Rimu and Mado here. Rimu definitely would be the higher seed, you know, as he is, you know, Lumi ranked top 100. He's got 9th at Kagaribi last year. But we do have Mado up a whole stock. But Rimu still, you know, at that fresh 0%, so extremely close here.
Oh god, Yonepi's shield got broken. Anyway, back to this. I mean, this would be a pretty major upset right here. A bomb. Somebody who barely comes out to other tournaments here, doesn't travel much, has traveled to the biggest event of the year to show them what's what.
Getting forward thrown. I like that setup from Rimu. Mado whisking around greatly. That back air not going to be enough. Doing the flip kick on the shield, not able to get punished for it from that angle from Min Min. The back throw not going to be enough, but the arm laser is powered up, and maybe we'll see a 2-frame here. Nope, we're going to just dangle there, stall out, but we're going to get our get up red there.
Yeah, we did jump, and I do think Mado's being just a little too shield heavy at the moment, which has allowed Rimu to, you know, punish and get that power up. He does have to try and jump around across up with the fair. Not too bad here as he tries to make his way back.
Mado, Rimu, what's it going to be? Mado getting that fair, sending Rimu off stage, and that is 100% going to be it. With Mado taking it, another big upset in losers. Game 5 over Rimu.
Over Rimu, over T. Mado's on a tear.
Mado, dude, I don't even, dude, who beat him? Who sent him into losers?
Well, you know what? That'll be a legend for another time. Just a quick check here on Yonepi versus the Kazuya, and we'll get straight over to C.
God, Yonepi, he's such a friendly guy. I can't help but root for him. Oh, he almost lived that. Very, very interesting.
I'm surprised they lived that long. Another air dodge. The bear on shields. And yet, this is really where Pichu struggles. Is a combo-heavy character, but can still struggle at 202 without a, a drag down into a down smash or something like that.
Yeah, that'll do it. All right, Yone P, 43% on him, but, with a nimble glass cannon like Pichu, maybe it doesn't even matter. Maybe we can get a robbery, or maybe we can just get very, very clean gameplay into the stock here. Oh, Kabanga going above the ledge. Yone P not catching it in time, not able to get a punish, but he is already getting the damage that he needs. Uh-oh. What's going to happen?
Oh my gosh.
Nice double parry.
It's just going to be maybe one uppy, and then Yone P is just going to explode, but wait a second. The bear.
The back air is going to do it for Yone P.
All right, but we're right back into Taikei versus Cola right there. Taikei down 1 stock to Cola's 3.
I really like that high uppy that Cola did. Even though he got back aired, it still allowed him to recover a lot safer without, going at risk of losing his stock. And Cola is up basically an entire stock here, lapping by only 1% while we were watching that Yone P game. So let's see, is the dancing? No, Taikei falling out of the dancing blade twice in a row, but not going to get the sweet spot of the Jair.
He's been so careful to try an SDI away from it, so even if he's off stage, Cola's not really following, he's not chasing, but he just needs to stay out of that corner because the dancing blade has been getting him for the last 3 games.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, swinging right into that back air. The way that Roy swings his sword just goes right above and into the feet of Sonic. So now Cola trying to figure out how to get this stock before he takes any damage, doing the up angle dancing blade, just going to try and juggle, not getting the right, the F still not going to be able to do enough just yet, getting hit by the get up attack.
Pretty good get up attack, back to center stage. Now Taikei can try and get an early stock here, but it's going to be difficult with all these hitboxes he's throwing out, and the counter comes out.
Yeah, many, many times it has been useful for him so far in just this set. Dancing blade to call out the distance that Cola's been using it at, from where the stage becomes purple, has been very...
Okay, but wait a second. Another Nair. Taikei struggling with these out-of-shield options. Does he want to give away some distance? Does he want to fight back? He just has to get back to stage.
All right, down throw. Nothing else for Cola right there. Oh, crossing up Taikei's shield. Up air into neutral air. Taikei still has a lot to make up, but he's already getting a great start to it with that combo. Cola whipping the combo, but not getting punished for it. Taikei just a little too scared in this moment.
Yeah, and Taikei really understands that right at the moment, just because Cola is so counter heavy, he wants to try and get a grab, as he just got there with the back air. Back throw.
Yeah, oh, whoa. One of those hits looked really strange, but then it trailed really, it trailed fine. Oh, okay,
that's okay.
Back air.
It can look as strange as he wants as long as he gets the kill. Has to get out of the corner. Dancing Blade's not going to be good enough here. Another grab. Up air.
Up air. Back air. Counter. Not going to be enough just yet. Counter, not the most amazing kill part, but very good for calling out Sonic. With his whole body being a hitbox, that F-tilt is going to take it. Cola progresses on. That was a great set.
And another Sonic falls. And we're falling into a wonderful matchup here. Umeki versus
Iba. So this is the guy that was doing the ZSS ditto earlier where he went Falco and then Joker. So he's made it over here to play Umeki. Last hit here in this game 1. Oh, yeah, no. Being forced to float means you're just going to get caught like a sitting duck with that fair.
Well, that's okay. A solid game 1. He's up 1, but it's not the end of it. Just like Yone P over there, securing another one on the board. Looks like it is a 2-1 situation over there.
Yeah, for Yone P. I wonder who's up next. We got a lot of...
We do have a lot, but I'm going to be honest. I want the people to calm down a little bit with these matches because we just have 2 hype ones here at the moment.
I know.
And look, you may have 4 eyes, but I've only got 2 right now.
There's 2 here. I mean, sometimes if I've been focusing more so on the screen that we have, but sometimes I do get to see there's one of the other Japanese side streams over here where there's been stuff going on. The main stage behind us, I do believe MK Leo was just able to defeat Mia at their first ranked bracket set. And then there's so much more going on the other side of the room. There's actually so much going on here at Kagaribi 15, so make sure you got all these streams open, guys. Iba Umeki, a game 2, let's get it.
2, 1, go!
Small battlefield once again. My personal favorite stage in the game.
Very neutral, very good for really anybody. There are some better, but I would say if you're trying to feel out your opponent, this is the one. And it looks like Umeki's still trying to get exactly their footing into this, which is totally fine. Gets the tomahawk grab into the bear, but nope, just a little too far.
Yeah, that was a really nice defensive forward air from Umeki. You know, just do it so that way you don't get killed very early.
Okay, a lot of platform camping into that, you know, burst option in the air. Weave in, weave out, catches the jump. And this is the thing, you can't panic in the corner. You know it's not the place you want to be, but you gotta just wait your turn.
Yeah, and waiting your turn versus a player like Umeki is honestly like, you can never really tell because a lot of the time they'll go for these feints, you know, and it's so scary to get feinted out by a Peach or Daisy player specifically, just because the way she gallops, like her little run animation when she jukes you out and then she just throws out one of her random kill moves. Very, very scary. And
you know what's scarier?
What?
Yon AP with the Thunder Spike.
Did that just happen while I was locked on this?
That just happened.
That was a very fast game. Wow, good stuff to Yonepi for quickly wrapping that up. And
also, Ken versus Siski over there in the corner, but we're still locked in here too. Umeki versus...
I saw that, and I was just about to say that that's probably going to be like the complete opposite tempo of Kabanga Yonepi. But, you know, Umeki is what we're focusing on here. Going up basically with a fresh stock lead entirely here. Iba just kind of trying to see if he can get anything started. Throwing out whatever, the up smash, not going to do it. You know, that is a combo start at these low percents.
Yeah, he's trying, gets that grab. Maybe that fair, misses the jab. It looks like he was trying to call out that roll. But Umeki hasn't really been doing that too much. Instead, now gets that combo started there with the turn up. Not one of the more powerful ones, but just enough to get 54%.
I like that. I like the aggressive going up on ledge. But, you know, Iba was able to call it out. You know, he called him out doing it the first time, which means Iba is a very good read on Umeki. That last game, you know, was very close in his favor. So, you know, he's trying to put it up 2-0.
Yeah, Umeki just has to kind of figure out how to do things other than the Peach Bomber. Daisy Bomber in this case, supposedly.
I don't know. I haven't pressed pause and read the difference, but maybe it's a Daisy Bomber. Oh, that turn up gonna set up for a good tech situation. Umeki had it read, but the fair was just way too slow. That one was not too slow, but it was not strong enough. And Iba S-T'ing.
That's an unfortunate misinput right there. You know, if you're a little slightly too far to the right or to the left, you can misinput that up B and do a side B instead, especially when your controller is a little more sensitive than others.
Yeah.
A quick little check-in on Ken and Siski over there. It's 1-1 at the moment. Very different paced game, just like we were talking about.
Yeah, all right. This is game 1, 3 minutes in, 1 stock gone apiece.
Oh, still game 1? My apologies. I thought they were up 1-1.
No, they took a second. We got to see before the chat did, but they started setting up their controls and such a little bit earlier than they got to see. So we've seen their names there for a minute, but as for the game, it only started about 3 minutes ago.
All right, looks like this kid's just trying to catch Ken over there with the charge shots. Taking their time. It's what you have to do. It looks like we may be changing stages over there with Umeki and the ZSS.
Oh, the ZSS is Iba. Yeah.
Iba,
yeah.
Oh, and it looks like we are changing off from the ZSS. Iba going Falco instead.
All right. Oh, and then we also have Mild in the HO and Ataru. Oh my god, Ataru, I love that guy. Oh my god.
Oh versus Mild? Ooh, hot set alerts.
Yeah, that will probably, I mean, Ataru is formerly known as Alice, for those of you that don't know. Switch his tag over to his real name. He is the Roy Kazuya extraordinaire. I first learned about him as Smash World Tour a long time ago. Very, very, very hot player, so that's going to be a very energetic set down there with Mild. Iba's Falco, though, I don't know, not doing anything exceptional just yet, but, you know, trying it in Game 3 in this BO5 when it's 1-1. Honestly, this is the best time to do it. So let's see if he can get anything started.
Double sniped into the Nair. All right, you know what? Maybe the bird's a little cooked, at least for the first stock. It's not even Christmas time yet.
Man, I don't need it to be Christmas time to say. I'm trying to enjoy my 2026.
2026, it's going like that.
It really is.
Blink and it's going to be summer.
All right. Sharking here. Iba trying to do something, not really able to get too much, but he did get that dare, not able to get a follow-up off of that. Not getting the right hitbox for that to kill just yet.
All right, really good patience right there to catch the ledge.
Oh, the laser into the weight fair. Very smart from Iba. Might have been some of the best decision-making I've seen from Falco in a minute, but even though it was something ever so subtle, that's the kind of adjustments that you need to make here at Kagaribi.
Yeah, and the big difference, I think, between the ZSS and the Falco over here is that Iba has realized, hey, I'm really good at getting combos started, but I do need a character that's a little more consistent than what ZSS can do. Mobility is not my problem here. It's the ability to rack on damage and then kill, which Falco's going to be able to do easier.
Oh my god. Talk about racking on damage and killing with combos. Dude, is Umeki going to do it again? He might. Oh, but
that may have saved him. Not sure if Magnet Hands were going to actually come in clutch there, but that bear will.
Umeki is just breathing down Iba's neck right now. Oh, trying to climb. I've seen that one too many times, but that fair is definitely going to do it, even though Umeki was only at 91. That's why you don't float too far out of the blast zone where Falco can chase you.
You know, you always have to be thinking of the robbery in these cases, right? Even if you're up, you always got to be thinking about it. Always got to be looking for the moment where you can just shut down any hope of victory.
Yeah. Pressure and even that grab. Very good there. Oh my god, Station D, we're going to get Leaf. Oh my god, that's probably my favorite player left in bracket. Versus Crepe Soleil coming up, so that's going to be another hot one. But for now, they haven't started just yet, so we're going to see who's going to win this last stock situation here between Iba and Umeki.
Uh-oh. Looks like Iba may bring it back there, but unable to get anything other than the one up air. Let's try that again. Oh, and the uppie's really good.
Yeah,
Iba's going to have to figure out something to not actually get blown up like that.
I'm a little surprised that early air dodge didn't really go punished by Iba, but, you know, he didn't take anything for it, so good enough. But side being right into that, you know.
Yeah, but we don't want good enough, all right? We want good.
We want the best.
No. Don't let the best be the enemy of good.
All right. What's it going to be? Oh, trading aerials there. Neither of them killing. That was an illusion of all time. Up to, oh, the weight. I like that, but just picking the wrong direction.
Yeah, called out the air dodge, and oh, the side B on shield not good. No more resources. Has to go to ledge.
Yeah, not getting two framed by that dare. You know, very lucky because that move was quite good at it. But side being right into the forward air. Umeki taking that game 3.
Oh, and Eva's like, okay, you got me. You know, because a lot of players will just throw out a bunch of back airs at that point to try and get you to walk up and shield or drop it or parry. But he's like, you know what? Falco has one really good first option. That side B. He can just go from ledge to center, and I know exactly where I'm going to catch him.
Yeah. I mean, his fares honestly in these games have just been very, very strong because, you know, it does take a lot of time to start up. So if you're like, okay, I think you're going to go here, you might as well just float over there because you can, you know, your Peach and just do it. It's almost like a smash attack in the air.
I do want to say that we have quite the bidding war right now when it comes to Umeki and Iba versus Ken and Siski. It just keeps going up. We got 44 votes for Iba versus Umeki and 37 for Ken versus Siski. Guys, you know, this is a democracy in action. Keep those coming. If you want us to switch, you gotta vote.
Feed us those Twitch interactions. All right. Oh, the soft spike.
Yeah, so subscribe, get those channel points super fast, and if you're like, hey man, I don't want to watch this, I want to watch something else, vote. Ooh. Because right now, every set is hot. Umeki making the most of this interaction.
Another great fair call. Like, see, just like I said, he used the fair to call the illusion and basically checkmated Iba, killing him very early. Very fast.
Oh, baby. All right, 64 versus 63. Guys, oh, man. Okay, we're going back to B. What's happening here?
Not getting caught by that up smash. I'm not sure what to watch here. Oh, that dare, not going to be able to connect. Oh,
I think y'all really do love this voting power.
Oh, the counter, but just not facing the right way. Toad's Spores, not enough to do anything.
Okay, there we go. The up tilt into the up air, still not enough. We're getting into the triple digits here. I don't think y'all love Ken and Siski enough. But 114 and climbing for Umeki versus Iba? Hell yeah.
I'll take that. We got hella votes on here.
Okay, it's looking like 3-stock situation here. Umeki maybe running away with this game. But Eva trying to find their footing here.
Oh. Yeah, able to shield all those hits of that fair and getting the down throw into the back air. Just some easy confirmed damage. But Umeki just flying right into that back air. Eva has another one, another stock on the board here.
Yeah,
but
not
Umeki
cooked yet, but
training him,
goodness.
and that's, wow, gonna be it.
Oh, Yo
Brilliant.
voters are very lucky. Wonderful win by Umeki.
Wow.
3-1. And now we get to focus all of our attention on Ken versus Siski. And they're not even playing yet.
But I don't know for how long, though, because we also do have 2 more hot sets. So once the voting is available for sets C and D, you know, Ataru, Mild, you know, those guys are fan favorites. Leaf, oh my, I already said it, my personal favorite player that's probably left in bracket here. Crepe Soleil, you know, King of Europe, there's going to be a lot more people to vote for here.
What does Soleil mean in French?
I don't speak French, but I believe his tag means salty crepes.
Oh, salty crepes.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering what kind of crepe it was. Because I like all crepes. I don't discriminate. But I do discriminate against town and city. No one comes here with good intentions.
I do. If they ban Hollow and Small Bro, this is where I go. But yeah,
We're not gonna see Leaf and Crepe Soleil anytime soon with 99 points.
99. Hey, come on, y'all. Go crazy on D for me.
We have 99 points, and a Leaf Crepe Soleil set ain't one of them.
Pause. All right, there we go. Siski calling out Ken with that charge shot there. Missed tech on the platform that's just kind of fading away. Could have been very potentially dangerous for Ken if he waited for that. Just like how Siski waited for that down smash. Getting it. Ooh,
all right.
Trying to read that rolling with the down air again like he did in that last set versus Kuro Ponzu. Siski downing the Dark Samus this time.
Yeah, a little bit floatier. The hitboxes are just enough different to maybe throw Ken off. And you do have a different role. So if Ken is, it's kind of like the, hey, I'm switching characters, but I'm not switching characters. And there are enough subtle differences that it can throw you off your game.
Yeah. Like I forget which is which, but like I know like the charge shot, like one of them is like a fire property and the other one's like electric.
Well, which one is red and which one is blue?
I don't know.
I didn't know you were colorblind like that, but I respect it. I too am colorblind.
All right, so here, Town and City. Oh wow, okay, sharking under with that just to stall a little longer. I kind of like that because like for me personally, I always think like, how can I maximize my time off ledge so I have more time to think when I get to ledge? So Siski going for that up air under below the stage just to stall a little longer, give himself a little more ledge invincibility just to completely ignore it and get up right away. There's layers to this smash build stuff.
Oh, he tried to parry it, but you know what? At that point, you just want to try and shift shield so you can just take the hits. Because yes, it's a resources, but also you don't want to try and take that big risk when you are up that high percent.
Yeah, and also shield health regenerates faster in Smash Ultimate than any other Smash game. So, you know, especially from a distance like that, going for the parry is just a risk that you really can't afford to avoid.
Hopefully channel points also regenerate very quickly, more quickly than in any other Twitch chats. Because right now we do have 34 for Leaf versus Crepe Soleil and 102 for Ken versus Siski.
All right,
we're not stopping the count yet, so keep those votes coming.
Please vote for D. All right. Air dodging through. I keep getting caught off guard. Like I hear like a yell and I'm like, what happened? Like it's just like scary. I'm getting jump scared out here.
Oh,
I didn't know Jeff the Killer was a Kagaribi.
Siski is as well, as he actually gets crossed up there with the spin dash. Ken taking his time. He's not trying to roll in as Siski is ready with those dares.
Oh, not connecting for one reason or another. Siski still able to make it back though, thankfully. But Ken is gonna get that fair.
It got caught by the platform, so the game thought, it's gonna like kind of hit in the, on the top.
Have you seen the Min clip where the Dragon Arm like interacts weirdly in the same way?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, so it's that exact interaction.
It's that exact same interaction. Town and City has more of those just because you do have more platforms to play with. Oh, tries to catch him up the top and no punish there. So we're just going to do that again.
Oh, bouncing straight down. Very rare when you see the bounce projectile go that way.
Okay, another dare. Ken calling that out with the dash attack.
The dare coming out in the opposite direction from the beginning. So that was just going to lose that interaction every single time.
I'm really surprised by these surprise attacks, but we may be getting one right now. 92 votes, 94 for D.
Wow, those votes for D are catching up very fast.
Yo, A-Bros, where are you at? Where are those votes?
And we're still in the lead.
Don't you want to see the end of Ken versus Siski?
It's game 3, and we got a lot of time. Like a player like Leaf, I'm trying to see something electric.
Oh, never mind. It's going to be Leaf versus Crepes Delay.
All right. Leaf, is this game 1 or is this game 2?
This is game 2.
It's game 2? Okay, yeah, I thought so, because I swear I saw them on Small Battlefield. The score not yet updated.
Oh, Crepes Delay won the first one.
All right. Leaf throwing out that arc fire. Oh, wow. I'm surprised the 11 sword didn't hit. That 11 Nair has one of the biggest hitboxes ever. Wow. Oh, that's such a terrible checkmate for Leaf to fall into.
Shout out to the third-party candidate in C. They have a chance. Maybe. But you're probably taking votes away from the others.
Yeah. All right. Oh, the charge on the up smash. Leaf taking way too much damage. You know, got such a crazy deficit, but Crepe not ready for that 11 sword to get thrown right in between his teeth. Running and able to shield, even though Steve's base stats are not the best, they were just good enough to run away. 11 sword clanking with that anvil there. Crepe getting a decent amount of charge on that up smash.
I will say that when it comes to the characters that have the tools to deal with Steve, Robin has some of the best ones. A lot of versatility in this matchup. Oh, and you're just gonna get blocked.
Oh, that's such an unfortunate ending. It makes me so sad when a game ends without a kill screen.
That's okay. I mean, that was just a really good blocking of that recovery. And we're not switching over today until those votes come in. And they did.
All right. On Battlefield. So this was Siski's counter pick. So he left it open. I don't know. I have seen, this might be a hot take, but I have seen Samus get away with so many insane things on this stage.
This is really why you don't usually want to go to the stage against Samus?
Yeah, I was just about to get to the fact that I'm not sure this is a hot take, but I think Samus on Battlefield is it's like a step below a Kazuya on Final Destination type of character and stage pairing. It is extremely, extremely, extremely strong. But, you know, Sonic is a character that can kind of, you know, he has the movement 1000%. He's the best equipped to not get, you know, trapped by Samus. And I don't know. I think
it's a very polarizing stage because I do think that Ken is going to be able to just kind of bounce around a lot. And hey, we almost had a DBZ moment right there, but Siski's the one who loses out on that interaction.
Yeah. Ken is one step closer to going supersonic. Some Saiyan. All right.
Shout out to C getting one more vote at 2.
All right.
All right, get over there. Trapped at ledge. What's going to happen? Meanwhile, Siski goes low, recovers. Ooh, and we get the down smash from Siski, stopping the momentum here. Speaking of momentum, it's neck and neck, 197 to 198. We're sticking with it, 202. Oh my God!
Yeah. All right, Leaf is still trying to. Oh no, Leaf!
That's okay. Back. I mean, D's got to come in clutch here. It's just what? We're sticking with it. Focus now, focus.
Yeah. All right. Let's stay on this one until this game ends. Leaf. You know, Leaf and Cripsley getting much less show time.
That was a misinput.
All right. Leaf, you know, down a stock here, but he has done the impossible once before. Down 3 stocks to 1. What is he going to do about Crepe here?
Oh, meanwhile, he just wants to retreat to ledge. Does have all this resources. You know, half of the fire book, but we do have a full charged 11 sword, which is going to come in clutch for those up air kills.
Down throw up air, going to keep Leaf breathing here. Got to whittle away these stone walls that he's got. Really trying anything here to get anything started, but Crepe not only playing behind the walls well, but when getting hit, you know, just kind of drifting into a very safe place, you know, like under that platform with the walls there. There's not too much Leaf can do in those situations.
Yeah, 11 sword is gone. The quadruple parry. Lovely wave bounce. Misses the grab. He does jump into the back air. And still able to recover.
Oh, the Nosferatu. I like that. You know, healing a little bit. One of the few characters that can get good healing in the cast here. Leaf kind of reminding us that this character has infinite tricks in his sleeve.
You know, I see democracy in action, but I am also putting my thumb on the scale.
Oh, the down air spike. Grape Soleil getting the minecart called out. If that were an IDJ up air, I think the Levin Sword might have been able to rob the stock a little early. Grape probably was not expecting it to connect there, but he is expecting something to come soon. That's why he's building this wall, doing what he can. Leaf spot dodging barely, landing with the late hit of Levin, not getting the grab, but he gets forward smashed, and that's such a heartbreaking loss. Wait a minute. Loaf Neo. Okay. Loaf Nail, that means Loaf has been going on a crazy losers run, losing to Yaura to make a qualifier here. Wow, okay, this is going to be an amazing set. There's so many good sets going on.
I know, one at a time, one at a time. Listen, we just had
I'm going to let my bias come out for a split second. Why are y'all voting for A? Why are y'all voting for A?
Because A is Bay.
Not this time. Come on. It's Siski. Ken, can you win? Ken, can you win so we can have another good set? Oh my, please, okay. I'm tweaking, okay.
No, you're not tweaking.
I'm tweaking. Like I almost didn't do commentary because I really wanted to watch my friends make their losers runs, and Loaf made it far enough to come here for me. I told him do it for me. That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about right now, though, because Ken might be able to steal it over Siski. My bad for talking about myself for a little too long.
Okay, but here we go. Siski just needs one good shard shot. Maybe that screw attack up on that top platform. He's chasing. And Ken is just playing the keep away game. We got 2 minutes left on the clock. It's not a timeout situation just yet, but Ken could play it that way.
All right. Parry.
All right, jumps over, gets the back air.
Very swift.
Ken 3-1 over
Ken
Siski.
Army clapping like crazy behind us. All right. Well, there's nothing else to do, so I think we got to go to B right now. B for my biased pick. It is a button check, but it's about to start. We got.
It is a quick little button check, but we'll talk about all these wonderful matches that we just saw. Folks, you just saw Democracy in action. If you do have channel points, be sure to vote for your favorite match that you want to see on screen. More than likely, we're going to put it on, and if there is a bidding war, it's always going to be fun to go back and forth, back and forth. But I will say, what was your favorite part of that Leaf versus Crepe Soleil set? I know that you were hyper-focused on it.
I really wanted to see Leaf, and I got to say, I didn't get to see game one like at all. My favorite part was the stock that he took in game. Like it was
a good stock. It was a wonderful stock.
It's just so
heartbreaking. If we could frame a stock, that would be frame worthy. Right on the fridge.
Anything Leaf does is beautiful. I will glaze that man for the rest of my life. Like last year, you know, Kagaribi was my first major, so I was like, I was like so excited. But Leaf was like the first person to make me fangirl since then. It's been a year.
Yeah.
So
but let's talk about your buddy, your friend Loaf.
My guy Loaf here. So Loaf, I'm not sure who he's beat, but he's made a crazy losers run because he was seeded to just be out at 129th, I believe. So losers round 5 of top 192. Crazy run must be coming out here. Neo, though, I think this is a round where he should be. Very strong player. You know, one of the best to do it from Japan, but he has been living in Indonesia as of late. Very great call out with that forward smash. Kind of reminded me of the forward smashes that he was hitting at Supernova like 3 years ago at this point. His first overseas performance. I remember his forward smashes were on point, no pun intended, at that tournament. But Loaf, you know, he's here to show what he can do.
Yeah, you know, the wonderful thing about Loaf is that he doesn't need to rise to the occasion. He has already risen. He is fully formed and delicious.
Hey, what kind?
What kind? Sourdough, baby.
Sourdough. That's top 3. That's top 3 for sure. All right, but Neo getting. Wow, I'm surprised that Loaf was able to, that he slipped into that, and Neo's follow up, an insane recognition, getting that pin and the super early stock. Neo up 3 stocks to 1 here. All right, that's a gimp if I've ever seen one. Loaf taking it. You know, this game is going by very fast. If Loaf gets a quick stock, by the time he does, he might have a waft ready. But, you know, he's got to get there first. Neo, very good at walling people out, especially with those giant corn aerials, getting those frame traps. You know, trying to get a cheeky little pin there.
Now, what do you think about that separates Loaf from other players like Glutme? To be honest, I haven't seen a lot of bike just yet here.
Loaf is I am very good friends with Loaf.
Oh man, no waft there. So we're not playing with some extra baggage.
Is he is someone where if he could use words by playing Smash, he could. There's times where he'll clip people and he's like, oh, you're dog water type things. He will get that kind of stuff. Like, it really comes in so hard, and I knew the words that were coming out of his mouth before I even met him. And I really hope that uniqueness in his playstyle is understood by the people back at home.
Well, you know what? These might be harsh words, and Neo maybe not be ready for it. Looks like Loaf is going to be throwing out that whole dictionary at him.
Wow, almost killing, but Neo's DI on point. Loaf going really low, but unable to get it. Neo with the drop down up air, another up air, not going to do it yet. Stale from so much usage here. All right.
All right, nice little pressure. But it's so difficult against these sorties, especially one where all the hits linger so much. That is not going to be it just yet. Maybe that up throw coming up clutch.
That dash attack. All right, Loaf still in it. A lot of percent on him. But hey, maybe you can get a quarter lob, do some cheeky, or, you know, maybe just some crazy stuff. But oh, just getting hit by one hit of the forward smash. Neo angling it up so that way he doesn't get the kill, barely missing the short stature of Wario.
He's not that short.
He's not that short, but he's a little short for that up-angled forward smash that close.
Oh, okay.
All right. We're playing a lot with the movement here. Up tilt, up air once again. Early air dodge, up air again. Loaf ready for it, but Neo drifting just enough to the side to get that nair.
Do we have enough wafts in the tank?
We might. 80% on Neo. It could be enough. We just need a late nair. Fair again.
Oh, no. Oh, he still has enough of a jump.
Great back air from Neo, but Loaf, you know, went down by so much at the beginning and making it that close. Great showing. We also have Spiggles on Kagaribi coming up on A.
Yeah, we'll check that out in just a quick second here. But Loaf, you know what? I would say at this point, any win under his belt past this is just, you know, gravy on the top.
Yeah,
icing on the
cake, man. Oh, man. I'm so happy he made it here. No bias. Same with Spiggles, is also a buddy of mine. Oh, just getting like
you're just friends with all the top players at this point.
Not everybody, but I got a couple of them. But, you know, people are people at the end of the day. It doesn't matter if you're top player or not. We love you all if you're our buddy. Kakikusu, also a very, very nice guy. I like this guy a lot, too. That's very funny seeing the Cyclone clank with the fair, because that fair is honestly kind of strong, and for how like long it takes for it to come out, you'd be kind of surprised to see how they clank, and you know, nothing really, nothing crazy happens.
Yeah, to be honest, we just needed to.
Missing the tech. Oh.
I mean, you were stuck there.
Yeah,
so.
you were stuck. That's just such.
Luigi misfire giveth, misfire taketh away.
Yeah. All right,
great little whoosh right there. Honestly, that's probably going to be the best option that he has in order to get Spiggles just off of him.
Another misfire.
Oh, no. Lady Luck's on the side. Be careful.
Yeah, I mean, both of these characters have a lot of luck involved, so we'll see who's...
I wouldn't say too much luck here with Hero.
I mean, not as much. I mean, the pool of spells you can get is the main thing.
Oh, yeah.
That's the main one. And, you know, that's pretty something you rely on a lot.
Gambling is a skill.
I mean...
I pull the lever real hard, and the number comes out big.
I don't know if the Japanese government thinks that, because that's the reason why there's still no prize money.
Oh, sorry.
First.
Pachinko is a skill.
Yeah, that...
I pull the lever, and I get lots of pellets that I can exchange for prizes. I get really big prizes.
All right. I'm trying to see a really big opening from Spiggles here, getting the stock so he can even things out. All right, Clanky, no fireball for fireball. Fireball. Man, that song's not that good. But you know what is good? The set. Dash attack, is that going to do it? Yes, it is. I'm a little surprised by that, honestly.
Yeah, 130 is not really in 0 to death range, but you know what? That one is going to be it.
Drop from flat, kaboom. Those are the kind of things that sometimes you can only get away with if the spell is not in your opponent's native language.
That's something you do have to like be very careful of. Like, yes, this is difficult, and I would say that if you are going to be competing at this level in Japan, you kind of have to know some basic kanji in order to fight against Hero.
There's not that many kanji involved, but most of the kanji, I think actually all the kanji ones are the slash moves, because it's like kiri, so for cutting.
Okay.
So that's like the main thing, but the other Japanese characters, honestly, there's like mnemonic devices for it. I've seen one, like a chart for people that don't even speak Japanese to understand. But Spiggles getting that cheeky little down air, evening up the stocks.
That's not over yet, it seems, but we do have that install right there. Oomph. Could take him out. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Wow. Okay.
Well, not enough mana there. I think that was a bit of a panic move right there. He had enough. He could have held it, but I think he was expecting Spiggles to maybe throw out that bear in order to tech it on the wall. So just a bit of a scramble situation at the moment there. And while we move up and while we wait for that, we're going to go back to Loaf here. Neo seems to have fully understood his game plan, taking a big old bite out of that Loaf.
But not the kill. Oh, Loaf getting a gimp almost, but he has to save Neo if he wants to make it back. Using the waft to recover, but the air dodge is going to be Loaf throwing that last stock away. All right, I see him getting some coaching. Lucky, as you know, coaching is legal here again. As I must say, I do see Daigoro behind Neo as well. I don't know if he's going to be giving any advice. Yeah, it looks like he is.
I mean, he should be.
Yeah.
You know, you got to take that moment to get anything
Sometimes,
you got.
you know, you just watch it and you're just like, I can't believe, like, my boys made it this far.
Yeah.
But, you know,
be like, yo, lock in. You got this. I have no more advice for you, but you're the GOAT.
But
you're
cold,
the best.
you cold, though. You got it. All right. So it looks like Spiggles and Akaki Kusa are going to get back into it quicker than Neo and Loaf. So for right now, we can switch back to that one.
And don't worry, I mean, Democracy has chosen, so we are going to stick mostly to A unless we get some more votes for B. But we'll still be keeping an eye on the Neo and Loaf sets. Loaf playing his heart out, and I think this is the best run he's had ever in any tournament, right?
Loaf, this is definitely one of them. He made it like top 8 at Big House a long time ago, but everyone has gotten so much better since then.
Yeah, but honestly, this is a bigger house.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, this is like this is really a level up. Regardless, I'm proud of you, Benji.
No, level up was last weekend.
Level up was last weekend. That's true.
All right, but anyway, we've leveled up here. It looks like the hero player is just pulling out that menu, and he's actually, you know, I would say putting Spiggles through the. Through the ringer when it comes to, hey, what do you think I'm going to pull out?
Oh, the misfire once more for Spiggles. He's gotten it 3 times. That time it actually helped him, though. I don't know. You're right about Akaki Kusa just kind of slinging the menu this time. He did game start have Christmas lights, like before the 10-second mark even. So, yeah, he's kind of taking advantage of that.
Yeah, Accelerado really rattling Spiggles right there. Does not have the air mobility to contend with it. Has to stick to the ground here because Accelerado is back online.
Yeah, you know, Accelerado means you do take 1.1 times more knockback, so some bad DI will make you die a little bit earlier, but it doesn't matter. You're going to get grabbed back air there. Not going to be an up B like I thought.
All right, that's going to be...
Psych up.
Oh, is it Psych up?
Yeah, that was Psych up.
Ah, thank you. I am a little colorblind, so the different shades of red do throw me off. Just like your shades of blue and red.
I can oh, the Accelerado pick there. Oh, I think that was a whack right there on. We could have maybe thrown out. There was definitely enough space for it, but I don't know if Akaki Kusa wants to try and get that greedy because Spiggles, would he not die from that, Spiggles would come in and get a. I mean, at this point, you can get a confirm with Luigi very easy. You just need the right hit.
Yep, but he goes in. Maybe it's going to be a bear, but no, because Accelerado was able to actually drift away and then jump back in pretty safely. Hero player still on that first stock. Meanwhile, Neo and Loaf.
Oh, the crit down smash, making Akaki Kusa, you know, it's making up for that SD to end that last game.
It really is. I mean, that's just a great equalizer right there. And that is pure luck. Yeah. Calculated luck.
Super duper luck. Like
trying to go for it again, too, to break a shield.
All right. Oh, air dodging. I like the idea there from Spiggles.
All right, we do have a last stock situation here over on B if we want to just check that out real quick.
Yeah, let's head over to B real quick here.
Listen, we love democracy, but sometimes we have to make an executive decision, especially when Loaf is almost making the comeback.
There we go. Waft, so we got an even last stock situation here in this game 3. Is Loaf going to be able to get one on the board, or is Neo going to take it 3-0?
All right, we're seeing a lot more of that bike coming out into play, but so are those nairs from Neo, not giving them an inch to return. A little bit of a waft, but not going to be really much into play at this moment with the way things are going.
Yeah, Loaf here. Oh, that little just jump on way before you do the falling up air. Very good from him. Neo still got the advantage here in terms of damage. Loaf kind of willing to fade in and out here, just, maybe get a little bit of waft or, Corin, she's big enough to she's got the swords where she thinks she can call you out, so if she swings first, then maybe you can come in and get something out of it.
All right, as long as he gets back to the ground and isn't juggled, he should be okay, but goes above the shield now, ready for it.
All right.
I'm expecting some sort of forward smash. I'm expecting some sort of burst option there to just try and kill this low for one last time. 118. Plenty of it.
Oh, no! The roll into the charged forward smash. Unfortunate ending for Loaf.
But what an honor to lose to Neo this far into brackets.
Regardless, I'm very proud of him. The two guys with the two coolest long hairdos in here getting to play it out on the big stage. It's cool with me. I'm a Neo fan as well, so it's okay. And Rarikusu, Becky here. Rarikusu did lose to Shuton earlier. I saw at the corner of my eye on one of the other streams over here by us. So I wonder if
we have so many Umeki fans in chat because immediately, like when I looked over, it's like 65 votes for D. I'm like,
yeah. I don't know. Umeki's a popular guy. He's a TO. He's a pro player. He's one of the unks. You know, I was just about to get to it. You know, Rarikusu lost to Shuton earlier. So, you know, if he got double eliminated by some unks, you know, both the people that have been doing it for a very long time, you know,
hey,
that's gonna be a good sign for, you know, some of us out there.
Hey, as a fellow unk, we need unks to rise up. Show the youngins who's boss. But maybe not that interaction, but another one.
Yeah, all right. Up tilt, up air, neutral air. You know, these cookie cutter combos that Falco can do. Very, very simple, but very effective. Oh, did he just kill him? What? Okay, well, all right, Rarikusu.
A little too lost in the sauce right there. This tends to happen sometimes when the nerves do get to you, or when you think like, hey, I'm going to be able to actually, secure the kill at that point. But, you know, you just got to actually just keep in mind that the safer option is probably the best option.
Yeah, and so now Spickles, Kagikusu back here. It's 1-1. Excuse me, probably as many people expected when they saw Kagikusu go up 3 stocks to 1 there. This game, very even. I like this small battlefield again.
It's a little difficult. I would say it would, well, the platforms are very nice to try and recover, so not a bad stage to go to. Spiggles does need to try and contend with all these disjoints as well as the menu, but up tilt is going to take him out, install or not.
Yeah, I forgot the name of it in English, but it wasn't Psych Up, it was the other one. Oomph. Yeah, that one.
Psych Up, Oomph, Accelerate, Bounce. You got everything, even the dare, and we dare to dream it's going to be a 3 stock in game 3.
That was hot from Kagikusu.
Oh my gosh, Spiggles trying to find his way in. Shields the snooze.
Alright. So that's going to be a stock. Alright, Spickles. Here we go. Just 2 grabs, man. We got it.
Yeah, but, unfortunately, we got that triple-digit vote here for Meki versus
Rarikusu. Yeah, so, jump air dodge. Very, very interesting. But, I mean, hey, it worked out. You know, you didn't get grabbed by that. I mean, actually, there's no way we would have killed it. But, oh, wow. Yeah.
I think Rarikutsu's playing a little angry after that SD last game.
Yeah.
He's like, how dare I give you a game for free?
Yeah, that's, I would be mad too. I'll say that. Alright, but he's getting a lot of damage very, very fast here. He's definitely playing pristine.
Yeah, Umeki trying to actually use that Daisy Bomber in order to get from one side of the stage to the other. Good use of the mobility, just because you do want to try and keep some sort of distance from Falco. You are a combo-heavy character yourself, but you got to make sure that you're whiff punishing rather than initiating on shields. Not a lot of turnip pulls either, just because you are afraid of that frame 1 reflector. But that frame 1 bear, it's 3-1 right now in stocks. Not looking good for Umeki in game 2.
Yeah, Umeki SDing out of the continuous hits from the neutral air there. So he's not going to get hit by any more combos, but he's going to get down throw. Air himself, not going to connect. Crouching right under the laser with the turnip pull, doesn't matter, gets hit by another up, tilt, up air, back air. And Umeki almost getting lapped thrice over in percent. Psych, we got that Peach Bomber. Oh, and Rarikusu does not have that tech.
I mean,
but he does have a whole extra stock to work with here.
Yeah, and you might be being very careful about when to throw those turns just because of Falco's reflector. It is going to be the dare. Are we going to get the bear? We're not. Oh, and the up smash misses. Good flow cancel into another turn up. Still quite doable, but we just have to figure out how to approach safely. And speaking of safely, I do say that safely we will go to Station A, but Spiggles has to start the game first. Meanwhile, Umeki, another Peach Bomber.
Peach Bomber with the down tilt? What?
I mean, Umeki's been just throwing it out willy-nilly.
Yeah, but no, like that's such an unorthodox call. I mean, it does kill, and it is like, not disjointed, but, you know, it's kind of wide in front of him.
Yeah.
So that's a very intelligent call, but not one that I would have ever really thought of doing myself. Very smart from Rarikusu.
I mean, well, do we believe in Spickles? Do we believe we can get a 0 to death? Hey, can we get a game 5?
We're both American, right?
That's right.
So we believe in him, right?
We believe. Con todo mi corazón.
Yup. All right, here we go. Oh, the tech roll towards Akaki Kusu. Oh, fireball for fireball. But Spickles does not cost any MP. Parrying that. Okay, down throw. What are we going to get? All right. Akaki Kusu make it. Oh.
All right.
Ooh! Nah, that was a hot clip from Spickles. The down angle forward smash. After all that, the mental mind games, you know, just barely making it out. They're nearly unscathed. Getting a down tilt.
I really just called out all those options. Once Hero is off stage and you're unable to pull the menu for Zoom, then you really have no choice but to get that whoosh back to center, back to stage.
Yeah. All right. What's the plan?
Oh, the plan is to roll in and still get hit by that whoosh. Oomph is online, so we do want to be careful not to get hit. We can take a shield, but even then, a bit risky when it comes to breakage.
Yeah. Oh, I like the little crouch. I like the crawl. You know, using every bit of our character's kit. Oh, but jumping right into the flame smash.
We are going to check over here a little bit on D, but we'll come back really quick just because the people are just dying to know what's happening here. And what's happening is another beatdown, 2 stocks apiece right now.
Rory Kusu kind of just, you know, I don't know, he's just doing Falco stuff right now, but it's pretty even.
I mean, he's doing pretty good Falco stuff.
He's doing it well, but I don't know. When we switched over like so abruptly, when I was so like focused on the other one, I had no idea what was going on. This one, I was like, oh damn, what's going on? I was hella confused, but it's okay. We're gonna make it back. Oh, good up smash call out on the jump float from ledge. You know, not really pressing a button, just you know keeping yourself right there in Rory Kusu's line of sight. So good up smash there.
Yeah, really good shield pressure right there, but the dare isn't going to actually shield poke, and this could be a lot of damage. Not the stock though, but we're gonna harass with those lasers.
Oh, the little wait before the up tilt maybe was not the wisest decision because Umeki did have enough time to shield.
All right. Oh, we're trying to go to ledge, but that's okay. You know what? We're still going to punish with that down tilt. And we missed the grab. Could be the game-changing mistake, and it was. Rarikutsu takes game 3.
Yeah, with a 2 stock.
We're coming down to the possible last stock of Spickles here in the tournament.
Good
but
parry.
Parry into the
great punish from Spickles. Still in it here.
He really is in a tier of his own when it comes to those punishes. Oh no, but we got the Christmas lights. Yeah. Accelerato and Oomph. Stay away. Stay very, very far away.
Yeah. Oh, Rory, not Rory Kusu, Akaki Kusu almost letting himself get hit by something there when he got hit by that down tilt, but you know, just able to get out of there. Barely. Off that boom. Okay, I like that. Very, very good Cyclone. We haven't really seen too much of that recently from Spickles. He was more using it at the beginning of the set. Mixing it back into his game plan. What is he going to do?
All right. Well, he can't get forward smashed. He can't get up tilted. And can't get grabbed either.
That beat out the up air. I'm very surprised at that. Aku's getting a little heal.
That's just a small one. So Rattle again. Stay grounded there, Spickles.
All right. That dash attack almost working out. Akaki Kusu next to no MP. So assuming that Spickles can get a good hit before he gets hit by any of Akaki Kusu's normals, now might be his chance.
Both are rolling. Kakikutsu back to ledge. Shields.
Oh, the jab, that's going to get some MP back for him.
23 MP is pretty good. Fishing for the menu.
Yep, we got Accelerator back online. Fair into the... Ooh.
Oh, has to have that jump. Oh, no.
Psych up.
Psych up. He needs 1 grab, 1 up tilt, and that is going to be the game.
Oh, great tech roll.
Careful now. Okay, some fireballs, get that distance. It's really just a matter of time.
Down tilt into the grab, down throw, and that's gonna be it! Spickles bringing it to game 5!
Oh, take a moment, breathe it in, because now you gotta take all that energy and lock in. Synchronized hydration.
Oh man, speaking of, I forgot to sip water for the last like 2.5 hours.
Ultimate hydration. You're good, you're good.
I'm good, I got my 1 swig, here we go.
Just like Umeki's looking pretty good right now, up 1 stock in game number 4. He is getting Falco comboed though, but you know, saving all those resources, double jump, recover low. We're not seeing a lot more of those kind of cheesy attempts at the umbrella kills off the top, something that actually has costed him a couple stocks in this set. We're taking no more chances.
Yeah, oh my god, insane shield. Like, just like that was a crazy play to hold the shield there. But, you know, when you are up a stock, you know, might as well do something like that because, you know, all it's going to do is lower your shield health. If you lose your stock, you still have 95% lead.
We'll also see not many turn-ups there, except for that moment right there.
Yeah, we have not really seen too many yet.
Nice little delayed hit of that Nair. We're trying to get some distance. Down tilt still not going to be enough, even 145 thanks to the sour hit. Up air, though, will secure it. And a nice little Firebird.
The most random Firebird ever.
Listen, it's a taunt. We know it, but it's not the taunt button, so you're not going to get bodied. But you know what? Maybe the curse still holds true here. Umeki taking that second stock right off the Angel Plat.
All right. What's going on? We got the dare into the bear. Bear again. Umeki, oh, parry from Rarikuzu. But that shield is not going to withstand all those hits of the down air. Or all of it from that time either.
Oh, another bear. It's like, hey, I know I use my Peach Bomber, but you use your side B as well.
All right, wow, that was just an insane, you know, train of aerials there from Rarikuzu. Up tilt, down air. Oh, he's trying to get the up smash too, but Umeki just barely out of range. Oh, the Nair as a call for the illusion. Very good.
Oh, we did miss it, and
dodge,
another SD.
All right, let's go to station A. Let's see what's going on with Spickles or Kakikusu. Is this going to be a stock? No, it's not. Weak hit a bear. Zoom.
It's not the first time that Rarikuzu is actually SD'd in that set.
Yeah.
I just want to say it's the second time, and it's also on the same stage. That stage just may be cursed for him.
Yeah, oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, wow.
And no misfire.
Kakikusu taking a massive lead here. But you know what they say, it starts with one. If he can get that grab or just any stray hit like that back air, Spickles still has a fighting chance here at beating Kakikusu.
All right. Oh my gosh, he missed a turnaround grab. Probably calling out a roll, but he's not moving. Parry the whoosh. This is such an unfortunate stage to be taken to as Luigi because he's just going to be platform camped the entire time.
Yeah.
Which is the correct move to do.
Oh, 2 hits, 3. Almost getting the grab, but the whoosh coming out a little early. Very, very lucky time to grab the ledge there. Oh, the up smash, that was a little too greedy. Spickle's going to take a little bit of damage for it, but nothing too crazy. Trade there. You really don't want to go for that if you're Spickles either.
Oh my gosh, we have all the power-ups. How does he get back? It's a dare. Yep. It's a nair. It may be a dead Luigi. It's not just yet.
Not just yet. Up air, up air, up air. Oh, fair. Good damage. All right, zoom. All right, back air. The callouts are there. The down air not going to get the spike hitbox yet.
Okay, but no zoom.
MP, but he got the zoom with 1 MP left. Are you kidding me? Is Kakikusu the luckiest man in this room right now?
No, maybe, but that luck may run out in just a second. Jab check, though. Ooh.
That was a very smart whack because the timing made it so the ledge invincibility was just going to run out, really forcing Spickles to make a choice. All right, 2 back airs, but it's just not going to be a sweet spot. Able to zoom once more.
Okay, another bear, but again, it's just a sour spot. What do we see for ledge trap?
Getting hit by the get-up attack. And the psych up. Oh my god, air dodging through the up tilt.
Ooh.
And it's going to get an F. No, the F tilt is going to... Kakikusu's going to win. Spickles' Cinderella run ending with a Game 5 versus Kakikusu. I got to say, man, 3 upsets and winners up to here. Very well done from Spickles to make it this far, and very well done from Kakikusu to make it this far, staying in it.
That is the unfortunate thing about Cinderella runs, is that eventually the clock is going to hit midnight, and the carriage will always turn into a pumpkin.
Pumpkin? Spickles is my little pumpkin. He's my soulmate, I guess. I've literally run into him like everywhere I've traveled for Smash, so...
But you know what? Eventually that story will turn into a true-to-life fairy tale because there's always that second half, but that's going to have to be the next time at Kagaribi. But meanwhile, we're focused on this Game 5 Umeki versus Rarikuzu.
Yeah, all right. Game 5, baby. Umeki up an entire stock. Definitely a super favorable position, and you know, if I'm Rarikuzu, I'm going to try and figure out how to even up these stocks, especially because I've SD'd twice in this set. I'm like, dude, it's this close and I'm SDing. Like, imagine what I could do if I was just fully locked. So, you know, getting up with that nice run-up grab into the Nair, very, very good. Some calm little damage.
The one thing that Umeki has been very grateful for are those 2 SDs in this set. It has won him 2 whole games. And that's something that he cannot try and hope for in this game 5. Because Rarikutsu is locked in and looking to kill. But in that same desperation, he could make some mistakes.
Alright, Illusion just right back to the ledge.
Go Dot Eyes. Win neutral for me. But it's gone. Another up smash out of shield missing just because of that bear, you know, kind of making Daisy go just a little bit below her height.
Alright. The forward air, not going to be enough yet from across the stage, but still a very, very strong aerial. Rarikusu throwing out that air bear a little too early, so Meki's able to get a strong hit. Still though, Rarikusu alive, not when he gets side beat right into the fair.
Oh, he threw away the bomb!
He said, I don't need it, bro. You already gave me 2 games.
I already am the bomb.
3 stocks to 1. Alright. Meki.
Alright, goes low. We're trying to parry that turn up there, but flashing the shield ain't gonna help here.
There. There again. Back air.
Okay, but what do we see here? Maybe another up smash, but he knows it hasn't worked before. Trying to get a combo started. The grab connects. But where's that up air?
All right. Oh, okay. The reflected turn up. Still not going to take the stock off of Meki. Rolling right past the forward air.
Right. Yo, that shield is
surely. Okay, there we go. Surely Rarikusu gets a stock in this game 5.
All right, the confidence to taunt in this position. Listen, if you got to believe in yourself. If you don't, then no one else will. But Umeki believes more in himself and takes the set 3-2 in a nail biter.
Yeah, wow. Whew. All right, so is that all for now? Or are we going to get anything else?
We